Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, well, we've been going through a lot. It has actually been quite the wild week coming off of NVIDIA earnings. Then you got the data. We started off slow every day, and today you actually got a little bit more relief, but now everybody's saying the relief is cooling down. So really not much. Yesterday was the end of the month. A little bit of rebalancing there towards the end of the day. We have the first trading day of March today, and things are off to a slow start. Equities are doing decent. Bonds are not looking good. Today will bring us a little bit of data, pretty much by like 10:30 Eastern. We're going to have everything, and then we're going to go from there, close out the week, then start talking about the jobs report and PAL and everything that March brings. Yes, beware the Ides of March and the bank stocks. But Chatadonia. Good morning. How are you, baby? What up, Dino? What up, Miguel? Esty, Nathan, David, Jay, Dankstar, baby, Devlin, good time. Monica, Tim, Dirty Bird, Battleborn. Good morning, baby. What up, Jordan? What up, Danny? What up, Najee Wolf? How you living, Ray, Allen, Tasia, Nathan, Gregory, Jerry Woods, baby? Good morning, Smars, Darko, Carissa Hines. Good morning. What up, Dario? What up, Anza? What up, Ben Stone? Jai, Rigo, baby, Chiggity, Dinosaurus, Winnie Loser, baby. Good morning. Good morning, Marcus Hanlon. Good morning, Donnie, Cambellini, baby, Laurie, Tyler Gabil, baby, Kurt McGirt, Full Cycle Fars, baby, Charlie G, Godfather Rocky Top, Slade, baby, Wild Style. Good morning. What up, Lucky? How you living, Isaiah? Living in San Antonio, Texas, baby. Good morning. Oh, open face. Malcolm, Marcus, Sticks, baby. Mark J. Jost Trays, baby. Good morning. Happy Friday. Oh, yeah, where's Laker? Jay. Oh, good morning. Carson Bolt, baby. What about the Twitch? Sober. KJ Lemur, Universe, Lucky J, Blazing Bob, Dev Patel, Blowing Dough, Lucky J, Rojic, S. Jones Jacks, Big Pickle Curly. I just combined both of those together, actually. 8012, Blizzy B, Mr. Belvedere, Hailstone, Triple Three, Mother Liquor, 12 Jim and Lizzie, Dan Royalty, baby, Terminal Sandwich, Joe Zizzy, Charlie and the Tree, Blazing Bob, and Robo Hand Tech and Uncle Nick, baby. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, and birthday boy Todd, baby. Happy early for birthday for tomorrow, depending on leap year. Horna. Oh, yes. God bless Chatadonia, baby. God bless Chatadonia. So I hope you guys are ready for a good Friday. Let's make it a good one. But now I have my assistant who will provide you most of all of the headlines around the world right now. And then I'm going to come back and close it out. And then we're going to have some plays here, all right? So bear with me. I love you and good morning, baby. But let's get into it. U.S. futures waiver as post-CPI relief rally fades. U.S. equities gave up. Okay, that's how it's going to sound. It's good.
U.S. futures waiver as post-PCE relief rally fades.
All right, baby. Good morning.
U.S. equity futures gave up modest gains and European stocks retreated from their highs as the relief rally encouraged by an inline reading on American inflation faded. Contracts on the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ 100 fluctuated after the indexes closed at records Thursday, rounding off 4 months of gains. New York Community Bancorp Inc. fell more than 30% in pre-market after identifying material weaknesses in how it tracks loan risks. Dell Technologies Co. soared 21% after its results beat expectations. Apple Inc. slipped as Goldman Sachs Group Inc. removed the stock from its conviction list, while keeping a buy rating. Europe's Stoxx 600 index trimmed an advance of as much as 0.5%. Sentiment in equity markets is turning more cautious after drawing encouragement from Thursday's U.S. data. The Federal Reserve's preferred inflation measure on personal consumption expenditures rose in January at the fastest pace in nearly a year, but matched economist forecasts. Traders were also comforted by jobless claims data that indicated labor market softening. The data came as a relief for those who were prepared for the worst, said Ipek Uskardeskia, senior analyst at Swissquote Bank. Treasuries look set to rise for a third session, while an index of the dollar was little changed. Bitcoin gained for a seventh day, trading above $62,000 as demand from exchange-traded funds continues. BlackRock Incorporated's iShares Bitcoin Trust netted a record $612 million inflow on Wednesday. Asian stocks rose earlier, with Japan's Nikkei 225 climbing 1.9% to its strongest ever close near the 40,000 mark. The yen weakened against the greenback after Bank of Japan Governor Kazuo Ueda said its price target is not already in sight. His comment may temper speculation the bank's first rate hike since 2007 could come as early as March. Meanwhile, Bank of America Corp strategist said Chinese stock funds saw the largest weekly outflow since October, as the government seeks to stem a decline in the equity market. About $1.6 billion was pulled from Chinese funds in the week through February 28, a team led by Michael Hartnett wrote in a note, citing EPFR Global data. Beijing is attempting to restore market confidence after years of decline and slowing growth following the pandemic. As the turmoil deepened in recent months, the authorities have stepped up measures to help bolster sentiment, including restricting short selling and cracking down on high-speed trading. Back on the monetary policy front, Eurozone inflation eased less than anticipated in February, supporting European Central Bank officials who don't want to rush into lowering rates. Meanwhile, Thursday's US PCE report appeared not to dent the broader disinflationary trend underpinning rate cut forecasts. For markets keenly focused on when the Fed will transition toward easing rates, this report will help restore confidence that it isn't if the Fed will begin to cut rates in 2024, but when, said Quincy Crosby at LPL Financial. Federal Reserve Bank of San Francisco President Mary Daly said central bank officials are ready to lower interest rates as needed, but emphasized there's no urgent need to cut given the strength of the economy. Her Atlanta counterpart Raphael Bostic said the central bank could begin cutting this summer. The Cleveland Fed's Loretta Mester said policymakers have more work to do to cool price pressures, but said Thursday's data didn't change her expectation that the Fed will cut interest rates 3 times this year. In commodities, oil was on track for a modest weekly gain as market gauges continued to show signs of strength, with OPEC Plus set to decide early this month whether to extend supply cuts into the next quarter. NYCB falls again. Commercial real estate lender New York Community Bancorp is tumbling after saying it discovered material weaknesses in how it tracks loan risks. Wrote down the value of companies acquired years ago and replaced its leadership to grapple with the turmoil. It's down more than 25% in pre-market trading, after already falling 53% so far this year. Investors in regional banks have been on edge since January when the company, a major lender to New York apartment landlords, said it is stockpiling cash to cover potential problems with loans. A wider index of regional lenders is down about 10% this year. Dell soars. Dell is moving in the other direction, with shares surging 21% in pre-market trading and set for a record high. The jump comes after it reported better-than-expected sales and profit, fueled by demand for information technology equipment to handle artificial intelligence work. We've just started to touch the AI opportunities ahead of us, Chief Operating Officer Jeff Clark said. PIMCO warning. Pacific Investment Management Co. is warning that U.S. fiscal largesse is at risk of dragging the Treasury market back to 1980s. In a paper this week, PIMCO said a combination of stickier inflation and deteriorating budget estimates could see a return to the time when bond vigilantes demanded far higher compensation to own longer-dated bonds. There's a risk such dynamics could start to reverse the 40-year downtrend of term premium, a key measure of how much bond investors are compensated for holding long-term debt, the paper said. Fading relief. The lack of any nasty surprises in the US PCE data yesterday helped the S&P 500 notched its 14th record close this year, but the relief seems to be waning on Friday. U.S. equity futures swung from gains to losses during the course of the European morning, while the Stoxx 600 paired in advance after data showed Eurozone inflation eased less than anticipated in February. Fed officials. The PCE data also allowed Fed officials to stick to a narrative of cautious optimism about rate cuts. Mary Daly yesterday said central bank officials are ready to lower interest rates as needed but emphasized there's no urgent need right now, while John Williams reiterated that he expects the central bank to cut rates later this year. Meanwhile, Raphael Bostic said recent inflation readings indicate there are going to be some bumps along the way to target. And Austin Goolsbee cautioned against reading too much into a single month's inflation data. There's another deluge of Fed speakers due today, with at least 7 officials slated to make remarks. The U.S. also has manufacturing, construction, and sentiment data ahead. Top overnight news. Stocks advanced Friday after a reassuring reading on U.S. inflation calmed traders' worst fears on the outlook for interest rates and spurred fresh record highs on Wall Street. Pacific Investment Management Co. is warning that U.S. fiscal profligacy threatens to drag the Treasury market back to 1980s. a time when bond vigilantes demanded far higher compensation to own longer-dated bonds. Federal Reserve Bank of New York President John Williams said he doesn't see a need for officials to tighten policy further and reiterated that he expects the central bank to cut rates later this year. Swiss National Bank President Thomas Jordan will step down in September after more than a decade on the job, according to a statement on Friday. Returns on carry trades using the world's biggest currencies. This often profitable but potentially risky strategy involves borrowing the lowest-yielding currencies in the group of 10 economies and using the funds to bet on the highest-yielding ones. Bank of Japan Governor Kazuo Ueda is keeping his options open for the timing of a widely expected interest rate hike. A position that may fuel further market volatility as investors and economists speculate over a March or April move.
Ta-da! A March or April move. Again, that S&B stepping down, that one's interesting. Again, Bank of Japan. But everybody is pretty calm this morning. We still got a little bit more. S&P futures are down by 0.1 Friday morning after U.S. equities finished higher on Thursday, with megacap providing some upside leadership. S&P and NASDAQ both closed at record highs, capped off fourth straight months of gains. Treasuries mixed with some curve steepening. Dollar better versus yen, while a bit weaker versus euro and sterling. Gold is up by 0.3, Bitcoin futures up by 0.8, and WTI is up by 2. Market coming off another strong month in the back-to-back gains to start off 24 had positive signaling effects for the rest of the year. Upside has come despite hawkish repricing of Fed pivot expectations. Market has priced out roughly half of the easing that was expected earlier in the year and is now largely in line with the Fed dot plot. Cushion chalked up to better U.S. macro earnings and backdrop. Megacap tech key earnings a tailwind. AI and GLP-1 remain some of the big thematic tailwinds in the market. Positioning still flagged as an overhang, though buybacks and passive flows part of the bullish narrative. U.S. economic calendar features final PMIs from University of Michigan consumer sentiment and inflation expectations and ISM manufacturing. Also another busy day of Fed speak. Barkin remarked this morning, we are still in an environment with abnormally high prices. No hurry to cut rates. Waller, Logan, Bostic, Dolly, and Kugler up next. Fed Mester said she still expects 3 rate cuts this year. Several overseas developments in focus. Eurozone inflation slowed in February, but still a bit hotter than expected. China PMIs mixed with manufacturing largely in line, but still in contraction, and services expanding more than expected. South Korea exports to rise to the upside on semi-strength. Bank of Japan Governor Ueda walked back some of the hawkish comments from another central bank official this week. Dell is up big with takeaways focused on beat and ISG driven by AI servers, along with AI server backlog growth. Autodesk, another standout with Street particularly positive full year 26 free cash flow outlook and its read-through for billing transition. Vive Q4 better, but stock is a lagger on weaker 25 revenue and billings growth guidance. That's the other one I wanted to see. Vive. And make sure you guys like the video. We need that 1,000. ZS beat and marginally raised full year 24 outlook, but magnitude underwhelmed amid lingering concerns about spending fatigue. ADM to delay 10K, but said EPS to be previously disclosed. HPE missed on fiscal quarter 1 revenue, guided Q2 below and lowered full year 24 growth outlook, with Intelligent Edge segment a key driver. NTAP up big with focus on increased AI demand, outsized of earnings. New York City Bank or New York Community Bank pressured by material weakness, disclosures surrounding loan risk tracking. KDP down on jab share sale. Thomas Bravo raised for EVBG takeover. Ba-da-pop-pop-pop. We still got more, baby. Oh, whoa, I didn't even see these. Sal and Bob Sheldon. God bless you, Sal. Bob, been lurking for years. Recently hit my first 1,000%er on NTAP, baby. Paying the plug. Coffee's on me. I'm down, baby. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. That's a good one. I'm glad. Yesterday, we only made one play, so to see that one, $5 in the money, I am down. So like the video. We got a couple of pre-post earnings here, so we need that 1,000 likes, baby. Don't forget, Chattadonia, smash that like button. We still got a little bit more news, though. Fed Mester says she still expects 3 rate cuts this year. Fed Williams reiterates rate cut likely this year. U.S. economy in good place. Bank of Japan Governor Ueda walks back Takata's hawkish remarks. ECB cutting too soon would be worse than delaying, survey shows. New Zealand central bank says policy needs to stay restrictive for some time. Eurozone inflation slows from January but misses more optimistic forecast. Eurozone manufacturing activity eases slightly in February. China official PMIs mixed amid Lunar New Year holiday effects. China weak economy economy continues to weigh on Asian factory activity. South Korean exports rise for fifth consecutive month, aided by surge in chip shipments. UK store traffic slumps the most since COVID as economic woes linger. UK factories struggle in February as job cuts accelerate. Japan factory activity shrank at its fastest pace since August 2020. Golden age for stock markets nearing an end. China economic rebound raises hopes of momentum will continue. Runoff of monthly outflows comes to an end. Foreigners and individual net sellers last week as Nikkei 225 broke record. U.S. Senate approves bill to avert government shutdown. China home prices forecast downgrade. Home sales slid further in February. Xi's consolidation of power and failure to revive economy spurring unrest in China. Chinese province invites overseas investors to link up with strategic supply chains. Dell jumps on server sales fueled by excitement for AI work. Meta on collision course with Australian government after announcing end to journalism funding deals. And then U.S. says it struck missile drone that posed threat to Red Sea ships. Wow. We're making good timing, baby. We're making snow. There's one play I like for a recovery today off the morning. We talked about it on the watch list yesterday. I'm telling you, there's like 5 different plays. We may not make a play. We may do it, but you got a lot of movers here in the last 2 days. So like that video, baby. But speaking of movers, we got a couple of plays here, a couple of pre-market movers. Not as much as the last 2 days, but definitely some stuff there. You got Dell. They're up 25.7, earnings and dividend increase. NTAP up 18 off earnings. Autodesk 7.9 off earnings. IoT up 2.9. AMD 2.9. Marvel up 2.7. CFLT 2.3. WDC up 2.2. Again, I'm assuming these are sympathies, but it doesn't say anything. So if I don't say anything, there's no headline. The stock is just trading up. ADM is up 2.1 to delay 10K, gave guidance. Eli Lilly up 1.9, MNDY up 1.9, Goldman Sachs conviction buy list. AppLovin up 1.6, EVBG up 25.2, amended merger agreement with Thomas Bravo at $35 a share. Sweet Greens up 23 off of earnings. And bro, I went to Sweet Greens for my first time the other day. I actually like it. I was surprised. So they're good for you, Sweet Greens. They pleasantly surprised me. I thought it was just like a weird hype restaurant. NVTS, they're up 16.6 off earnings. AMRX 12.0 off earnings. Sana up 9.0 off earnings. RDNT 8.3 earnings. AVPT 6.3 earnings. LNW 5.5 nothing. GDRX 5.3. JP Morgan upgrade. PJT is up 4.2. AB is up 3.9. Beam is up 3.6. VKTX up 3.5. SEMR up 3.4. AY up 3.3 off of earnings. Bivy to present data from NE 3107. So this one, very interesting play. I did make a play on it pre-market though, but I didn't disclose that because I didn't think it was I didn't know it was going to last too long there. I thought it was a little crazy, but I did go with some shares of this pre-market. They had a, what's it called? It was like Alzheimer's data and what was it? It was Alzheimer's and Parkinson's, but a pretty good readout, but it's just data. I don't know if there was anything statistically significant, but this might be our biotech runner of the day. BDSX up 59.7 earnings. Real up 19.8 earnings. YMAB 19.7 earnings. JL 16.5. Fubo up 15.0 off of earnings. TDCX up 14 to be acquired by founder Laurent Junck and affiliates for $1.0 billion. Bacht up 12.0 nothing. ANNX up 9.5. JP Morgan upgrade. AMLI up 9.4. CRDF 9.3 trial updates and earnings. Oil stocks and Chinese ADRs trading higher. ESTC down 13.3 off of earnings. Zoom Scaler down 5.4 off of earnings. EDR down 4.2. HPE down 4.1 earnings. KDP down 3.8. 87 million shares priced at $29 a share. AEG down 3.2 earnings. Vive down 2.9 earnings. Duolingo down 1.3. HBand down 1.4. NYCB Sympathy. Soundhound trading down 21 off of earnings. NYCB down 20. Material weakness in internal controls over financial reporting. CEO change effective immediately. TARS down 13.7, 2.8 million share offering. DNA down 13.2 earnings. PX down 11 earnings, additional 40 million repurchase. GRBK down 9.1 earnings. GRFS down 8.8 earnings. TGLS down 8.6 earnings. Plug down 5.4 earnings. TSLX down 4.6, 4 million share offering. EverV or EVRI down 3.9, Jeffrey downgrade. BHVN down 3.4 earnings. SATS down 1.7 earnings. Altus down 1.7 nothing. Bank down 1.6. NYCB Sympathy. Zion down off Sympathy as well. Fisker FSR trading down 39, earnings doubt about ongoing concern. SCLX down 33, 10 million deal offering. Saidu down 32, 1 million shares offered. Huma down 26, 13 million shares offered. GRTS down 25, 40% workforce reduction. Vanny down 22, pricing of 15 million registered direct offering. So they dumped. Detail down 21, 40 million offering. INUV down 17 off earnings. Riley down 11.9 off earnings. Sens down 11.7 earnings. Jack down 10.6 earnings. PBYI down 6.3 off earnings. ORGO down 4.8 off earnings. And then URGN comments on paragraph 4 notice. Womp, womp, womp. All right, there it is, Chattadonia. Chattadonia. What time is it? Oh, great time. I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching Bivy, NTAP. We're in the money. Zoom Scaler. Watch for the post earnings. Same thing with Vive, Dell, and Autodesk. ADM. They had news here. They've been in that value mode. So watch out for them. Then keeping an eye on Celsius just in case it wants to go crazy like pre-split. And then NYCB and then Sound. Both of those trading lower, but there might be a lot of hype on that. So we'll see. Bivy, that's the one I bought here pre-market. Alzheimer's and Parkinson's. But not bad. Not bad, Chattadonia. I think we got a little bit of time. I do need to go pee. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Get ready. Yeah, dude, Dell was insane. That one's going to be fun. I'm telling you, there's like 4 or 5 ones that we're going to be able to see. So get ready, baby. But I will BRB. Yeah, Celsius pre-split. Remember, Celsius used to move a lot, and yesterday it went crazy, but it's not like it's in that, like, nutty stage, more or less. So hopefully it starts moving like it once did back in the day. But I will be right back, baby. Like the video. Let's get that 1,000. We're almost there. We're almost there, Chad. Hit that thumbs up. Let's get it popping. Good morning.
Family-owned businesses,
and I will
some
be
of
right
the
back.
unprofitable small businesses, some of the commercial real estate and local real estate businesses. These are folks who are very dependent on rates, and the timing of a rate cut matters to them. And this yield curve inversion is going to continue to be kind of a slow burning pressure on regional banks.
Okay, Lisa, thank you so much. Stuart, of course, we are aware of your momentum trades. It's long industrials, tech, and financials. But the headline of the day, team, is maybe the risk, according to Apollo, of no rate cuts. Let's all go home and think about that for this weekend. Stuart Kaiser, Lisa Charlotte, my guest this morning. Coming up, your morning calls. Let the good times roll. We'll catch up with Troy Goetsky of FS Investments on why he sees a rosy picture for the U.S. economy. Good morning from New York. This is Bloomberg.
Honestly, great timing. Great timing, baby. Welcome to Friday. Chattadonia. I hope you have liked the video. I hope you guys are getting prepared, but you got to hear a little from the TV. You've been getting a bunch of data, hearing a bunch of things. Tell me right now, what is your first play of the day, Chattadonia? What do you got? Post it in the chat. Whoop. NTAP, Baidu calls, Marvel calls, SHIB, let's go, AMAT, SHIB, Gold, SHIB, VKTX, Short Pepe, SHIB, NTAP, KRE, AR call, Short QQQ, NTAP, Sell NTAP, NVTS, ESTC, NVIDIA call, looking to waste management, watching ENVB, Snowflake calls, Apple call, Snow call, Palantir long term, Zscaler, holding Celsius, NVIDIA 800 calls, Mara, Palantir plug, Mara rebound, Plant the worm, Dell, CRM, Marvel, Fubo, Marvel calls, Meta calls, Tesla, Kenview for the long term, Short Russell, Josh calls, get ready for some action, scalping, Marvel, Snow, should I buy IRWD, MSTR, SoFi, Pepe, CRM, Broadcom, BKTX, NVIDIA, Disney calls, Palo Alto, Fubo, Twilio, SMCI, TSN, AMD call, AMD, Fubo buy, Exercise, Sound 7 puts, AMD 220, Square, BBLG, LAC shares, GRFS, TLT, IIPR, Oracle, Egg Bites, CMG, Baidu to 1,000, Tesla puts in the final place. Chewy calls Tesla, NYCB, and Palantir. Wow. Chattadonia. The plays are locked in. I've already gone over my plays with you. So I hope you guys are feeling good. But now it's a beautiful Friday. We are entering into the zone. The market is about to open, but here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. Oh, excuse me. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out. All the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families, for real. Thank you for your dedication. Thank you for your sacrifice. Whether you agreed with what you were doing or not, or the people at the time, you made a sacrifice bigger than you, and I hope you know you're appreciated, and I hope all of you show that love and appreciation to those vets day in, day out, because they deserve it. So shout out to the veterans, baby, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody making their community run. That's where it all starts, baby. So God bless you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Seven digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or no. Let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Let's go, baby. The Jets have been sent. You got a wild Friday after dealing with so many different things, man. So I hope you guys are locked in. We should have a lot of fun. Again, NTAP, that's going to be our 1,000%er, I hope, God willing. So we'll see where it's at. Oh, the likes, we got about 2 minutes. Ooh, we're lagging by 300 likes. So again, listen, yesterday we didn't have it, and then y'all got it right at the last minute. I didn't tax y'all, but I'm just telling you, once that bell rings, the price goes up to $1,200. Okay, that's all I'm saying. So hit that thumbs up button. You got a minute and a half to do it. We have a lot. Again, we got to manage NTAP. We got to look at like 5 different post earnings. We're going to see. Oh, my bond play. I lost $800 on my bond play. That was on the watch list yesterday. Damn it. They hate us. But yeah, so we got a lot. We got a lot to manage with. Hit that thumbs up, baby. There you go. 1 minute. 75 more left. That's it. The likes are already there. Y'all are ready to go. So there's going to be a couple of names. Again, NTAP, I'm tempted to sell it out right away, but I like how it's holding up. So I'm going to give that a couple minutes, and I'm probably going to look for some of the other post earnings first. So keep that in mind, okay? We're going to look at a couple, but there it is, $9.99. One more like. It's literally $9.99. Oh, my gosh, 45 seconds. So, Chad, drop that thumbs up. Post any plays. Make sure you are subscribed. You have any questions, let me know. We are going to have a very wild day here, baby. We'll see. It might actually be very boring because, again, everybody's talking relief. There's just like 5 other plays, though, that are moving all around the world right now. So let's go. 30 seconds left. Locked in, baby. Happy Friday. It's a deal. We hit the likes, baby. Dang, we hit 1,200. Oh, we ready to go. We ready to go, baby. All right, so Dell is up 30. That's the only thing I don't like about that. But there is going to be a couple of others there. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right, NTAP 1,000%. There it is. They opened up at 580 to 700. So that's beautiful. Ooh, you are limited. Damn. Some of these option chains don't go that deep. Oh, no. So Dell option chain, you're kind of fucked. Oh, that sucks. You'd have to do like a debit spread. So yeah, you can't go for anything on Dell, unfortunately. You might have to wait till that one comes down a little bit. Dell, let me see the other one. Dell's rocketing though. Let me see where that one was. All right, I'm putting in orders. I did get your email. We'll talk about that in a little bit here. It's a very interesting property. Let's see. I'm looking at option chain, SMCI to the upside. I didn't get my Pfizer drip, no. Alrighty. I only see expensive options. I'm trying to get a cheap one here now, but you might have to call it a day. All right, I got one. This one, I'm using this as a place marker. I may come back to this one. I think I got it. Yeah, completed. And then is the end tap still up? ZS. Dell is just very hard. Dell doesn't have the options. We need better options to come alive. New York Community Bank sinks 29% at open. Is Celsius still going? So Zscaler, my NTAP's at $900. So NTAP literally $60 into $900 right now. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made a play on Zscaler. I grabbed Zscaler March 15th, 265 call. One of them at 55 cents. I may have gone a little too early. So give that one like 5-10 minutes. If those contracts get really murdered, I'm going to go for cheaper ones. Yeah, NTAP was great. Remember, Chad brought it up there yesterday. We just did the calculations on there, but I am down. Yeah, bro, NTAP, I don't know if we want to ghetto spread it or ride it. You have 2 weeks, and now you're $10 in the money. You could ghetto spread to the 115s, get back $100 if you really wanted to. It just all depends. Oh, shit. Did that sell? All right. I sold out of my NTAP, $950. So literally $65 into $900. At least we got one this week, though. So literally another 1,000. That was a big 1,000%er. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. You got 960. Let's go. Weight Watchers back to 330. Oh, no shit. Yeah. Nice. Nice. And then the Celsiuses, those are still up from yesterday. Again, we went with the Z-Scaler. So Z-Scaler, Z-Scaler's not doing the bounce I wanted. Dell is almost impossible to get for cheap. You can't get Dell. Like, we need Dell at like $100 or less. But unfortunately, it's kind of difficult there. Zscaler, because I like Zscaler. It was just like Celsius. Their earnings weren't that bad. They just had a high bar. So these usually could be the ones where they gap down and then literally a couple minutes after open, they start running back up. Oh, and I forgot, MPW got an upgrade today. But yeah, Dell, where's Autodesk? That's the other one. Autodesk, that's holding in line. That one might be able to move. We'll see. Germany preparing tax package worth $7 billion to spur growth. Dell was, that's good. I know NTAP was the only earnings play we made. So literally, we just went 1 for 1. But Dell was good. I was going to buy a Dell put, though. I had that on my order history. I was ashamed. But Dell was a killer. Again, there was one more I'm thinking of. I sold the NTAP. I sold out for $950. So we bought it for $65 and got back $950. The play has a lot of time and you're in the money, so you could do whatever you want with it, but I'm happy with it. Yeah, Celsius is up 1,000% now. So literally the Celsius call from yesterday, that's 20 cents into $200 right now. Again, I did the ghetto spread on it, but you still could walk away with a decent amount of profit. Those are 90s. And then Dell coming down. That's good, though. Trust me, if we could get it. You got $1,700 from $100. Good work, baby. I'm glad to hear. Some good plays the last 2 days. Barring the biotechs. Fubo dying. And then, I don't know, Weight Watchers did come up here. NTAP's still going, so you could still make money on that contract. You could ghetto spread. Celsius, too, though, but now you do have more than 1,000% on that. My goodness. NVIDIA candles, big red. SPY's even dropping. Again, we've been looking at plays. I haven't even been looking at the market. And then NTAP going up again. Ocho Chico, baby. NVIDIA is going down. Still in the green, though. SMCI's up, too. Where's ARM? ARM's down. And Global Foundries, 110.45. So NTAP's still running. Hey, 700 off Celsius. Nice. Yeah, those are great plays yesterday. See, y'all hit the likes on that one too yesterday, so I'm glad. Everyone got that real time, live and direct. It was beautiful. EU unblocks $25 billion from suspending funding for Hungary. Tesla on the low. NTAP still up. Palo Alto down 1.4. Bonds getting murdered, man. So I'm surprised the banking stuff didn't help out the bonds there. Enphase on the low. ETNB, I think that one's buyout. Or no, that was ENVB, I think. One of them. Celsius. Meta's being crazy. What about Netflix? Netflix still up a little bit. Square on the low. Disney on the low. Airbnb was up in the morning. Hey, man, just chilling at 158. I'm down. Expedia booking, not doing much. AMD 197. Damn. Yeah, Mara's just getting worked on. It's almost like 30%, I think, in the last 2 days. Meta 52-week high. Baidu is running up. NTAP still there and SPY near the low. Meta's about to do 500. Remember, that's big. ADIL, that's biotech from the other day, coming back up. Yeah, ISM and consumer sentiment in 20 minutes. So that'll be pretty much our only data of the day. Elf. All right. Yeah, bro. NTAP's crazy. Bro, even the cheapest contracts on there went nuts. NTAP was like 2,500%. That's crazy. That was beautiful. I might be down to double dip on MTAP. Just wait till it finally gets its first red candle. And then I'm still watching Dell, but I can't get nothing on that. Dell, unless you guys want to do a debit spread, but I don't really want to deal with that. even then, it's still going to be $100 for $500 reward. Zscaler, nah. Zscaler, I only put $50. If I'm early and wrong, we're going to lose $50, but we'll have all day. Zscaler, I might be down to throw in another one before giving up on that. But then again, it's not doing the Celsius. So right now, it's already been like 10 minutes. It ain't getting no love. So, but I do think they have the potential to turn around. You get like $5 closer on the same. So give it a little bit more. Meta. I didn't make, I forgot. I didn't make a LT pickup. Let me see if the deposit went through. Shorts are tagging. Hey, chatty. Hey, chat. I eat poop. You subscribed at tier 1? Welcome. You know, I learned my, my girlfriend's dog. Like, that motherfucker loved to eat poop. It's so weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, isn't it weird how dogs, like poop? But, like, they, really like it? Oh, let's go. He's showing some love, baby. Amen, my friend. Thank you. Let's go. Get the plays. I mean, if you listen in, that's about it. So, like, Celsius, that was 1,000%er. We did that one yesterday live on stream. So, if you were here in the morning, you got it. What was the other one? So, like, literally the one we sold out of today, NTAP. We did earnings previews yesterday, but you should have watched us do that. So, if you hang out here, you'll be able to get it all. We are live 7 hours a day. We have the stream alerts if you can't be here all day, but even then, if you are here, you should get everything. Zscaler at the lows. Meta's about to go. Paying the plug, baby. Chill, zombies. Let's go, my friend. Or no. Let's go, baby. Meta. Bro, Meta's about to do 500 now. So watch out for that. And then Vanny. Again, Vanny, they literally did the offering, but the offering was sold higher than where the stock is at now. It's kind of a catch-22. I'm going to watch that towards the end of the day, though, but still in it. What was the other one? And then Weight Watchers came up a decent amount. I have no idea. And then I forgot who gave them the upgrade on MPW. I read it this morning. I want to say Bernstein. No, BNP Paribas upgraded to outperform from neutral. $6 price target on MPW. LT hit an all-time high yesterday. Let's go, baby. Amen. Oh, I need to see. Where's my deposit? It says I received my dividend. Well, my TD Ameritrade got it, but my other one hasn't. My Fidelity, I don't know. Maybe I didn't set up the auto one yet. But I was talking crazy on the watch list yesterday. I don't know if I want to tell you guys. I don't know if you guys could handle it. I was talking crazy. NYZP. ZB is a 30-year bond. I'm getting murdered on that. The bonds are getting clapped. We have data in 15 minutes. Ukraine signs bilateral security agreement with Netherlands. NYCB halted. Card on the high, 32.70. What's crazy, Talk? I made you 30K with the NTAP call. Let's go. So you put in like $3,000 then, a little less. You put in a lot. That's good though. I'm glad to hear because, dude, that was the only play we made yesterday in relation. So to go 1 of 1 and hit it out the park, I God bless all of you, baby. Finger to the sky. Oh, Miguel, God bless you for all that teachings. He had an anniversary too, baby. Horna. Amen. $90 into $1,800 on NTAP. Let's go. I think if you played it, you hit amazingly. New York community plunges nearly 30 as CO exits. Bank admits weakness in loan oversight. Tesla drilling. Pfizer dumping. So I don't know. Do you want to hear my idea? I was talking dirty on the watch list, man. I don't know if you want to hear it. It's kind of aggressive. It's kind of aggressive. Well, we have our long-term deposit today. And I was like, okay, like obviously I could buy Pfizer. Love Pfizer. Big fan of Pfizer. I could also go to MO. But MO is a little bit higher than when it actually came back down. Right? And I'm like, or I could go get 15 shares of BABA. And I can make it 100 shares of BABA, right? Are you guys with me? And then, because I was looking at my portfolio, I had the bright idea. And I was looking at the deposit and everything. And I was like, well, what if I just made an average down on MPW? I said one deposit would go a long way at this point. Yeah, I had a very dirty. But then again, I was like, man, if MPW, if any problems in a year, I'm like that $3,000 in a Pfizer, that may be a lot better off. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, the thought came to me. I haven't had that thought in a long time, but I was like, you know what? Maybe. Their plan is to sell the properties. That's the thing. They sold $700 million last earnings. They got $2 billion to sell this year. So it's either I wait there, but again, I mean, any of the other names buying at the bottom could help a lot. But then again, too, I don't mind. It's up 40% in 1 month. Oh shit. Yeah, maybe we have to wait. Maybe Pfizer. I didn't realize it's up 40 in a month. Pfizer paid out divvy though. I got that in my account. And then SPY going lower. So either again Pfizer or MO. That's going to be the question now then. Alrighty. There's Meta. Where's NTAP? That came down. Still a killer ass play. You haven't got I got my Pfizer dividend on Fidelity at least. It's good. Pfizer almost pays us as much as Abivai. So I like it. Thanks for all you do. Happy Friday. Appreciate all the earnings previews. Oh, no. Let's go, baby. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't ever have to show love or do anything. So the way y'all show love after certain things, I really do appreciate it. Thank you. For real, man. And here's the good news. Are you ready? I have good news, bad news. I don't know how you guys want me to give this. Oh, manufacturing PMIs, they came out early, 52.2 versus estimate of 51.5. Manufacturing PMIs came out early. Is that ISM? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pfizer does look the most attractive compared to all of them. Yeah, but we got data in 10 seconds. So hold that thought I was just saying. You're going to have to remind me. But thank you, my friend. And welcome, Schofield. Yeah, so you got ISM, unemployment, manufacturing coming out, and then consumer sentiment. You just watch inflation expectations, and it should be out. Oh, no, we have 10 minutes. I'm tripping. Yeah, I'm just too excited. Oh, yeah, but here's the good news, bad news. So, like, you know how I told you guys earnings is wrapping up? Like I'm saying, it's an honor, man. I'm glad we found something this year to go over all the earnings. I'm glad we spent time on it because it has been very profitable for a lot of you I've seen. But here's the deal. I've been telling you earnings is wrapping up, right? Well, kind of not really. So we still got a lot of earnings this week. There's still a lot of even crazy plays, but now we have retail next week. So it's still going to be kind of calm, but we do got like one more week, it seems like. I keep saying that, but like every week there's like a couple of names that get in there. But yeah, we got a lot of retail next week. There's going to be Target and big box stores and stuff like that, and then we should be over. Inshallah, we'll see. Yeah, crowd, that one can move too. Bro, Dell came back down, but those contracts still unattainable. Zscaler got clapped. That one's not picking back up. So we might have ran out of steam on that one. Yeah, Zscaler's still down 10. Carry, well, again, and that's why I'm surprised the bonds aren't going up. That's kind of why I was down with that bond play on the watch list last night. I was like, all right, bank fears. Let's get a little knee-jerk reaction on the bonds. Meta 500. Wow, Meta is at 500 now. That is insane. That is insane. And then Pfizer, man, I don't know. I kind of want to pick it up right now with the deposit, but I'm like, we could just wait. Maybe we'll get it cheaper. Maybe when it hurt, holding a little bit of cash. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to buy anything with the long term today. Unless Pfizer just gets a new 52-week low. Well, I wouldn't mind holding a little cash. You know, all I have is equities, so. Bill yielding. I mean, SPAX is still at 4.99. So, like, the Fidelity account is paying a decent amount. But hell yeah. Again, Celsius still holding 1,000. What is that? And then be mindful if anything expires today. Oh, those Netflixes are still up, but they came down. Baidu puts got cleaned. Dollar breaking down. Meta just hit 500, came down. Right now, everything's red, believe it or not. Only thing green right now is NASDAQ by 0.1. Russell, Dow, and SPY all red. SPY just went red. What is that? Is that the NQ? So you filled gap 50.90. We did not hit a new all-time high today. So the only difference between the last couple Fridays. But you still got a lot of time to do it. My average on MO, it depends on which account, but I think it's like 41 or a little higher. No, 44. The other account, it's at 41. So big account, I have a higher average. I still want MO too, but then they're kind of like, you're still right in that middle. Every time I get my deposit, it's like not at the low, not at the high. I do like MO a lot, though. That could be another one. But again, Pfizer just keeps hugging 52-week lows. Cart 3280. AI down huge. Sound holding. Where's Hims? A lot of weird. Again, even Weight Watchers bounced back from yesterday. So a lot of weird moves. There's MPW. TSM on the high and root. SMCI down or up. Nike's dumping. Apple, yeah, Apple last couple of days ain't been getting love, but like I've been saying, I feel like Apple needs to get less love. I'm telling you, like, compared to all the other earnings, Apple was so mediocre, it's not even funny. Even for the last, like, 3 quarters. So I don't think Apple's a bad company, but, dude, nothing good has came out of Apple in 3 quarters. Like, nothing. Like, nothing hype, no outsized surprises, lower growth rates quarter over quarter. Like, it's hella weird, but I don't know if Apple really, like, deserves to be as much as up as some of the other ones. Weight Watchers, RGNX. What was that one? There's another bio in the morning. Vanny 330 going into the low. Vision Pro is cool, but it's not like it led to like sweeping the nation, making them a ton of money. Well, I guess not yet, but low key though, they haven't came out with something where you've been like, wow, this is the greatest company in the world. Now, granted, I'm not saying they're bad and they need to go to zero or anything like that, but when you look at all these names and who's outperformed and who hasn't, I think it is interesting or fascinating that Apple is holding up with a very mediocre performance in the last couple months. What's your attraction to Pfizer long haul? Their cancer drugs and the fact that the company has a good history, makes $25 billion a quarter, and will probably be around here in 10 years. No, I did not close out Vanny. It's kind of, we should get ready to close it now because they did now issue the money. They find the next, remember I told you the next catalyst will be wait until they raise money. They did the offering, but then they sold the shares almost $1 higher than where it's out. So I might have one more flip and dip off of it, but you did get your final catalyst on there. GNX, yeah, but Vanny's getting worked right now. That Bivy, that one's just staying the same from the morning. That's the Alzheimer's one. I swear there was one more biotech in the morning. An ADIL, that was a recovery. That one's still going up. Dollar climbing. OCEA is going up too. That was another biotech. I didn't use the deposit. No, we've been talking about it. I don't think I will use the deposit. I think I might actually wait until either Pfizer goes lower or Altria. I do like Pfizer, though. It has been sticking out to me. Yeah, Airbnb. Bro, Airbnb 160, we're going to love it. Okta, we still have the Okta, but they're kind of, 50-50. Okta should have done what NTAP did. But hey, we'll take it. NTAP, though, we closed out $60 into 900 to buy back Uber. Yeah, if you have time on the Uber, you'll be able to roll it over with time. I wouldn't worry too much about it. But I'm kind of down with holding the deposit. I do want to increase my my dividends. That's my goal. But, I'm kind of down being patient a little bit. Because, again, no dividends paid for another couple months anyways. But I'm down to kind of shop around a little bit. But Pfizer, Altria, and Baba are top on my list. Netflix 606. Well, I would not do leaps on Pfizer. Pfizer pays a 6% dividend. You got to realize at one point, yeah, I know you see the stock going down and you want to assume that it's going to hell, but it's just like at one point, 4 years down the road, if rates go up and Pfizer doesn't die and it gets there, you're going to locking in Pfizer at a 6.5, 6.6 yield. That's pretty high. My biggest dividend is Avivi or Altria, I believe. But yeah, I want to get a yield on a high. I want to get a leap on a high yielder. All right, Chad, 1 minute. So we still have the ISM numbers, and then we're going to be getting the consumer sentiment. 30 seconds. Oh, I'd wait on that one. If rates go down. Because if they start cutting rates and interest rates get lower, naturally less stocks will yield higher yields. Why? Because the interest rate is lower. It's going to change. And there it is. ISM 47.8 versus 49.1. Very weak. Weak data. Michigan consumer sentiment 76.9. Estimate 79. So that even came down to inflation expectations in line. And then just sentiment dropped finally. So sentiment, manufacturing, and prices. All of it was bad data. That was good enough. So if the market really wants to run, it might be able to. But, You need that, like, crackheadness. ISM 47.8 versus estimate of 49.5. Watch if it gets a big red candle off of it. I think it might get a little baby dump and then run up, or if it keeps running, wait for the first pullback. But I think that data is actually good. Lately, that's like a real decent driver. So let it do its little dance, but that wasn't bad. Yeah, everything missed. But that's good in this case. I mean, nothing too hot. Prices too. Everything's kind of chilling. All right, you guys wanted to do this, yes. I made my money back on the bonds. I did a MNQ 18,144. So small NASDAQ to the upside on the future. Not a recommendation. I'm down to buy another one, but we'll get the first one. I think it's going to have a quick flush candle here, or it's going to have the pop candle. But that wasn't bad. That'll be for the day. Well, those shot up for a little, then came right back down. Again, bonds are liking it. That was the first time the bonds had a piece of data they could actually vibe with. And NTAP's still there. Microsoft. Baba's on the low. Interesting. Watch if the China plays. If they fumble. MSTR needs a monster move. Don't they have like 10 billion in Bitcoin? They're doing good though, comparatively. Actually, all the Bitcoin plays are coming back up right now, like subtly. Roblo up nicely. Yeah, 1.7. They're doing good. Catalan on the high. Oh, Weight Watchers, you look so good in the morning. Scammer. If you sell out Bill before the end of the month, if you sell out before the ex-dividend, you don't get the dividend. So Bill has an ex-dividend date. Just look at that. But if you sell out before then you just collect the gain on the Bill shares. But you don't get anything else. Well, that move just made back my bond play from the watch list that we were down on. VKTX still running. Amazon, 52-week high, 177. Data was good in the sense that it was bad. So it's first time in a while, honestly. But everything came in lower. So like new orders plummeted on ISM. Manufacturing prices dropped on ISM. 5-year expectations and 1 year were in line. And then consumer sentiment actually dropped. So the final estimate wasn't as hard, but it's still elevated. You know, granted, I don't think it changes the last couple months, but in the short term, you know, you finally got something that was decent. Vivani, why is that on the headline? There you go. There's your little red candle down. PMI down, yeah. Why is bad data good? Because people tie it into what that data, how it would affect policy, future policy. But I have been talking about, in a weird way, I don't think any of the data matters as much. So I would take it with a grain of salt for now, but that has been a dynamic we've dealt with for at least a year now, I think. And then bonds are going. Dropped a little on that NQ. Cart is breaking out. Apple on the low. Airbnb, I just want it to hold, man. Because it started off strong. It's still strong as long as it just stays there. But that's it. But again, the number one thing is that Airbnb is outperforming travel in the last month. That's what you got to look at with Airbnb. I hope, if it stays above 160 and holds these prices, like from a rotation perspective and looking at how the market is, treating Airbnb, this is the first time in maybe a year or two where people have sold off Expedia, sold off Booking, sold off Trip, sold off everything, but they kept buying Airbnb. So I'm down with it, but hopefully that maintains. Hopefully that all maintains. 160. All right, you're still chilling there. NTAP's still holding up, man. That's beautiful. I did not sell calls on air. I'm waiting. I want more strike prices, or I want it to because even though it's been outperforming all the other travel, it's it's subtle. It's not I want it to have a IV move where they start adding new contracts, where they paying me hand over fist. I'm sleeping on AMD running. Damn, bro. Why you gotta? You just calling me out? I missed it. I was calling it out 100 times yesterday, but now I'm sleeping, man. My bad, bro. My bad. I'll work harder. AMD last chance, bro. Last chance. No. Airbnb on the high, NVIDIA, SMCI. Seems like everything's starting to go. Celsius went red. Oh, dude. Yeah, those contracts dropped back to 500. You had 1,000% in the morning. And now I'm green on the bond play from last night. Woohoo. Goolsby on CNBC. I'm starting to love Goolsby, though. I'm telling you. I think my man is spitting. I low-key, I think he gave us a secret yesterday.
Come down.
I would say
why?
1 month
Because
is no months.
he's probably
It
been
wasn't a great month,
the most accurate
but
that I've
it
seen
was
in the last
showing
couple
something
months.
quite different than the previous 7
But I will
months
be
in a
right back
row,
while
so
we play
we're
this.
just
I'm going to go to the
have
bathroom.
keep
Follow me on
watching
Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
inflation.
Good
I
morning,
wouldn't
baby.
be surprised if we found out there was a lot of noise component in it. But if we get multiple more months, especially on the housing side, that's the thing that's really been weird. I mean, the goods inflation is back down to where it was pre-pandemic. Services inflation, which we always think is a little stickier, has actually come down over a longer run period. And the thing that we got to keep an eye on, because we don't fully understand why it hasn't dropped more, is the housing side. And
what do you do with that? We have these other private sector reports that show market rents are coming down. Is there some anomaly why it's not showing up in the?
I don't totally. I mean, in a way, I thought that mechanical. Hey, it's just how the data are computed. I've been saying that for some months. So every month that goes by that it still doesn't start matching to the market's data, I got to reevaluate a little bit what I think. But I still think mostly it is going. I think we're on this path that. If just look over the last 7 months, inflation has definitely improved. 2023 was one of the biggest drops in core inflation that we've seen in modern memory.
When you see something like the January data, does it change your outlook on monetary policy and the outlook for policy?
I mean, the monetary policy, we're data dependent. And so if the data start changing on a trend basis, it's got to change your thinking. But 1 month, it's no months. I mean, you definitely should be careful over-indexing on one data point, especially if it's in January when they're rebalancing things. I kind of think part of what this is the CNBC time and FOMC time. Those are on different time scales, and so it's the FOMC measures of. Are we getting on path to get inflation down to target? That's measured over months, not minutes. And we got a little bit of that.
I'm not going to quote the famous phrase, which is that the long term is made up of a whole lot of short terms, but we'll leave it there. Well, I'll take that criticism. Fair enough. Here's the thing, though.
It was just an observation.
No, fair
not
enough.
A criticism.
Fair enough. I agree. But the question I have is whether or not you think we may have played through all of that supply side improvement that we had in the inflation numbers, and the 24 is a year of less progress because that process has played out.
Yeah, look, this is a critical issue. So there's one worldview, let's call it, that you can look at 23 and say, yes, we had great GDP growth and unemployment didn't go up much, while simultaneously inflation came way down, but that just because the supply chain was healing and it's not going to heal again. My take on that is we learned on the way up that inflation was more persistent from negative supply shocks because they spill over from one industry to the next industry to the next. And maybe that same dynamic would work this way as you got improvement. So the New York Fed's supply measure of supply chain index is now back to zero, is now back to where it was pre-pandemic. But the impact of that is not instantaneous. I still think there is quite a possibility that it could flow through. And part of the supply shock is on labor supply. You're seeing labor force participation much higher than where was expected to be right now. And we know that the lag on wage effects is longer even than on prices in the supply chain.
Give us the Goolsbee view of the balance of risks. Do you worry at all that you're going to overstay your welcome at 538 basis points and that you've been able to have these great growth numbers and low unemployment numbers, and then that, nobody on the Fed seems all that worried to me about the possibility that you're going to overstay your welcome at rates being too high?
I do. I was only laughing at the notion that, what, me overstay my welcome? I believe that the Fed funds rate, the real Fed funds rate, my Fed funds minus inflation, is quite restrictive. If you look historically, we're
like
high.
I said, the first time you said golden
the
path,
longer we stay at that,
I was like, this guy's
if
crazy.
Inflation continues
But
falling,
the
we're
thing
going to
is,
have to
I'm
start
just like,
thinking about the
listen to the
employment side of the
subtext of what
mandate.
he's
So
saying.
I think
that's
gonna
what blew my mind
be
yesterday.
on my thinking over the course of this year. How long do we want to stay in that restrictive environment? The answer, I think, should be only as long as we have to that we're convinced that we're on path to get to target inflation.
I know Sarah wants to come in, but I just want to follow up on that real quick. One of your colleagues says you should not be preemptively cutting interest rates. Is that something that you share, or do you think that as inflation has fallen, you remain more restrictive than you should be, and that you should be adjusting rates to get it down to a place where it's less restrictive because you don't need to be that restrictive?
I only speak for myself.
Sure.
I don't speak for anybody else on the committee. It sounds like the word preemptively is doing a lot of work in that sentence. Preemptive of what? If you are asking, should the Fed keep applying the brake until inflation has actually gotten down to 2%, I think that would be a recipe of a high danger of overshoot, because you want to get on the path to 2%, but you know there are lags. So if you just keep pressing the brake until you've actually met it, then the impact of that tightening and restrictiveness would continue. You'd probably end up overshooting on the price target.
Okay, Sarah has a question, Josh.
Yeah, President Goolsbee, it's good to have you on the show. Just on that point.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi. So if we're restrictive, what's normal in this economy? It feels like you're itching to get back to normal. What rate is that?
Yeah, but nobody really knows that. That's kind of this question of what's the natural rate that we're going to settle back into, and it leads us back into sort of
watch
the
Zscaler.
religious wars of
I'm looking at the option.
the
Unfortunately,
previous
it's hard to double
10 or
dip.
15 years.
You can average
are we
down
going back
$5
to
closer
zero, or are we going
for around
to
the
settle
same
at
price,
something else? I don't totally
one
know.
more dip, you'll be able to get those half off.
I do think that the
But I like it.
level of
Zscaler, if it does break
restrictiveness that
from
we're
here,
at
it'll
now
do the move we
is
were expecting.
restrictive. Just Fed funds minus
it, like,
inflation
if you got it
is
for 30,
higher
that's
than
the
it has
price I'd
been
want.
historically. And
Or
if
I'd
you
want
just take the
$5
median
closer for
SEP,
$30.
what does the median
So
SEP
if it breaks here, I think
the
Zscaler is going to start
long-run,
looking good. If not,
neutral
it might slow
rate,
down.
or what's the long run real Fed funds rate? We're well above that. So I kind of think that's a reasonable approximation.
But the economy's doing well. I mean, the labor market has not shown a lot of stress. The consumer has shown to be very resilient.
Indeed.
So where are you seeing it
I agree with
restricting
that.
the economy?
Well, the question is it restrictive relative to neutral? You got to be a little careful characterizing when you know there are positive supply shocks happening.
Need to feel
you
our
got to be
way
a little
out.
careful with interpreting
Overnight repo balance
quantity
approach
data
level will
like,
be
well, but the
appropriate to slow
unemployment
pace.
rate, the jobs numbers
So
were
Fed
really
Logan
strong.
being very bullish
Some
on
component
quantitative
of why
tightening.
the quantity side data
So he's
look
another
as strong
Fed
as they
speaker now,
do
but another Fed
is
speaker.
precisely that
Got a
we're
little
getting
bit. Again, I
supply
think we're
shocks. So
reacting
when
to
you
the
see
data still.
prices
But you just had another
moving,
positive
the
Fed Logan
inflation
comment.
coming in better than expected and
Again,
output
talking
coming in higher
quantitative
than
tightening.
expected. When they're
quantitative
moving
ending
in
QT.
opposite directions like that, it would make you think about the supply side.
So, Austin, the money question, I guess, is do you see rates coming down this year? Are you happy with how the market now has come to the Fed with now expecting around 3 rate cuts? Or
It's what we
Logan
always
after
say,
RR.
Steve.
Dude, yeah, I'm going to try to find
go through
her
these
on.
periods where the market disagrees with what the Fed is saying or what the SEP, and for the most part, that doesn't stress me out in the short run because they're going to find out. The market's going to find out whether Paul Volcker, my old mentor, always said, our job is to act and their job is to react, and let's not get the order mixed up.
Right.
And so I kind of feel like that. It's worth remembering the median SEP said, if from December,
Right.
said inflation for 24 would be 2.4%, and we would have 3 rate cuts with 2.4% inflation. That if it was 2.4% in 24, that's higher than the run rate of inflation was for the 7 months previous to January. So there's nothing wrong with us being on a path to 2% that involves a little bit of wiggling up and down.
I can't get Logan live,
up
but
a little bit from what
she's
the flow
talking
rate
about
was.
Quantitative tightening.
And we're still cutting rates in the year. If that's how the data play out, that's totally fine.
And Fed
But
Waller right now too.
It all depends on how the data play out.
one of your colleagues on the board mentioned the 1995.
Yeah, Fed
example
Waller's
of
talking
cutting
about
rates, which was
repo right now
very
too.
Intermittent, very gradual. One of your colleagues yesterday also talked about a gradual or methodical decline of
So
rates.
you're
Is
getting
that
a lot
something
of
that you
reverse
think,
repo
is a
talk.
process the Fed can follow?
You have 3 Fed
Look,
speakers speaking
as I
right
said,
now.
I'm not going to speak for the committee. I'm not speak for anybody else on
Fed
the
Waller
committee.
timing of
And
balance
my
sheet redemption will be
thesaurus
independent of any
skills are
changes
not
to policy
the
rate.
greatest of,
Balance sheet plans are
should
getting
it-
liquidity levels
what
right.
word to describe it?
At the correct speed. Current
If
Fed
you look
QT
at
pace
the
is not
median
causing
SEP,
strains in
I
markets.
can't get past it.
So that's your
shows
boy. That's him
progress
being a
to
little less
inflation.
bullish
We
compared to
made
Logan.
remarkable progress getting inflation
Got it.
down. 1 year ago
Right.
at this conference,
Again, Waller spoke
nobody
in
was
the morning,
saying,
too.
maybe we could dramatically cut core inflation without having a big recession, without having the unemployment
Yeah,
rate
CRM, those
soar.
plays went up
And
100 from yesterday.
Part of why we did, how we were able
But
to pull
CRM's running good.
that part of it off was we got positive supply side developments. And part of it remains that the Fed's credibility in establishing inflation expectations, that even when inflation got up, headline inflation got up to 9%, the Fed said we're going to do what it takes to get back to target. And we're doing that. We
SEMO.
just got to
That's one of those high
stay on
plays.
this
We've seen that a
path.
couple times.
And I think it's going
SEMO.
to
Or
be
no,
a
no, maybe I'm
relatively
thinking CDU.
gradual
Yeah,
process
SEMO,
over this year.
1.5%
and
pops
next year.
look pretty
Austin,
illiquid,
thank you so
but
much for
moving.
joining us.
It's
Always a
great
pleasure
to
to
see
talk
you
to you.
again. Yeah.
Come back next year. Sarah, back to you at the New York Stock Exchange.
Well, thank you, Austin Goolsby. But Steve, while we have you, but if we could just keep you, because you spoke to Tom Barkin earlier today, what's your takeaway after now 2 big interviews in this sort of sea of Fed speak this week?
I think
I wanna
the way
I'm trying
to
to
think
get
about
Lori
the Fed
Logan,
right
but
now
we don't
is
have her.
nobody is really doctrinaire or dogmatic about anything right now. It's very hard for me, and I'm interested in your answer to the same question, Sarah. Very hard for me to pigeonhole anyone as a hawk, anyone as a dove. I've always thought of Austin as one of the more sort of dovish kind of guys, but you don't hear him screaming rate cuts. You hear him quoting the average SEP. You don't hear him having a whole lot of concern with the idea that you may be staying too high for too long. That's not in there. Barkin is a guy who's listening to companies. He's listening to what they're saying about
What about
raising
Bradley
prices
Frizzle and the
hearing
peach,
less of
ladies and
that.
gentlemen?
So I see the Fed right now,
Oh, it's here.
the median Fed official.
Peach Nation, get your ass up. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Good morning. Happy Friday. Amen. Amen. Austin, a good speaker, man. Good morning, Bradley Frezzo. Welcome, baby. I'm trying to, and I can't find Lori Logan. It's not live. It's at a Chicago booth. It's like an economic thing that they're doing, but I can't find him. I don't know where Waller is either, but they were talking quantitative tightening. I think that had a big effect. Chicago booth. Yeah, no, they got it. They're talking AI. No, they don't have it. But yeah, man, Lori. But then again, I think Logan bullish on quantitative tightening. Waller's discussing it. He was a little bit more hawkish towards it, but those things are big. Bryant, what's up, baby? And I don't know, man. Like I said, and I think some of y'all, you don't like that I said I liked Goolsby, but like I really hope, like I want you to understand this, because I was very like, damn, Goolsby, this guy is, I thought he was high. I thought Golden Path, I thought that was some weird sex shit. Like I was like, this guy's a little cuckoo, man. But what I mean by like pay attention to his subtext is I really want you to understand why he is so confident. That's what I want you to pay attention. Like, think about everything he's saying and how he says it with like this level of confidence and how he has been correct. And this is where it's just like it's putting in my mind, it's cementing. I'm going back to my older beliefs of the Fed knows everything. And I really think they know everything. And to the point, like everything he's communicating is that the data takes so long to show up. You're going to have a period of a green window, a golden path, essentially, until an external factor comes up or until something gets in the way or again, even the Fed starts to shift. But he's talking about the lags on it when it's all said and done. And that's why I'm like, just pay attention to that. You don't have to really, like I say, and I think when he first said it, he was kind of outlandish, but when you really go and look at why he is saying it and the way he's saying it, and then all of that data he brought up even yesterday, he's just talking about the lag. The guy is confident in the lag, and that's it. And that's where I'm saying that lag right there, I mean, it's increasingly making more patient because it seems like they're just waiting for an external shock or the lag to work its way through to where things just start operating a little bit more normal than not. So that's my take on it, but I strongly encourage you to pay attention to like his attitude. Like, where is this? Ask yourself where this attitude is coming from. Like, where is he saying the things he's saying and why? And you'll once you listen to him enough, he doesn't step away from it. It's all about this lag and how long it takes for a read through. I don't think he's confused. He's saying we're confused, but he's just saying it's lagging. That's why you're not really even just seeing the reality of any of it. When you say lag, I'm saying that Austin Goolsby knows that for the next 12 months, maybe 8 months, all of the data is going to come out how it's been coming out. That there is not going to be a major inflationary spike in data. He knows that. Why do I believe he knows that as a fact? Because he believes it is all delayed by at least a year or two. So that's all. That's why he's like, yo, we have a golden path. You're not going to watch the data move in the next year. The data shouldn't move too much because we're just literally, he said this yesterday, you're comparing the delta of last year. So he knows it's not going to move as much. And he just said we're going to be on a golden path until there's an external shock. And that's where I think, why we're getting all this data. I don't think the data is going to move outside of what people are expecting. It could be fake. I mean, maybe it is. But again, he's been saying this for like 6 months now. You know what that's why I'm like, I'm not saying this is something new. I'm just slowly realizing, oh shit, dude has been spot on low key. Like again, and like it sounded outlandish at first, and that's why I'm like, how is he saying all this? And it all rests upon data lagging. I think he's very confident because he's very confident all of the data is 1 year, 2 years behind minimum. You took NTAP? Oh, let's go, baby. I think a lot of you guys got NTAP. I don't know if I don't think the open interest was too high a volume yesterday, but that was a good one. 4,000 contracts. I think a lot of chads hit. GG, baby. They just added new contracts intraday too. Yeah, I got out at 9:55. It's at 11 now. Not bad, but I'm happy. Snow market loving it. Yeah, so far. That NQ was a good pickup. The bomb play from yesterday is working out. So I'm down with that. But yeah, we've been riding up from the... I don't know, though, because halfway through this little reaction, and watch Z-Scaler, but halfway through that reaction, like I'm saying, Logan and Waller started talking about quantitative tightening ending. So I do think that is important. It's not too early to take place for next week, but remember by Tuesday, the market's going to move a lot. So we'll still have some of the big box retailers, but literally Tuesday, Jolt's jobs opening, that'll start getting in the way of things. On AMD direction over the next 2 weeks, I think it's borderline going to be a lagger or a leader with SMCI. So I think it's just going to trail with chips. But, I mean, assuming nothing gets in the way, you're riding the golden path. But I don't necessarily know about buying it at 200 and you know what I'm saying? So how you fit that into your strategy, that's unfortunately, like, we're just moving slow. That's why I'm like, a lot of people want to know what stocks are going to do. It's like, I think they will hold up or melt up until something actually changes. And then every day we're going to go, oh, is this important? Is this not important? And then that's it. Fed should be, and no, it might be too early because the Fed meeting's on the 20th, I think. So maybe end of next week. I didn't make a play on snow. I made a play on Z-Scaler, bonds, and then we have like what? Celsius CRM from yesterday. And then we got out of the NTAP with 1,300%. My Bitcoin target for year end, I don't have one of those. I like it. I like watching it go up. I enjoy it. I'm still surprised, but you know, I mean, my next thing I care about in crypto is do the altcoins go crazy. But once that happens, then we'll know we're getting ready to slow down. But the fact that like the altcoins haven't gone nuts yet, and then nobody's talking about this crypto run up, I mean, it's getting pretty wild. There is going to be a lot of FDA biotech stuff in March. We're ending a quarter and then getting into the end of the first 3 months there, or even starting a new month. There is going to be a lot. Altcoins are irrelevant. Well, they are and they aren't. I mean, I hope you listen to what I said because like I said, I don't know my price target on Bitcoin, but once the altcoins start going crazy, then we'll probably be near the end of the price going up. I don't know if you've watched crypto, but that's usually how it's played out from the beginning of time. So literally crypto, Bitcoin, Ethereum makes a move. Everybody gets rich off of that. Then all the other coins start popping up. And then as risk sentiment is reaching high and people start moving in there, people are like, oh, I don't want to buy Bitcoin at 60, 70, 80, 100, 200,000, whatever it's at, right? I don't know where it'll go. But then they're going to start buying the cheaper ones. And then at that point, you start to realize, oh, shit. Well, here we go again. Yeah, that bond play is doing good for now. Bonds are right. I mean, honestly, this is the first time we've gotten bonds actually like giving us a run. I mean, last time Friday was off of nothing. This time, though, we actually got a little bit of data. So hopefully this works out. Oil touched 80. And SPY still melting. Zscaler, watching that. NTAP still holding. Bivy ain't doing nothing. Vanny still at the lows. I think PTN. These are the biotechs of the week. And VKTX still running. Again, they were still just mind-blowing. I grabbed one ZS. If they get cheaper, I might do a double dip on them. But for now, I started off with one ZS in the morning. Yeah, CRM's up on. I like CRM too. CRM's a low-key sleeper. Meta hit 500. Where's BNB? Come on, BNB. Oh, it went almost to 161. WTI rises to 80 for the first time since November. I did not see Fubo. What happened? Not bad, honestly. I mean, remember, Weight Watchers dropped 25 and came up. AQST. Oxt. Acquisitive Terror. That's up. That's holding up out of any of these biotechs here. There was one more in this morning. I'm forgetting, though. And then NQ, SPY coming down here. So first little pullback since the Fed speakers in the data. UMC, because it sold off after earnings. I think it's just coming back a little bit. And a lot of the REITs today, they went up. Even though there was problems in regional land. And then again, bonds are getting a lift here now too. This has been your first like real bond rally lift in a minute. It's kind of crazy. Tesla dropping a little bit. Apple is flushing, dude. Apple's down 1.4 on today. So, again, data didn't have an effect on it. It's been going down since then. Oh, Vive. I wrote that. Damn it. Did I tell you guys that in the morning? Yeah, Vive. That was one I forgot about. That one's already ran, though. You might have missed that post-earnings. But, yeah, Apple is doing pretty bad here on the day. Market rallies on weak data, strong data every day. Honestly, though, amen. That's where I've been saying, like low key, though, I do think economic data is losing its weighting because I think the market's moving on other things. Because, like, in a weird way, every news is bad news for the bonds except for today. And then good news, bad news, it don't even really matter with the market when the next set of news, everyone's just going to focus on that anyways. And then everyone forgets about it. It just puts us in these little pockets. So I feel you heavy on that. There's no news on Apple. I think there's just the comments of like potentially slowing down demand, but they've been getting mollywopped here. So SPY pulled back a little bit, but still holding up. Procter Gambling on the high. Fubo, Funbo. I'm saying that it's all option flows. Equities don't care. Fed and bonds. I don't think it's options. I think in like actual inflows and positioning. It's just the idea of like, you know, a lot of people have been brought in back to the market. And a lot of people want to buy, and now they started to buy, and they're willing to hold. A lot of people like NVIDIA and those names, and they were willing to put money and hold on them. I think exposure, not necessarily one specific option or equity, but generally, you know, people want to own stocks as of late. So that's been factoring into it. But then, like I'm going back to Goolsby, we're on this just awkward golden path where now you could reasonably forecast what the data is going to do for like a year. So until the meantime, I mean, you're just kind of going up on supply and demand, people wanting to buy and not really too worried about things because of the certainty and certain things happening. Oh, Baidu and Baba coming up? Weird. Baba was selling off at first. And SPY's still coming down. A couple names struggling back and forth. Other names on the high. Snow on the low. Elon is suing OpenAI. Yeah. Vanny for the long term? Hell no. It's a biotech. If you want a biotech for the long term, get Pfizer. or go get a bio, like go get Eli Lilly, go get NVO, you know. But I would not add a biotech to my long term if it wasn't like an approved drug that is like selling billions of dollars already. Those ones I'm down. Again, Abivi, you know, they got drugs, Rinvoq, Skyrizi, all that stuff, but you know, it's not like developmental stage. Snow, no, I don't know what Snow does enough, but I like the discount, but maybe at another time. ARQQ. Is this ARQT? No. Someone just showed me that one. What is this? Quantum? It might run up with AI stocks. That's about as far as I could go on. A Zscaler moving up now. I don't know where those options are going to be at, but that's the one we want to see. ENVB, aren't they getting bought out? I think they're getting bought out. Or they got some offer or something. Zscaler starting to move a little more aggressively. Yeah, Root's going crazy. Erect. Oh, not ticker, just erect. Pfizer, Bond's still holding great. For now, watch out though. Bonds haven't given up yet. I'm gonna wait till that happens. First time in a while though, you've seen bonds just get data and then just go straight up. Mitch McConnell, yeah, he stepped down like a day or two ago. Then Airbnb. CRM 100, yeah. You could sell them, hold them, up to you. Again, Square, Netflix, and CRM, all those plays this week. I think they all ended up hitting. So some more than others. Some came down. The Netflix is, yeah, they all came down to 30. But Netflix and Square were up 100 yesterday. All right. Not bad. You think if Trump becomes president, he'll let Save merge? Possibly, yeah. I think you'll get less M&A or more M&A activity. Gunver Group to plead guilty to U.S. bribery charges. We're up on the Zscaler? No way. I'm still down on him. I got filled too high. If you got him at the 30 to 40, though, those are killer. Yeah, that's dope. By the time I wanted to do the double dip, though, they gave me the option pop. I was like, damn it. I would have grabbed two there. M&A means mergers and acquisitions. The price down the Zscaler, 45 cents. I bought them for 55. But again, I was just telling you them when they were at 30. When I was talking about the double dip here, like I said, if they break from here, this is what we want to see. You know, earnings, sell-off, and then that slow little ramp up. But if they get trapped here, it's going to die all day. So that play's not golden yet. If we could get above open, that play's going to start getting juicy. But if not, then Zscaler is just going to be like Baidu, kind of get trapped a little bit, and then we're going to spend all day doing nothing. Palo Alto dump. Apple is getting murked. Apollo's down 3. Yeah, Apple's down 1.5. Nobody else is. But again, there's more negative news on Apple today. But in general, they have been the least optimistic. with Wing earnings. They've just been their growth rate as a company. I mean, Wings is one of the fastest growing franchises in the world. So they've done very good. And then their earnings wasn't bad. So they've just been running up since. You added more FISA, $26.57. Not a bad price. I want to buy some, but then I'm kind of like, Airbnb running now, more cash when it hurt. I don't know. But then I do want more Pfizer. Remember when Subway was killing the growth game? Yeah, I mean, Subway forever stayed one of the biggest companies. It's not like Subway was never public. They ended up getting bought out by a PE group. But, yeah, Subway had a good 5-10 years and then topped out. But, like, Wings is kind of in that Subway stage. It's not the same, though. It's kind of sad because Subway was like, get healthy, $5 footlong. Now they're like, chicken wings, lemon pepper, Rick Ross. Like, so I don't know, but I'm down. ARM, I forgot we still have those. There you go. ARM running up here a little bit. And then Global Foundries went up. I think we still have those shares. Yeah, I'm going to sell out of Global Foundries. I got $50 on that. I was down on that. You sold half the long term to fix your mom's transmission. I'm sad, but God bless the long term. Don't be, man. Don't be. That is why you have the long term. Honestly, I would take pride that you were able to actually grow your money, have it, save it, and being able to be there for somebody. You know what I'm saying? The long term has provided a lot. So, amen, bro. Amen. Don't worry. Keep planting. You go back to it. Do your thing. But that's exactly why we have the long term. I like that better than somebody on the watch list. They were like, well, what if I think my stocks are all up a lot in the long term? Should I sell them? I'm like, I don't. I get like if you have a plan to do something with it, in this case, it's for an emergency, you know? That's a vibe, bro. I'm down with it. I'm down with it. NTAP long term. I mean, you got a nice gain on it today. You maybe could use that as your entry, but no, I am not. I don't think NTAP for the long term. I think Kenview eventually will get good. I think that's the better part of the company so far, but lately the spinoff, it's kind of in spinoff mode. It may take a couple years to kind of work into its own life. Yeah, Sweet Greens. They had good earnings. I told you guys, I went to Sweet Greens and I loved it. It was weird. I always thought it was like some Wall Street hyped up shit in New York. I was like, why do people like this? My girlfriend loved it. I was like, I don't know, man. And then she finally took me and I went to Sweet Greens. And it was good. No, they have like a bowl, like it's like healthy healthy meal prep food. But no, yeah, they just had like it was like a chicken bowl with like quinoa and some other stuff. Oh, dude, I loved it. It was like healthy and it was good. I was like, I'm down. So Cava. I've never been to Cava, but I've been to Sweet Greens. I'm down with Sweet Greens. I don't even think if they franchised, I would buy a Sweet Greens just so I could eat it every day for myself. I would buy a Sweet Greens just to have my own meal prep, and then make money for me to pay for my meal prep. Kava's similar. I'll have to check it out then. Y'all were like, Josh, it's a Middle Eastern Chipotle. I'm like, that doesn't sound as appealing. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. Like if they don't give you extra chicken An extra scoop. What do you think is going to happen at the Middle Eastern version, man? They say, for you, Habibi, 50%. Come on. Well, I didn't know. You should have told me healthy meal prep. So, Tony, baby, welcome. I cap way too much. What did I cap on? That sweet greens is good? All right, man. I'm just saying. I've never been to Cabo. PBR, yeah. I mean, that one's just related to Brazil. Like, at that point, you're just buying. I think it may be nationalized, no? And the video on the high, SPY hitting a high, bonds too. Why am I lying on sweet greens? Sweet dreams isn't good. It's great. Oh, there you. Okay, so you're a fan. Amen. No, I loved it, man. I loved it. I was very impressed. Red to green on Celsius and back to green. That one's fun. Remember, Celsius back in the day used to move and then they split. And it hasn't gone crazy since. And I got it at ZB. You got $80 on that MNQ. That's a decent amount. Sweet greens or Chick-fil-A. I like Chick-fil-A better, and I've been there more. But like sweet greens is like healthy. Like I'm telling you, like I don't. If anybody knows how I could buy a sweet greens, let me know. Because I would buy one just to live off of it for meal prep. But I do think it's only company owned. Call them for wholesale. I think it'll be, I just don't, I think they exist more in the East Coast and like Miami, but there's not that many sweet greens in Cali. That's why I was like, man, I want them to like do their thing. Simply Green is the trash company. I don't know, Simply Green. They have them in Arizona. Yeah, I feel like they need to grow a little. You don't really see them too often. They're more in like cities and like I'm saying, like New York. It's kind of like Shake Shack. Just healthy. We did not hit a new all-time high yet, no. Oh, wait. No, I think we did. Yeah, we did. We hit a new all-time high. Scratch that. 2 points higher. So right now you're like hugging the previous one, but yeah, we hit another. This will be the 14th or 15th record high of the year. So you've set 15 new record highs. You could buy them. I looked. It said they didn't have one. I would love to buy one. Yeah, it says Sweet Green does not franchise, and we have no plans to do so. Hood's blasting. Yeah, Hood is 1.2 at the high. Kind of getting a big candle here. MP Dubs at 440. What was the other one? I think another REIT went up. Arlo's up 11. SPY still holding. High ticker very active. What time is it? Only 10:50. We still got 40 minutes till Euro close. Oh, man. It's early, bro. It's early. Let's give me a checkup. Yeah, oil over 80. Oh, I sold out to my MCL. Yeah, 80.40. Damn. So oil might go nuts. It's up 2.8. So right now, S&P 271 in the green, 231 in the red. NetApp is literally the best name on the S&P right now. Dow Jones 15 red, 15 green. No shit. And then NASDAQ 100, 56 green, 46 in the red. Would you believe it? Today is 50-50. I would have never believed that if you told me. Russell's up almost 1%. So, like, legitimately, right now, you are 50-50. Half of the market's green, half of the market's red. Tesla. Where's ARM? Said it'd be crazy. It was. All right, SPY going up. The M&Q's chilling out. So NASDAQ's not going. Literally, SPY is going to be outpacing the NASDAQ here. This whole little run-up, NASDAQ kind of underperformed. I think because Apple keeps going down. Bro, Apple keeps flushing, and now Beto's on the low. I am in MPW, yes. I just haven't bought it in months. We already had a little discussion on that, but we already got around that. Climb in. New high on this SPY. Another all-time high. Actually, technically, no. Give it like a couple of seconds. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait for it. It's there. Oh, come on. It's about to do it. High tick is running massively. Up. 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 Oh. Up. There it is. New all-time high. Once again. No, we ain't pumping it up. You got to go up like another 100 points. Sorry. CRM about to break. I mean, just see if Apple gets in the way. But yeah, CRM's doing great. Again, even Meta at 500. That's a big deal. Amazon, Airbnb trying to go back to 160. Yeah, and again, Expedia and Booking are down while Airbnb's running. $515, I think. If that's the point on the SPY, we need 5,200 on the SPX, which at this pace will be there in a week and a half. So I don't know why. I don't know why you guys get antsy. You've been getting your pump it up left and right. And then NQ starting to climb. NVIDIA 810. Dude, NVIDIA is going crazy. So again, ARM popped first. ELF even right below 200, I think. But NVIDIA just woke up and is going nuts now. Yeah, Snap has been creeping up. Snap recovered a lot of that earnings. Or that earnings loss from like selling out. No, I'm tripping. I thought it was at 12:30, not 11:30. But if it gets back to 12:30, I mean, there you go. But it was at 16. New high on the NQ. Is that new high? No, it's still below it. ARM gonna get swapped. Well, everyone's waiting. Is it next week or is it 2 weeks? When's the lockup on ARM? I know a lot of people have been talking about that. March 12th, so you got a little bit of time. AKRO, Snap on the high, or excuse me, SPY on the high. It's not Snap. Well, and Snap too. Red Fund. TSM now. They're 52-week high again. They were kind of lagging. They had that pop on the China and Cathy news. SPR pop. Spirit Aero Systems. Oh, it's at 30. I don't see it, but it's at 30. You're getting, did they halt it? Boeing in talks to buy Spirit Aero System. Oh, shit. Boeing in talks to buy. It's halted. Damn it. Oh, they didn't even give us a minute to try to snake it. Yeah, Boeing in talks to buy troubled Spirit aeroliners. Spirit has hired bankers to explore strategic options. With its former owner, Spirit has a valuation of 3.3, has been under scrutiny. Its share price around 105 years ago is trading under 30 Friday morning. I don't have any prices at all. Yeah, Spirit, it's already halted, man. Fuck. So we got that quick, but damn. Again, it's even here on the wire, but there's nothing on price. Only issue, I think, would there be antitrust concerns? That's what they're saying here, because they supply to Airbus. Is Boeing dying off of that? Yeah, I guess Boeing buying a company. You might be able to go Boeing. Boeing might bounce, so be careful. But it's probably going to move around a lot. They're already up 1,000%. Oh, never mind. Those already went crazy. Oh, they just scammed me. Damn it, I had the snake. Are you kidding me? Stupid limit order. I just had a snake and then it didn't fill. Then they jacked it. I missed the Boeing. Yeah, Boeing contractors, wait, if you get anything under $10, while it's still dropping though, but if it bounces, be careful. SPR will be up. There's no price on SPR. So that's the issue. None of us are going to know what price SPR is going to be at. Yeah, Boeing bouncing. I canceled all my orders there. I wanted that little one. Wait till SPR gets unhalted. That's going to be big. Pretty big news here, though, on Friday. Spirit is also exploring selling operations in Ireland that make parts for Boeing's chief rival Airbus. Yeah, you had a little moment there if you got those. And then again, SPR, we just don't know the value. Yeah, SPR, not SAVE. Spirit Aero Systems. Well, they're saying Boeing is going to be the buyer. Puts are moving around. They're all over the place, man. And then bonds breaking out a little bit more. MNQ still on the high. Let's say just wait for SPR. You can try to trade Boeing as well, too. SPR is not out yet. It's still halted. Up 5%. ZB's going up there. Yeah, you could buy SPR anywhere. You guys have traded. Remember, SPR, they were the one caught up with all of the Boeing stuff here. Again, they were the ones who didn't screw on the doors or whatever. Yeah, TLT is going crazy. Tim Morales just tweeted. What'd he say? Fed says inflation has slowed notably, remains elevated. Monetary policy report. Fed 6-month core PC rose 2.5, measured over. Oh, there's SPR, $32. $32. It's up 13%. I'm top ticking. I went big too. I did 500 shares at 32.80. But we have no idea on valuation. This thing has been murdered. The options are kind of all over the place. It just depends on what price. I went with shares. I am worried about it dropping, and then I'm down to play it a little bit more, but even then the options are kind of whack. And the short term's just gassed up heavy. But it's not bad. I mean, again, remember, this was trading near like 100. So even at 50 at the other one, it's a very, very interesting piece of news there. But we have no idea on price. Got filled on the bow inputs. Congrats. Good luck. We'll see if they keep dumping. Scalar going up. I like that one. Let's see. I'm still looking at some of these options on what's it called? On SPR. What the fuck? How did someone get those at 5 cents? Dude, what? Damn, someone just snaked the shit out of that chain. Was that one of you guys? Humble business, baby. God bless you. Bro, somebody just picked up those SPRs for 5 cents. That was you? No way. You got 5, bro. You just made, what? 15. You probably made like $5,000? Or no. It's worth like at least $2,000 right now, I think. There's no way, bro. There was a January contract that got filled at 5, and then now the bid's at 3. I don't know how they even filled that. Wow, very wild. Very wild. And then Boeing's starting to move up a little bit. And the SPY now. SPY's still climbing. Yo, that's a crazy order to see. ESGU. It was a SPR January 26, 45 call. Someone got filled on 5 of them or 6 of them for 5 cents. And then instantly the bid went up to 350. And then CRM, yeah, a lot of people calling that one out. They're doing great. MTC. Was this the one? There's one of these bios that went crazy in the morning. I think there's another one. They just halt MTC. Eli Lilly up over 3. Yeah, high ticker again. NQ bonds did come down here, so we had a little bit, but MNQ, SPY, all of them are going nuts right now. Dude, 150 on a MNQ from the day. I didn't think that would actually hit like that. CNBC breaking the news now. And then MTC, I don't think that was the biotech, but again, SPR Boeing, I would say, is the big news right now.
Had Spirit Aerosystems, it's kind of the all-important supplier after engine makers for Boeing. That does make the fuselages. Both Boeing and Spirit have been under a lot of pressure, regulatory pressure, lawmaker pressure, investor pressure, customer pressure from airlines because of these quality flaws. It's been kind of one after another, misdrilled holes on the 737 fuselage, and then most recently on January 5th with the Alaska Airlines flight with that door panel that did blow open. So there has been a lot of questions about how Boeing can get its quality control together and have a better monitoring of that quality control. Would an acquisition help that? It's possible, but we don't know as of now whether that's a certainty, and Boeing will try to acquire Spirit again.
Sure. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it would be one way to have greater hands-on control over things that we're seeing those stocks move. Spirit Aerosystems up about 16%, Boeing backing off 1 to 2%. Leslie, thanks very much. I'm sure we'll be following up on this very soon throughout the day. Nathan, we'll get back to you just on the broader economic picture. You were talking about the Fed in wait-and-see mode. I do wonder what you actually think the current and, I guess, lasting pace of this economy is throughout this year. Are we going to be in this mode where we keep getting surprises to the upside and therefore we can't relax on inflation?
My sense is that as the year progresses, we're going to see some meaningful signs of slowing in the economy. I think we also saw hints of that in the January data with the retail sales numbers and maybe even the data this morning on manufacturing and consumer confidence. More broadly, I think that there are still some headwinds associated with monetary tightening that are gradually working their way through the economy, restricting bank credit, for example, putting some pressure on lower income households. Now, whether that means a slowing and still a soft landing or a slowing recession, that's a very finely balanced debate. And as I said, where I have conviction it's going to be slower, I have less conviction as to exactly what the sign is going to be on every quarter through the year. Our house view still leans toward a recession, but the U.S. economy has surprised us and does have some resilience. So soft landing is certainly a plausible outcome.
What's the bigger risk right now, Nathan? That they go too early with cuts and they risk flaring inflation, or that they wait too late and risk recession?
You know, given where we've been, I still lean toward the answer being that they move too soon toward cuts. I understand here, what the Fed is trying to do. They've seen very high inflation. They want to conquer that and bring it back down to their target. The slowing that I described, I think, is almost inevitable. I think it may be unavoidable at this stage. So make sure that you handle inflation. And I think for the Fed, bringing down inflation to 2% remains job one, and I think that's appropriate.
So what's going to be appropriate for them to start cutting? Because they're not going to wait till it gets all the way back down to 2%. So which measure, PCE or CPI, and what is it going to look like when they start cutting?
Tough question to answer precisely where it's going to be. And my expectation is that we'll see some gradual further improvement in services inflation in coming months. And right now, the markets are pricing the June cut.
All right, they got over the Boeing thing quick. SPR is still holding up. I'm slightly down on there, but yeah, we got that news. That one's going to be interesting, I think, all day, even on Friday. I'm surprised that one came in this early. That's before Euro close. Usually we get the buyout stuff on Friday, 30 minutes before the bell. NQ still going up. SPY again hit another record high. I need to find that one. It wasn't, dude, MTC, is this thing halted? But there was another bio that did it, and then I think Bivy dropped. What was the other one? Vani, and then NTAP. There's VMV. Come on, Habibi, you just hit 160. Boeing used to own SPR, yeah. Then they spun it off. I don't know if it was because of like antitrust stuff, and then I think Boeing will buy them though if they're selling off the European unit. The idea is whatever supplies Airbus, if they sell out of it, then there won't be any antitrust stuff unless Boeing had to unwind them. But nowadays, given how much SPR is struggling, I wonder if it does bring up the same concerns. Who was it? I wanted to see that MTC. MTC, that thing just opened up. There's literally nothing on it. Some random China stock. CGen, I think it was in the morning. Let me see if I can find it. EVBG, no. CRDF? No, there was another one. Excuse me. Yellen, many countries, including U.S., expressed our disapproval of Russia's behavior in Ukraine and highly negative economic repercussions for global economy. Press release, no. SPR, it's holding up. It's just holding because nobody has any information. All this is a rumor right now. So SPR could dump if we find out it's not true. And then if we find out it is true and get more info on the valuation, all of that, then everyone's going to go crazy. So right now, it's just first word. So Wall Street Journal came out with the exclusive. We got it here very quickly. Troy had it very early, and then we were able to confirm it. It was just like right there, right on the wire. But we don't know anything about price. We don't know about timeline, antitrust. There's a lot. So right now, it's just the idea that's keeping the stock up, and now everyone's just kind of waiting for the next set of info. The news was that Boeing is in talks to purchase SPR, or that Spirit hired advisors to look at exploring a sale and selling off units of the company. I don't think you'll get the announcement today. Maybe at close we'll find out the announcement. But like that's why I'm saying usually we get the rumor like 30 minutes before the bell, and then after the bell you'll get something. But this is early. I mean, it's 8 o'clock Pacific time. What, 11? We haven't even had Euro close, and we already got a buyout offer, or excuse me, a potential buyout. SPR would be selling to Boeing, and then selling off the European units to other people. But that's, again, it's all rumor right now. Nothing is confirmed. I grabbed shares. I grabbed 500 shares at $32.80. The video, those are killing it, man. Yeah, CRM, bro. CRM has that potential. It's just the surpriser. GCT. That MTC name's back on the high again. Literally no news at all. Random China name. But that one wasn't the biotech. There was one I saw this morning. I'm tripping on it. I can't find it. It wasn't Bivy. Bivy's already down. CRM still going. SPR. Boeing recovered. So now Boeing's not down. And no, they just had like data in the morning. I saw it shoot up like 100% pre-market, then it came down. New high on what? SPY. NASDAQ's kind of creeping now. Remember, NASDAQ was kind of lagging, but now NASDAQ's getting a little more aggressive. Where's Apple? An Apple move would be nice for the NASDAQ. CVS Walgreens to start dispensing abortion pill. Be careful on that news. I've traded it before, and it got faded pretty easy. You bought the 197 on the dip. Yet the contract's still it depends what price you got it at. So what price did you buy is it a daily? And then like what price? Why did BA calls go up in the stock? Because volatility, the spreads widen. Market makers don't know what's happening. They widen the spreads on everything, even the calls. Yeah, CRM plays up 170. Nice. SoFi pop. House admin released 5,000 more hours of January 6th video on Rumble. Nice. They're like, we use Rumble to release it. You got it at 350 daily? Well, yeah. So your break even is 201. That you overpaid for it. So like literally your break even by the end of the day, you have to be here to break even. So that means that you will break even. That means you make nothing. So based on the price of the option, if you spent $300 on it, I mean right now the bid, you might be able to, you could get more. So if you spent $250 for that, you could sell out right now for $360 and get back $100. Right? But it's not like, so essentially you just got to stay above 2150. The spread is huge on that. You might be able to get more. But the spreads are $4 on all of those. Yeah, MPW going up. Boeing's coming back down. SPR trying to climb a little bit. SPY edging lower. Same with bonds. Your MNQ looks great. NVIDIA is still raw. Yeah, MPW is looking great. That one keeps running. We double dip on Zscaler. No, because if it doesn't do the breakout, wait 2 days. And then so Tuesday we'll go back to it. So kind of like Baidu. So because again, if you have bad earnings, sell off, and then you don't get the middle of the day breakout, you're going to be in the gulag for 1 to 3 days pretty much as everybody figures it out. So that's the only issue there. Like I said, it was looking very good. We wanted it, but we needed it to get above open. So aim low, kind of, or aim for momentum, right? We're either trying to get right when the momentum shifts or right when it's continued up. But if it comes down, the momentum is down. So grabbing a call, it's not, we need it to level out and then find a way to start getting that post earnings momentum to the upside, even after a sell off. I'm still in those IBBs, but they got worked. They kind of hold the value, but we just overpaid. Just time decay. NVIDIA again. Dude, NVIDIA, I thought I was sleeping on AMD, but apparently it was sleeping on NVIDIA because NVIDIA is up at the highs now, 818. I want to say that's a new high. Or it's approaching it. Where did NVIDIA go? Yeah, NVIDIA is getting close. NVIDIA is about to hit a high. And again, Meta even hit 500. SPY coming back up again. Boeing. Is that it? No, it's the other. That's that same China name. Why did it show 280 on the high ticker? Well, you're getting one of those crazy ones. Intel's on the high. Intel's doing great. Cart, Amazonian even running. Tesla starts now. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. Usually Tesla only does good when the market's red lately. On these green days, everyone's like, nah, man. Nah. Another week, another $100 NVIDIA move. I think SMCI's moved like $200. MPW, we were just talking about an average down, but no, they're doing good. It's weird because not all commercial real estate is up. Or even you got the negativity in KRE. Jumia. SPR, potential buyout. They're exploring options. Yellen on issue of Communic. It has been challenging to find consensus on language. Where'd China go? They stayed pinned on all that. Baidu climbed a little bit. Oh, yeah, they didn't move much. Yeah, AMAT's climbing up. Yeah, Root was insane. Bro, we saw it at 12 after the earnings, and then it just got out of hand. I like Baba. I actually have that one in the long term. I don't think Disney did good today. Oh, it's still holding on green. Airbnb, go to your home at 160. Make a foundation. Snow, I don't think any bond auctions, not any meaningful ones at least. Palo Alto, 2 on the low. Snow trying to move a little from the bottom. So again, this could be one, like, again, think of those earnings plays. Like I'm saying, you want to wait till the moment. Snow might be able to work its way up low key. Get in your home. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Yellen, we're not attempting to sever our economic relationship with China. U.S. believes trade with China is beneficial. You're too good for your home. Dude, that's one of my favorite movies. Good guy, man. Good guy. Yellen, bro. You guys want to listen to Yellen? Were you guys feeling awake? I could end that right now. I could change all of that right now.
As efficient as possible, but I'm not here to express concerns about the regulatory system in Chile.
Oh, she's done? She stopped talking?
Bien, con eso terminamos la conferencia de prensa. Muchas gracias.
Oh, she's done.
Okay, so see you later with the meeting with the president.
Is she pretending to speak Spanish? I swear he just talked to her in Spanish and she just just started nodding and she said something. All right, well, that's Yellen. That's all you get. Perfect timing. Not enough to disturb you too much. Be better to buy Baba as an ADR or on the Hong Kong. I think on the Hong Kong it's probably better. Sometimes they do better, but if you have that ability, not most people do. But ADR got a small little fee, I think paid for by the dividend. You added 110 shares of Ionic to the long term. Randy. Why, Randy? Randy, this is not what we talked about. Randy. Or is that the other Randy? I think there's another Randy who didn't add the high quality names to his long term. So I don't know. I may be confused, but I hope you guys I think it is a different Randy. Okay, it's a different Randy. I like it. It's okay if you like it. I just hope though it's not. If it's the Randy who they showed me a long term. There was like, this is my long term, and it was like AMC, and there wasn't like one. We're working on it. I'm working with Randy. I want him. He's gonna have a great long term. But yeah, no Randy. I want Randy and quality names. Thanks for the CRM. No worries, baby. Z-Scaler. Bro, it's funny because Apple is down on all of this. Sell out of Apple, put it in a video, what? More calls. I mean, I still got those Brian shares I'm getting worked on. But until you need crypto. Again, remember, all this week with all these crypto plays, it was literally crypto going towards record highs. SPY double top. And then where's SPR? We're still up on it a little bit. SPR just dancing around here. Bought Z-Scaler. It's trying to figure out the momentum. Pfizer, yeah, it's going lower. I have the deposit. I can make it. I don't know. I kind of just, I want to be a little bit more patient, but I also really, I'm kind of down. But remember, we have just no cash in the long term. So I don't know. I don't think, maybe give me a couple days. Maybe I'll get more impatient, but I still like Pfizer. How high can we go? It's not really about how high we could go. I think we're following a path, holding up momentum and a bias, and I think it's all about when does something change. So until then, I think markets are just going to hold up green, however, really green, little green, whatever green, up until we actually get a change in the SEP in a couple weeks or until there's an external shock. No ADM for the long term. ADM, though, they could have been a flip today. Yeah, they didn't move too much from open. Yeah, bonds calm down here first. So watch if the bonds start breaking down. How many times have you seen this? Bonds get a bid, and then by the end of the day, they end up back where they started. Then maybe market will get volatility, and then once the bonds bottom out, bonds will stop moving, and then market will right back up again. That's been the theme lately. It is Euro close in 30 seconds. Yalla. Marvel. And then CRM. Again, CRM's, I think, all-time high now. Anything you got one more week on Pfizer at 26? Well, there's a Pfizer conference, I believe, next week. Let me double check. But Pfizer is having like a healthcare conference in at least either next week or the week after that. Friday. Let me see. Yeah, Pfizer schedules TD Cowen Health Conference March 4th. So literally maybe until then. Yeah, I think there's a TD Cowen conference. I think Pfizer has their own, but they are at least showing up there. Did not buy any LT today, no. We have our deposit, LT growing. It looks nice, but no purchases as of yet. Gold has been like on fire. Gold is like holding up very well. It's at 2080. Jeez. Yeah, that's crazy. I kind of wish I still have those MGCs. I sold those. And our MNK is doing good. No, I sold out the RTY like 2 weeks ago. A little too early. Well, I didn't want to see RTY. Airbnb. Yeah, I'm looking at the long term. I like it, man. Oh, is that all account? No. Yeah. UK Sunak to make statement on recent events at 1740 GMT in Downing Street, not about calling an election. Yeah, I just looked at it. 2080. It's insane. Very awkward considering the dollar, but then again, maybe some people are getting a little concerned. There is China stuff with commodities that's going to happen soon. And then there's one more thing related to gold. People are talking about ahead of like the inflation stuff. I forgot what it was, but still very wild. Using different accounts to ask questions sucks without YouTube Premium. Wish I could get unbanned. Well, why'd you get banned? So, did you do push-ups? Because it's time for push-ups. That's a good way to start. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you're having trouble joining. I think it switches off. Some people have an easy time getting on. Some people, it's a little bit more difficult. It all depends. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go on this beautiful Friday. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Feels good, right? Feels good. Then drop your shoulders. Okay? Drop the shoulders. Chest to the sun. Flex the core in. Tuck them hips in. Legs in front of you. And boom, baby. That's beautiful posture. You look amazing. Wow. You look better than the S&P every day. 14 record highs on the year. You know what I'm saying? Amen, man. So there you go. And remember, you have a lot of your trauma is stored in your shoulders, so please take this moment to relax with me. No one's attacking you. I don't know why you're scrunching up your shoulders like that. You know what I'm saying? So please just make sure that you drop your shoulders, relax them, all right, and you'll be good. Relax those trauma traps and relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. There you go, baby. Just like that. Oh! What? Bro, I just snapped my resistance band. Is that because the dog chewed on it? Because there's no way, bro. This is like an extra strong one. Bro, there's no way I just snapped that. I guess I'm too strong, bro. That's crazy. I kind of feel good, bro. That's amazing. Dude, I never thought I could tear this one. That's insane. Bro, this is like a very heavy resistance band. Oh, I'm down, bro. I needed that confidence boost. You know what I'm saying? Oh, now it's hard. I gotta. Okay, it still works. It's gonna be a little harder. Personal best day, man. It is. That's my personal best with Resistances. I've never broken a heavy band. That's crazy. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that was a big bounce right there. Bezos could get you one delivered in 2 days. Well, listen here, Texas. Here in California, I could get that shit delivered same day. It's insane. That's what I've read. Like, bro, most things I can order off Amazon and get them in the same day now. It's actually nuts. It is actually nuts. All right, let me hit my wall stretch market. Again, we're going through a couple of things, a couple of random ass movers. Again, gold is still just ripping through the high heavens right now. Again, bonds went off of it too. So let's see what we do, but you'll hear me echoing. Echo! Oh. Oh, man. I'm still here. Just stretching. Oh. Oh, man. I needed that, man. I gotta do the balance. Let me do the balance, and then I'll tell you guys. I was going to tell you guys yesterday. Yeah, gold hitting another high. But I'll tell you my embarrassing story. Are you guys ready? Just don't judge me, please. I know some of you guys are going to judge me. But, like, a day or two ago, I, like, hurt my neck. Like, I had the craziest, like, soreness in my neck, bro. Like, it's so bad. Like, it feels like I got in a car accident. Right? My neck been absolutely killing me. And then I realized why. And when I tell you the reason why, you're going to be like, damn. But, like, there's no other way to put this. I got really long hair, but then I didn't brush my hair for like 3 weeks. Okay? Like maybe a little longer. So like I started getting like dreadlocks and like, yeah, like it was messed up. Right? I didn't brush it. I just, yeah. And then I had to brush it. And then I finally brushed it. And then literally like my neck got sore after brushing because of how long and like how hard I was having to get everything out. Yeah, it was awful. It was awful. So yeah, I hurt myself by brushing my hair. If that don't make you feel old, I don't know what does. 3 weeks? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just forgot. Like, and every time I shower, I would just get too lazy to brush it. But then it just started getting worse, tangled, and it started hurting. I was like, man, it's stupid. Why 3 weeks? I don't know. I just got busy. I got busy, man. I got busy. I'm balding on the top. I got mad hair on the sides, though. It's beautiful. It's called the Middle Eastern mullet, if you're not familiar. All the homies have it. Would you ever shave your head? Maybe. I've seen that Reddit. I told you. It's like Reddit shave your head or something. There's like a whole Reddit towards it. And like you just see these people post their before and afters. And I'm like, damn. Because honestly, like I'd look really good if I cut my hair, yeah. After what I've seen so far. Because I remember when I was young, I used to have the lineup and all of that. But, I don't really go outside. So it's chill. Have you shown your face? Only to a select few. I'd say about like 100 of you guys have seen me. And usually in person. I don't like that internet stuff. We better, I want a hug when I see you, man. Oh no, I'm going bald too. It's good. I was like honestly impressed. SPR dropping here. Biden on pharmacy decision to sell abortion pills. I encourage all the pharmacies that want to pursue this option to seek certification. But yeah, no, you'll see that Reddit and like, dude, some people look, I'm like, damn. Like you see a world's difference in some people. But I don't know. I'm not ready for it. Bro, is MPW still going up? I'm a chat again, Tater Scots. Let's go, baby. Thank you, my friend. Did I see you in Pacific Beach? I don't know. I haven't been to PB in a while. I don't like going to PB. Going to PB is like a high school reunion. Anytime I've ever been to PB, I would see at least 10 kids I went to high school with. It wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad experience, but I'm like, man, I can't. I gotta dress up nice. I gotta look good. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know I'm going to my 10-year reunion. Oh, Mars? Oh, that's who got banned? Well, yeah, you got banned because you were fucking with us on an earnings play, and we're hella weird about that. So, yeah, I was trying to give you a chance with it, but the Chad and the other mods, they were not happy about that, Mars. Yeah, why did you have to pull that, though? Come on, that was weird when you did it, man. I don't know. So, unfortunately, you played with us during earnings and plays. It wasn't even like, oh, you were in a bad mood and this. No, it was just like, I was just cold, bro. I'll never forget. Mar will be okay. Have faith. Love you, Josh. God bless you. Happy early B-Day. Thank you, Brian. I know. God is good, bro. And you the man, too, baby. Hard up. I was multitasking and soul with you close to an end. Yeah, but that's not, whatever you did, that's not what you made it seem like, It seemed like it was more, it was just weird, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, we all work together. We do a lot of stuff, and that's why I was just like, at that moment, to like insinuate stuff about plays and like we were having fun too, but then to like make it seem like you were doing one thing and then just pivot right when nobody else can too. Like, I did sell out last minute too, but every single thing I do, you're watching me do it. So, but that was just cold, man. I know you may have your justification, but that did rub a lot of people the wrong way. So I hope you understand, you know what I'm saying? It's not, I haven't banned this account yet, but it's unfortunately that was pretty cold, dude. That was pretty cold. So all we could do is move forward. Van Breezy, baby. Let's go. My man, Horn. Another one. Chatadonia, God bless you guys. It's been a fun-loving week. I'm glad we got to end it with an end tap. It's a good one to end it on. I forgive him and let it lay in the past. I agree, but I ain't unbanning him. That's, you know what I'm saying? But I forgive the new account, and that's fine. But amen. Do you miss the PB shenanigans? Nah, I went to Arizona, man. So, like, I see all my friends from high school in PB, but, like, I never spent my party days in San Diego. I left. I got to go to Arizona. I got to go to LA. So, I never really, like, I had a small PB phase, but, like, I never really, like went to PB like that. You have an interview with Northrop in San Diego? Let's go, baby. I will pray for you, man. I hope you get it. You will join the long list of Chads, a lot of engineer Chads. We've had a lot of Chads work in aerospace. We only unban if J-Alt gets banned by accident. Well, yeah, but even then, J-Alt, ever since I sold Origin, I haven't seen him again. I bought Origin for the flip. Then the earnings wasn't good, and then I sold out, and I've not seen him again. But I think he's doing good. I think he's still out there. But yeah, J-Alt would be the only time we would unban. There was an accidental unban. New to the chat, do we talk stock too, or just you? You're just scrolling, seeing usual type chat. This stream is an acquired taste. I mean, you know, the market goes on for 7 hours a day. We're here every single minute of the day. So, like, if you were here, you probably saw us get the SPR news right when it came out. We closed out a play today. We put $60 in, got $950 out. But in the last, I don't think we've done anything in the last 30 minutes, hour. So it all depends. But we are, there's a couple thousand people in the other chat. You're on the Twitch. But, we're going through a lot of different things. But I definitely think acquired taste, for sure. But get a long term if you are new. Buy and hold stocks minimum 10 years. Your life will change. And then SPR went down. Just wait till we turn on a press briefing. If you're reading the chat, if you want to see some stuff. One of the chat. No, the chat's useful. Again, there's guys. We have a YouTube too. That chat I'd say has a little bit more news, but you got dudes in the Twitch like El Coyote and a couple of others who be dropping news on there. So chat can be very useful. I interact with both of them. But definitely, if you want news and info, as long as you got the audio on, I'm very loud. And then if you hear me say horn, you might want to lower your speaker volume. Just fun fact. If you hear just horn, that means run away because it'll get loud. Faff. SKX Skechers. Remember that one was supposed to hit too? Where's NTAP? That one came down. Still a great gain though. Someone in the chat gave you your first lotto ticket. Nice. Nice. How is the New Year's? I have a pack of 200 of them. PTGX. Protagonist. That's on the high. It's a biotech. Where's the other one? PTSG. That was Pure Storage or PSTG. They're still going up. SPR dropping. So I'm down 2% on that one now. Elf on the high. Elf out 215. Damn, weren't they just at 200? Yeah, gold is insane, actually. Again, and SPR is starting to flush a little bit more. Bro, gold's at 2087. Yeah, Pfizer paid dividend today. The ghost. Welcome, baby. It sucks because bonds came down now, though. But bonds are calm. Like I told you, once the bonds, as long as they don't give up too much, but eventually bonds will keep coming down, stop. But I really do think the market is going to be in its own little world. Gold since London. There's a lot of things on there. How long? You would have had to hold Pfizer from, I believe, January 25th. That was the ex-dividend date. You could have sold after January 25th, but I believe that was from then. Why Newmont? Because our contracts expire. I kind of let that one slide. Oh, yeah, NEM. And then Netflix is coming back up a little bit. Bro, Elf is insane. And NVIDIA too, man. That's been up low-key all day. $11.52. What time is it? It's not even 9. So we're only 30 minutes post-Euro. Sold, and now we've already bounced up near the high of the day. NEM on the high, PayPal on the low. Flushing a little. Airbnb 160. Just hold it, my brethren. Just hold it, my brethren. That's your job. Do that empty. Is this going to be one of those China names? I know it's a China name, but this thing still keeps going, bro. MTC. This guy's crazy. BBAI ripping. You never heard the SPR. FG, what happened? Was it that call on Boeing, or did you ask for SPR? I mean, I don't think our SPR play was I'm down 2% on it, but literally up until 3 minutes ago, that was green from the second we got it. But I do think there'll be more moves on that by end of the day. Yeah, oil again, dude. Gold is popping, oil is popping, everything. Even bonds are popping today. GLD on the high right now too. You didn't get shares. You got calls. That'll do it. But even then, though, definitely there's going to be more information we're going to get on that. So keep that in mind. Was that MTC on the high again? Bruh. That just shot up 100%, I think, in the time I switched away from it. PTN, yeah, they're up a lot today. Did they halt that yet? MTC's not halted yet. Yeah, Palatine. And what was the other one? Bivy. That one kind of sucked. And Vanny. Prince Ali, Alia B, Alia Boeing. Strongest 10 regular planes that all fall from the sky. They said the production is safe. They said they're working it good. But every day and then every year another plane falls out from the sky. Prince Ali, Alia Boeing. Strongest 10 regular planes that'll fall from the sky. I'm sorry, I got really into that. I don't know how it even made sense, but yeah. ADHD kicking in hard. Wait till my caffeine gets here. I think it's right here. Yep. Baby girl. I love you, baby girl. Thank you. You want to say hello? You were here last weekend. Say hello. You could tell them what you got me. Yo, hey guys, it's Josh's girlfriend. I just brought him Chick-fil-A because I love him. Do I what? Do you want more sauce? I can't hear you. Say it into the mic. What are you saying? I can't hear. Do I want what? Do you want more sauce? Why are you a Don't whisper. They get creepy. They're gonna be like, that's hot. Tell her to whisper again. Let me see her finger cuticles. Can I see her cuticles?
Yeah, but do you want more sauce or no?
I'm good. I could do with one Chick-fil-A sauce. Thank you, my love. I love you. Goodbye. Thank you. I got Chick-fil-A. I got a frosted coffee, bro. Legit have not had one of these in like a year. Strongest 10 regular man. All right. Wow. Let me see if I can down this real quick. All right. What are we looking at? We don't have any more Fed speakers. Nope, latest thing, there was like a Fed's goals thing. Second U.S. judge refuses to block Biden-backed Medicare drug price negotiation program. Random crazy bio. Fortinet on the high. Frosted coffee's amazing, man. I love it. But then it's so like, y'all realize how I'm like, that's like fat boy shit right there. You got to realize that. Like, what's wrong with you? A frosted coffee is just literally coffee in ice cream. It's sweet. It tastes amazing. But like when you really like, have you ever seen them make it? They just pour coffee into a cup. And then they go to the little frozen yogurt machine or the ice cream machine. And then they just put ice cream in it and then mix it up. Yeah, it's like a coffee slushie. But with ice cream instead of ice. Affogato's different. It sounds more just sophisticated. It's different. I do be breaking resistance bands. PayPal on the low. I wonder. Then SPY hit that high, came down a little. It's still early. The strongest 10 regular men. Oh, did you hear that? Did you guys hear a sound? I didn't hear it. But I sold out of a play. Did you hear it? For some reason, I didn't hear it. You heard it? That's stupid. I like the dopamine when I hear the sound, too. Well, I sold the MNQ. $190 profit. Not bad at all. That was just from the data. I didn't think that would, as I wanted to buy two, so you would have made like almost $400 on two. Damn, SPR getting murked. Let me check if there's an update. Yeah, MPW is looking really good. Marketing talks. No, nothing there. I mean, if it fills gap, I'll average on it. But now I'm down 4%. Yeah, Atlanta Fed GDP. Yeah, didn't it drop? There was one yesterday, I think. Didn't it come in lower? Who's this guy? Or the stream alerts instant. So on plays that happen, does it send an update instantly? It depends. I mean, one, it depends on your carrier. So like yesterday, some people, they were like the Celsius, they didn't get it until it was already at 60. But then some people are like, I got filled at 25. So it all just depends. But usually everything's within like a minute or less. Last 3 Fridays we've sold end of day. What does that insinuate? sometimes it can insinuate a lot, sometimes it's not, but it could be pointing towards, a little bit of uncertainty holding into next week, maybe if we have data or anything like that. Fun fact, Root, the stock is up 400% in a month. My paranoia level of the Middle East bringing down markets, 0. I don't think it is. I mean, I'm more paranoid about Joe Biden starting another war and then getting us into more conflict. But other than that, we talked about this yesterday. I don't think the Middle East situation is going to do anything until the only way the Middle East becomes a problem is if the Strait of Hormuz gets sanctioned and we start getting oil embargoes like it's the 70s. So, but I don't know if that will happen at this point. Am I voting? Is there a primary? If I get to vote, I would love to. Light and Wonder? No. Ticker looks familiar. Have I purchased any physical precious metals? No. I have not bought precious metal in maybe 10 years almost. Just under 10 years. So, yeah, I don't have any of that. How can he make things worse? By getting into another conflict. I mean, there's Venezuela. There's things going on in Yemen. There's all of the Middle Eastern countries. If we escalate with Iran, Syria, I mean, who knows? But, again, maybe I wouldn't even blame Biden as much as I would blame all of you. Some of you may get offended by that, but what I mean is that we are literally in a culture of war, and that's why I'm more worried about it. It's everybody. It's whether you call them Zionists, you call them this, that. Everybody, bro, is Uncle has it in a new song. I could tell you the line he says. What did he say? He said the past ain't the present, but we say that it's a gift. That's ironic. That's like calling for murder to bring the peace. I heard that you don't agree. He says something it's just something like that. But it's the culture. So as much as I'd love to blame Biden for it, I mean, it's just we're willing to. All of, you know what I'm saying? Is the friend who offers you drugs bad, or is it the other friends who are all down to do them? And that's that's what I'm saying. American society, we don't see problems with war right now. We are willing to enter into conflict as long as the media tricks you into thinking that you're doing it for a good cause. You will kill 1,000 people if you feel like it is doing a good cause for 10 people. It's a weird utilitarianism that has happened in this world. I don't know how to, but that's what you need a bigger conflict is what I'm trying to say. So I'd be more concerned that people are willing to push towards that, but until that happens, I don't see any real risk from any of these scenarios. All right, let me down this chick. I'll be right back.
That those disinflationary trends are actually reinserting themselves. So we think, whether it's going to be labor, it's going to be housing, it's going to be the ultimate, the end game in terms of the actual inflation data itself. But that really kind of pushes, we think, kind of the realistic point in time is really kind of getting out to that June timeframe. So about 3 months of data to sort of reinforce that the trend is clearly in place. So that's what a lot of the rhetoric tells us. They are not stepping away from the notion that the next move is most likely to be down, not up, but they want to see evidence that the structural downtrend has been confirmed.
Now, it's interesting. Even just this week, you had David Solomon, the CEO of Goldman, saying that investors should see some uncertainty around soft landing expectations. Peter, there's a question about how soon data will start to soften, but there's another question on how much the data will soften. Do you think that it could get worse than people expect?
In fact, I think when you look at something like Fed funds futures and what was implied in terms of cuts versus what is now currently being implied, 160 basis points to now, let's call it 80 basis points.
On a little launch
January
at the
versus
highs.
now.
Apple's still selling off.
I think the real question is not whether the Fed cuts, it's the reason the Fed feels like it must cut. We're starting to see in the high frequency data, we're starting to see a weakening in employment. If the ISM subcomponent for employment this morning, I believe, was at about 45 for manufacturing. We got a services employment print that was at 43. The print before last bounced up just back above 50. That said, the data over time has been rolling over, especially in employment. Continuing claims are beginning to pick up as well. And so it can happen very quickly, all at once, especially when you see the kind of complacency that we have right now. There can be, concerted market reactions versus expectations. And I kind of think that's where we are. I believe it's the second half as well. And I do believe we're going to see the data weaken very quickly in the second half of the year.
Now, you still have the greater portion of investors believing that rate cuts will come this year, and rate cuts will come as early as this summer. But you have Apollo's Torsten Slok, on the other hand, writing that the reality is that the U.S. economy is just simply not slowing down, and the Fed pivot has provided a strong tailwind to growth since December. And as a result, the Fed will not cut rates this year, and rates are going to stay higher for longer. George, how caught off guard would investors be if they do not see that rate cut this year?
Well, I think not only investors, but I think the Fed. The Fed is clearly signaled that they intend to cut rates. But there's a very valid point that, it takes both time and ultimately sort of effort to get inflation back down to target, and sort of the move much lower from here. Like we've expected kind of a sticky and somewhat stubborn inflation trajectory that's moving lower, slowly and organically. But if we truly need to get down to target, that's probably going to need, sort of slower growth or weaker growth as well to accompany that. And the economy's doing better than expected and is showing signs of strength and has been doing reasonably well. So there is an argument to say that they may not do anything this year. The trajectory would suggest perhaps that's a strong statement, but it's possible. And I think the market would get caught off guard if the Fed had to pivot back towards kind of neutral or back towards a tightening policy. That would certainly catch the market off guard. But an extended pause, in our opinion, it would be uncomfortable. There would be volatility. Not convinced that would necessarily, truly shock the market.
There's still a nearly 40% chance that they do not cut this summer, according to Fed futures as well. And Peter, if you look at financial conditions and where they stand, we are still talking about a week of record credit issuance. We're talking about Bitcoin at record highs. There are plenty of investors out there who would say that there is just no discipline in this market, and that could send all sorts of prices higher. How do you feel about that view?
Well, I'm not going to pull any punches here. For months, Chairman Powell had been talking about financial conditions easing at successive meetings last year. Prior to December, he pushed back on looser financial conditions as a reason to stay on course, to get the job done, sort of invoking his inner Paul Volcker. For some reason in December, perhaps on the heels of Janet Yellen saying that real rates were high enough to tighten financial conditions, he completely punted during that press conference in December anytime asked about financial conditions. I've been jokingly calling it the Burnsian pivot. As a result, we have seen a concerted loosening of financial conditions, a rally in risk asset markets, and the reflexive consequence of that is that inflation now, which was on a real disinflationary trend, seems now to have picked up a bit. And in addition, there are, things that happen with the lag, like COLA adjustments. If we look at the personal income data from January, I believe it was up 1%. And so there are still inflationary forces at play that stronger financial conditions or stronger asset markets, and looser financial conditions aren't going to help.
So I'm going to offer one reason here. I spoke earlier this week with Sixth Street's Alan Waxman about the Fed's balance sheet and managing the 10-year. Let's take a quick listen to what he had to say.
The Fed has done a very good job. They've been very smart with respect to their management of the 10-year Treasury. Like, if you look at their balance sheet, they've been managing down the risk. They've kept the short end of the curve high, but 10-year, which finances a lot of the investment-grade companies, which a big part of the job universe, by the way, have all fixed-rate debt, those holdings have actually gone up. So in the face of Fed shrinking balance sheet, that is the one part of the market where they've actually kept the balance sheet. In fact, actually grown the balance sheet.
George, we talk so much about high interest rates, but we don't talk enough about the Fed's balance sheet. Do you think it's the Fed's balance sheet that is keeping conditions loose?
I think we think it's really more of a coincident factor that they continue to drain liquidity out of the system and trying to absorb excess liquidity, and largely driven by kind of the balance sheet reduction. So I think there's
balance sheet. We are going to start hearing that more. Again, I think half of this move here today, I think it was Logan and Waller. They were talking about it, but we should hear about that a little bit more. My goodness. Intraday. I mean, we're still in melt-up mode on Friday, though. I got out of my NQ, my MNQ. Maybe I did it too early there, but you are getting into this mode right now. Again, we are hitting a 14th or 15th record high. Yeah, I had Carvana up there. They just went from red to green there. I think it moved 7%. It was break even when I had it up here. That's crazy. Tesla pop. Yeah, man, get him involved. Get him involved. Marvel 52-week high. A lot of you guys were calling that out in the morning. And then gold, bro. I'm like, gold is probably, this is just like last Friday. Remember last Friday, bonds were going up, and I was like, I can't tell you why the bonds are going up. Gold, I know there's a lot of stuff going on it today, but like, dude, that's huge. The golden path, baby. I know, for real, but like that's big. Gold is not a small move, and with the dollar, even with Bitcoin high, like that doesn't make any sense at all. The only thing that makes sense is that coming into March, people do expect China commodity demand is just going to go up all across the curve. So I don't know, shouldn't affect precious metals like that, but like industrial metals should have gone up, man. It's wild. You're one of the few sane people I know. I'm stoked you do what you do. May continue to be blessed, man, and your family. Well, thank you, my friend. Amen. I hope so. It's a wild world, man. Wild world. But every day you get to learn, and, over the years, if you could walk away, knowing a good, just a couple of good people, or, the people that you share your thoughts with, man, that's very valuable. Very valuable. So, amen, man. Chattadonia. All is one. I'll get a little GLD. Those are the best, bro. Those are the best. Weak data, gold is safety. Yeah, but it's also but again, the dollar and everything else, I think gold could hold the bid that it has, but to go back up to near 2,100 off of this is probably one of the bigger days, but maybe. But pretty much gold is moving today. Gold is moving like it's damn fucking, what's it called? Like it's the Fed day. So it's moving like Jerome Powell, just the S&P just got lowered. Oh, that's Marvel 50. I was like, Tesla 52-week high? So today's just a big day on gold for God knows what reason, but there's a lot of factors. But my goodness. Yeah, someone said charter not too long ago. Watch ATUS. Because remember, damn, they're still at 3. They're supposed to get bought out. Charter. Just touched the new high. Meta pop. Meta's about to hold 500. Airbnb, go to your home. Just keeps trying to run away. You belong at 160. Minimum. Yep, new high on MNQ. Y'all just needed me to sell out real quick. Nike. I like Nike for the long term. No, Airbnb is just, It's not used to it. It's like when you first make money, but you lived your whole life poor. I could relate, you know? He has to get used to it. He has to learn that he's not the same. He's not the $80 Airbnb, okay? He's the only travel stock going up right now. He has to get used to it. $1,000 on Marvel, nice. Nice. Tiva on the high. CYTO. Altamira Therapeutics. Again, all these biotechs. Again, what was the other one? MPC. MCT. MTC. Yeah, and then again, Adil was from yesterday, 2 days. That one held up still. Even Oceana, a lot of the biotechs. And then Vanny down, Palantir or Palatin up. Bavacious. Netflix 610. Hood? Nah, Hood is good. Hood was running earlier unless it was like, I'm out for Friday. But nah, it was decent. It looked a little bit more aggressive earlier. According to charts, crude started pumping from 68 to 80 mid-December. Inflationary. If it stays up. I don't know, man. Can I show you guys again? It was on a watch list, but I love you, so I'll show you again. I think this is the best chart that I'm about to show you. I think it's hilarious. Are you guys ready? This whole rally was started by Bitcoin. So before Powell shifted, before anything, Bitcoin was the first to move. It's insane. That's why I'm like that. This should make you scratch your head even more. Because eliminate Fed policy, get rid of the data, all of it. Go look. What happened? August, July, we topped out. We start selling off. Bitcoin sells off. Bitcoin has a big drop. Market bounces. Bitcoin stays down. It's September. We're like, okay, we're out of the clear. Nope, you're back to the lows by end of September. Bitcoin's still down. Pop a little bit in October, and then we begin the October flush. But notice, as we start dying in October, Bitcoin starts running. This is why we keep talking about the lagging and leader, right? But like, take a look. Since October, do you not realize this is when the market ran up? You guys are like, it went up 300, 700 points in this amount of time. It's like, yeah, Bitcoin started that move and was ahead of it the whole time. But a week, 2 weeks before that move even happened, you had the pop in Bitcoin. As crazy as that sounds. But that's why I'm like, man, this is wicked. SPY 52-week high. High. ASML. NASDAQ hits all-time highs, surpassing previous record set in 2021. So NASDAQ has now set a new record high. I guess apparently the actual, like NASDAQ 100 was at highs, but like the NASDAQ has now set a new all-time high, higher than November 2021. Right, new high. Dell was a good play, but we couldn't get the post earnings, unfortunately. That chain was too limited. T-Mobile, ACMR, didn't Chad just bring that up? They're up 8.5. We got Robinhood. Where's ARM? News next week, jobs. Jolts on Tuesday, job openings, and then non-farms Friday. Powell on Wednesday before Congress. And then that's it. And then big box retail earnings. MNMD, 52-week high. Joined in 2020. My long-term been flourishing. Your knowledge of volatility is immeasurable. Love the PHILOs. Thank you so much, man. God bless you, man. God is good, bro. Finger to the sky. I love to hear it, man. You have no idea, especially with the long term. It's good, bro. It's good. We had this talk on the watch list last night because some of you guys are bringing it up, but like the fact that the market just keeps going insane, I really hope your long terms have really helped, like truly helped with FOMO. And what I mean by that is like, dude, if you have a long term, you may wish you had more. You may not have done everything perfectly, but like I really hope that you do take some heart and confidence and plan ahead for the future by looking at the long term, because it's like, dude, you're in all of this. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, every single day it's working, it's growing. It's like, yeah, you may have gotten some things, you may missed out on others, but all in all, like, you know, you're not watching this stock market every day without a hand in the cookie jar, you know, and every day, every year, even if we don't understand it, even if the market's crazy and tripping out about all these other factors, you know, it's like, dude, you have a damn long term, like you are in it, you are involved. So I really very humbly just proud of the long term, and I feel humbled to be able to have it. And again, when we look at all the different long terms, and I'm looking at like, you know, when we started some of them in the size, but like even that small one, it's just like, hey, a couple of years they've already grown. You know what I'm saying? So in a few more years, man, it's going to be wild how much exposure we really have. But it's been damn awesome to get even on the smallest end. I'm telling you, even that $200 a month account, that thing is almost at $20,000, which is amazing. Again, eventually you'll get that PDT, but we don't have to day trade with it. Oh, Zigzag. What up, baby? Your first super chat? God bless you, man. Thank you. Or not. What a name. Zigzag. Like a zigzag? It sounds like zigzag. Well, zigzag. You sold 70% to buy the long term, to buy the house. That's okay. Telling you, I'd rather just have y'all have a long term and it's there for whenever you need it. If life, you know, gets the best of you and you need it for something, amen, it's going to be there. If now it's time to move into other investments, it's going to be there. But that's the beauty. Instead of buying 500 shares of SPR, how come you didn't buy deep in the money calls? Because then I'd be attached to the time frame. And like, I mean, just before all that, we saw Homeboy talking about like the in the monies and kind of how they played out. I feel like shares, worst case with a bigger size, if it got clapped, if I know there's like a buyout and a catalyst, I mean, I won't have to really pay per se based on the time. So that's the only thing. And then at the time too, the spreads, I didn't like any of those SPR contracts. You always see people say time, not timing, when the markets are at the highs. Never hear it at the lows. No, I say it at the low. People just don't listen to me at the lows. It's a lot harder. It's so much. Oh, you have no idea, man. You may have seen it in the Twitch and other places, but we say it, man. I'm always there to remind you, but like people get mad sometimes when I remind them. But unfortunately, it's just human psychology. It's very hard to get excited about buying the dip when everything looks red, and then vice versa. You know, you guys, every now and then, you're going to get everybody, your friends, family, every new all-time high is going to bring in a wave of people, and then on the first low, they're going to want to get out too. New high, bro. Bostic says Fed staff is having debate about efficacy of policies. Bostic says grateful for inflation progress, but job is not done. What does that mean? Still climbing up. That's why stock's going down. It's hilarious. Stock's going down is an anomaly. that there's billions waiting for every dip. They aren't unless it keeps going down. I mean, the beauty, the bittersweet nature of what the market's going through right now is literally just a couple of months ago, we had stuff at a discount. And you actually got to see it where things were going down. People were buying the dip, and then it would go down lower, and then they started becoming hesitant. And like that's why it's so crazy to think. But like at that moment, I had people telling me they wanted to sell their long terms. So legitimately, less than 12 months ago, I had people saying, Josh, I'm selling my long term. Like borderline trying to argue with me about it. Again, another year, another 24 months, I've had even more people at every single one of the dips. So again, and those were like Colt Sister's doing good, but she didn't get involved in the Meta, the Netflix, the Nvidias, all the names that were low, anything you could have picked up, Uber, you could have got anything dirt cheap. Like nobody wanted to buy it. It's like the irony. When things go up, everybody wants to buy it. They don't even care about the risk, and then vice versa. When it's at the low, eventually, there is people waiting, but there is some more drawn out negative sentiment. People just they're not going to want their long terms when the markets come down. You didn't start a long term, only 401k. That's still good. Don't worry about that. Is SPY too high to start a long term? I think SPY is really high if you're going to buy the SPY, but you could go buy a lot of the value names. I mean, I like Pfizer. I like a couple of other value names out there from 3M. I liked Procter & Gamble at the beginning of the year. That was on my list, but that kept going up. Nike, Starbucks, Hershey's. There's a lot of names out there that are really integral to our American society that are not going anywhere. Bostic. We want tech, though. Yeah, you're going to get your tech eventually. I mean, we had different sorts of tech. I mean, but think about it. At one point, the YouTube accounts never had Meta or Netflix or anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's like build out little by little, keep a long-term scale. Things too expensive today may become cheaper in the future. Things cheaper today may become more expensive. Find your balance, get growth and dividends, and boom. Picked up MO. Oh, you did all of them. You went for the even spread. I'm kind of down. Bro, long term is great, though. Yeah, AMAT is coming back to life. Yeah, the contracts are up, so we'll take it. How much is 15 shares of BABA? I'm not going to do it. I'm taking a hint from the chat. I want to see what we could get if we split it up between three names. Be $1,000. Oh, I could do it. I could put like $1,000 in a BABA, get my 100 shares of BABA, get MO, and get Pfizer. All just small additions. It's not that bad of a play. But I want heavy dividend, heavy stack. BABA's not splitting anymore. No. They canceled that plan because Xi Jinping was going to hurt them. But now they're doing a dividend instead. ZS. It wants to, but it's still in the gulag, unfortunately. We've talked about this one a couple of times today. Bro, gold is still up. SPR came back up a little bit. MPW average down. I talked about it today, but now, I mean, we should have done it. I already missed out on some. But then it is up 40% on the month. I don't think this would be a good time to average, let alone all the other problems with the company. So I'll probably just keep riding it out. But I have Pfizer, MO, BABA. Those are pretty much on my list. Even 3M. Novo. Well, biotech, it could. It just all depends what they report. So there's going to be a biotech conference next week, and then Pfizer's going to be there, and you're probably going to get a lot of moves in that space. SFM been running every day, I feel like, low-key. Palo Alto, a little bit off the bottom. It just needs to really wake up. Bond still holding. SPY sold off from hitting another high. NASDAQ up 0.7. Russell 1. Dow 0.16. SPY 0.52. I mean, in the gold miners. Yeah, even gold. Bro, gold is fascinating, to say the least. Any plays? I think last play was SPR. I want to say. And then we made a Z-scaler. And then we closed out of the NTAP. I sold MNQ. And then, yeah, we did an MNQ flip, sold out of that. Then SPR shares. That was like, what, an hour ago? Hour and 30 minutes ago. And then Z-scaler in the morning. And then that's it. Doge 13. ARM. We got a good gain on those ARM shares, but like every time it's about to go crazy, it just stops. Bro. 43 months, baby. Eric? No, I think I sold Eric's in a while ago. I think I sold out within a couple of days after we made that play. But yeah, no Eric for me. Eric. See if the bonds get a bid. Where does Dollar? CXAI, big green. It's kind of running up here all day. MTC still up there. That one's crazy. Tesla in the green too. VRTS on the high. NVIDIA trying to make a move. The official DJ Skyline in the mix with the Chad. Don't you know? Pump it up. What? Airbnb, go home. You belong here. Don't listen to them. 160 is your home. It's your address. 160 Airbnb Lane. No, MPW's dividend is set. MPW is just their situation. That's all. It's them having a troubled tenant, losing money on rents, and then they have to pay back a shit ton of debt. So like I'm saying, the thing about MPW, they have 1 year to sell $2 billion of property. If they accomplish it and pay off their debt, then that's it. Everything is good again. Like, because at that point, everyone was like, they're going to go bankrupt. If they reduce $2-3 billion in debt, and all that's remaining is equity. You know what I'm saying? Like they're going to be making less money because now their rental incomes will change, but that's pretty much it. So I do think they're in their own little stage right now. But I don't think the dividend has any short-term problems, but if that plan goes through, it's good. But in the same respect, what's the other side of that coin? Like I'm telling you, they're trying to sell out $2 billion of buildings. If they do that, they pay off their maturities. They got nothing to worry about. But what's the other side of that? Let's see. Not making money. Yeah. If they don't sell those properties, then they're not going to have money to pay their maturities. Then they go bust. It may not go BK, but they'll at least default on something. So that's the problem. So it's a very high risk. It's like a high stakes situation for them right now. It already has been, it's slowly been working into it, but they have to be able to cover that, because if they don't, then if you can't make up your maturities, then you default. Fed Bostic, the economy is producing at a level above the long run potential. Just $2 billion. It's almost like half of their assets, I think. A little less. But it'll be great, if they do it. Well, it makes sense. I was considering the average today, but let's probably wait till it comes back down. But there is still a risk because right now they're just talking. Management is not a good management's not good. It's not like they have given you like if this was good management, you would front run it. You would buy the shit out of them. Right? Because you could believe in their plan and management is going to execute, but I don't think you could trust MPW like that because, again, they have to still sell these properties. And if they don't sell these properties, takes too long, they don't get enough money, that's it. You're funding their last effort. Can they sell shares and dilute if they lower the dividend? Again, but then again, you're going to get another 50% drop. But if they try to issue more shares, the problem would be you still have to pay out on those shares. They pay a dividend. It's a REIT. They've shown intentions to sell. They have it too. So that's why last quarter, ever since it's been up, they sold out $750 million of real estate last quarter, which was a good sign. And then they charged off the losses from Steward, so now it reflects in the books. That's why I said last earnings, it wasn't bad, and we were waiting, and like I said, it's still all talk. We know the story right now with MPW, but they're just talking about the plan, and now we need them to execute throughout the year. If they execute on that plan, I think a ton of the worries on MPW disappear. If they don't, then MPW is going to default. And it all relies on them selling about $2 billion worth of hospitals in a timely manner. Tesla. I just hit 203. Go to your home, Airbnb. Go. You live there. So why not wait till next earnings to see if they're moving towards it? That's what I'm down with, and that's what I said the other day. I was just looking at my MPW, and I was like, damn, one deposit would go a very, very long way. And then I was thinking about it, and then it's up 40% on the month. No point. I'd rather wait, but I agree. I think even we wait till the end of the year, too. But we could just let it sit there and let it do its thing. But a nice lower average would help, but I still need them to confirm that they're actually doing something. I did not sell Mara. Excuse me. Danny, you building the big 20K LT soon? Any platform you'd recommend? I'm thinking M1 because partial shares. Honestly, just use Schwab or Fidelity. Call it a day. You could get E-Trade has a little bit less or more restrictions on fractionals, but both of those you could do pretty well. ENVB, they got bought out, right? I think, or this was a bio yesterday. You gave up merging to E-Trade. Well, I still have an E-Trade account, but like with the long term, it was too many issues creating a new account, and then I wanted it separate from my other accounts, and then they got it made, and then it triggered like the verification stuff, and then I had to verify it, and then it took me a month to get it verified, and then I got it verified, and then they approved my options, and then they took away the options, and then I could only use the options on one account, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this? So then I just moved it to Fidelity, and now I get 5% on my money. Shout out SPACs. We didn't play Dell. I was only going to get the put, though. I ended up not getting the put, but I'm glad I didn't. But no, that one hit Dell. I think Autodesk was right in line, and then we hit NTAP for about 1,100%. That was a beautiful play. What do you think that odds that Apple buys FSR? I think very low. I said this yesterday. Somebody asked me the same question. But I said just like, dude, Apple was working with Hyundai and Kia when they were doing it. But, like, Apple can make anybody popular. I don't think they need to, like, buy anybody. So somebody was like, could they buy Rivian or buy this? But it's like, I think they might be better served just pivoting that AI shit. What made you go closer to the money on NTAP and pay a bit more? It was only pricing in 6%. So that case, I was like $60, $100 stock, pricing in a smaller amount. That way, 2 standard deviations would have been 12%. And then, so I was like, hey, $60. And then the puts were cheap too. So I spent like, what, $70 total, I think? But that was one of the bigger factors there with it. SRFM? Who's that? Is that Sprouts? I know SFM. I don't know if I'd added Sprouts to the long term, even though I have used them. Surf Air Mobility? Oh, I have no idea what they do. Yeah, AMAT, the calls came back to the green, which is good. Apple reverses plan to cut off progressive web apps in EU. Vivian on the high. OPEC output rises as Libya recovers and oil supply cuts stagnate. Yeah, Apple reverses plans to cut off progressive web apps in EU. I don't know what this means. PAR on the low, PARR. It was pricing in more? Nah, it wasn't pricing in a lot. I was like, that's why I liked NTAP. And then how it's moved, and then it had the pin. Let me see if I can pull up the preview. Yeah, I was pricing in 6.3 or 6.9. I remember doing that one. MP double on the high. Bonds catching another candle. Yeah, MP double is back at 5 almost. So again, 4 is a big level, but they're literally, do you guys realize if they get back 492, they will recover the bad news about giving, what's it called, more money and then being worried if they'll get it back. So it's kind of crazy, but then just getting back to where it was pinned at. Boeing tells supplier it's delaying 737 production increases. New Boeing supply schedule calls for 737 output to reach 42 a month in June versus previous target in February. So Boeing supply news, check that. Prince Ali, 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 Boeing. I really had fun with that one. It was a great time. Overstock turned into Beyond. BYON. So literally Overstock is Bed Bath & Beyond, which is different from Bath & Body Works. I honestly didn't even know the name until I put in the ticker. So just if you guys aren't familiar. Your first song came out today? No way. Email me it. We'll listen to it after hours. We'll throw that on, bro. I'm down. That's high. What kind of music is it? Is it like some weird rock shit? You're like, I buy spy punch. Because I don't really vibe with that too much, but otherwise we could see what's going on. Let the options hit the floor. Let the options hit the floor. Let the options hit the floor. I'll be like, wow, Kyler, that's amazing. I did not know you were dealing with so much weird rock shit. Yeah, I don't know. Screamo. I love that song. Let the Bodies Hit the Floor is one of my favorite songs. It's kind of concerning, but yeah, I like it. It's $7 a membership now? No. I thought it was $5.99. They charging you? They raised it? Dang, son. Bodies isn't Screamo? He like goes, ah! That's not Screamo? Oh, 7 if you sign up on an Apple device. On your iPhone, $6.99. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, so if you want to pay through Apple, they're just adding the fee. New high. Humana's on the high. XLV. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Snapple fact. Pineapples are actually large berries. Oh, I did not know that. Palantir disclosed a 7-1 stake in Surf Air Mobility. Ah, that's why he asked me about it. SPY is up. A lot of things on the high ticker right now. It's actually going there. A bunch of 52-week highs. You're at 51.27, man. Another high. Another high of the day. Bonds are trying to climb up again here, too. With the straw. No, man, the ice cream. I'm trying to get the last It just has to like melt. Not profit taking on MPW, no. I didn't make the MPW play. I've been holding for a while, so we have it in our long term. It's helping out the long term and all that good stuff, but other than that, I do not have like any other like anything crazy on there. I still have the Netflix, but they were up more the other day. So we're up 90% on the Netflix, but like literally that play was up 120 like yesterday, 2 days ago. All right. Yeah, here's the long term. So hooking up, still down 40%, but which is, again, we were down way more. But that's good, and then everything else doing good today. O's down, Redfin, Coca-Cola, couple names. But long term, loving it, man. We're hitting new highs in the long term. I do real estate, yes. Excuse me. I quiero spread the Netflix. I'm calling GM on the watch list. What time is it? It's almost 1. Still early. Dude, gold is... That's the one I'm disappointed in. I wish I had it. But that's a head scratcher today, like the bonds were last Friday. All of these Fridays been bringing in so many different things. Oh, that NQ keeps going? I got another 50, 60 points on that? Think, well, maybe, but these Fridays, I mean, so far, though, you're on the golden path. Again, today, too, we had data reaction actually contribute. And then you also had, what's it called? The quantitative tightening talks from some of the Fed people. Last time my account was up this much was April 2022. Nice. And keep in mind, hopefully you added to your account. You know, this is what I've been getting on with the long term. Because, like, remember, at one point, bro, our long term was up. Like, let me put it this way. At one point, if you had $20,000 in gains in the long term, your long term was up 50%. Now that's only like 10, 15% of the portfolio. That's why I'm like, that's insane to think about. Because as you grow it over these, hopefully, as every year and the next time you see all-time highs, if you grow the size, if you get a big gain, a small gain, but if it's off a bigger asset size, you're walking away with a lot more. So that's the thing that trips me out. Remember Snapchat days when the account was smaller and we had big gains on some of these runners? We had way bigger percentage gains, but now we're still making some good money there without it. What was that? Without it having to, with our size increasing all the while. So then now the next time we go up 30, 40, whatever percent, it's going to be a lot bigger. So, amen. I'm still holding Snapchat. Still down here. It says down 39, but we've literally like $4,800, but we've realized 3,800 on the options. And then the other account, I think they're like slightly down. But long term, you own the shares. I mean, again, the way I look at all of these, I've owned everything. I'm glad some of them came back. If they run up enough, we could sell covered calls. But the whole idea is year after year, we'll judge them after 10 years. But then you'd be surprised that, like, you know, some of these names come back like every single day. This is adding to our value. High ticker going off again. Another new high on the SPY. SPX. More record highs, my brethren. More record highs. CrowdStrike could be a mover. Again, they have earnings next week, I believe. Realized profit is when you sell it and you actually book the profit. So technically, we haven't realized anything. So, like, you're up, like, we're down on MPW. I haven't lost any money until I sell it for a loss. That's a realized profit or loss, right? Airbnb, we're green on it now. I haven't made or lost any money until I sell. So, like, that's the irony with the long term is, like, realistically, I haven't really made or lost any money on paper. My account value goes up and down, but I've technically, like, never really lost or won. Because that's good too, though, because my tax benefits, I'm not getting taxed on that. But, like, all this money in here, like, I've never made or lost money on Airbnb shares in here. It's moved up and down, and I'd be sad, I'd be happy. Same thing with MPW, but, like, none of these are realized profits. We are just holding them. It is just owning this amount of stock, and then the value changes depending on the price. I think this is all time. Like, just overall, there is some errors, again, with, like, this transfer. But I think it's about there. It should be a little higher. I do think we have some underperformers, but the other accounts are about 30%. So the other small YouTube, it's like 25, and then Cult Sisters like 36 or 37. But, like, in the short run, and since we made him, all long terms are up, though, above all else. And then, like I'm saying here, too, now the crazy part is the small percentages kind of go a long way now because our accounts are getting so much bigger. Hey, Matt, there it is, finally. They just have to burn a couple of weeks. Yes, you really want that to run, huh? I feel you, man. Just when it gets above here, but literally at the open, that's the level I want. Uber looking immaculate. Dog, Uber was OG, man. He held it down. Very proud of young Uber. I don't think we gave Uber enough credit in our long term. I mean, he out there making moves, man. He's our number 3 now. He's our number 3. Pfizer doing bad. I mean, pretty much they spent a lot of money, and then ever since everybody stopped getting mandatory vaccines, their vaccine business that helped them make a lot of money in 2020, it has dropped considerably. So now they have all this money and expenses. They bought other stuff. They're not making as much money, even taking losses on some vaccine stuff. So they haven't really, they've pretty much just faded from, making all that money in 2020. So now they're kind of trying to get back to their profitability and then, pave the way for the next 10, 20 years, which is probably going to be their cancer drugs. Oh, Weight Watchers came back up. You believe Pfizer goes to zero? The investors started another company. I strongly disagree with that. I mean, let me put it this way. MPW hasn't even gone to zero. Has dropped a lot, but that's a pretty bold claim on a company doing like $30 billion in revenue. If Pfizer was smart, they would take the bold action and acquire VXTX and run the phase 3. They will eventually, but it doesn't have to be VKTX. Like I told you, I do like Pfizer's not going to sit there and not get involved in GLP. If anything, they're going to try to cherry pick, but they don't have to buy VKTX. I'm telling you, even Abivi did it the other day, which was weird, but Bro, to buy a phase 3 company, you're fucking batshit. Unless your boys work at the FDA, which they do for Pfizer's case, but like that's still pretty crazy. Abivi did it. I remember the latest company Abivi bought, they were phase 3. They have no approved drug. But that's a high risk right there. Vanny is a GLP-1 in conjunction. So Vanny doesn't have a what's it called? Vanny. Oh wait, is Vanny the rats? Yeah, never mind. Vanny is the PTN, that's in conjunction. But Vanny does have, they are rats. Odds rise that Japan will lift negative interest rates. Baker Hughes rig count coming out. Bonds dropping. SPY a little bit from the top. Yen. I might get another one very, very soon here. I still have that one for June. And I have the other one expiring in 2 weeks. But, yeah, it's there. I don't know, though. With the yen, if it keeps the... Ueda's comment today made me calm down a little bit. But if Ueda was kind of like hinting, I would have gone with the play today. But pretty much March or April, we're there. But like the yen, we should start paying a lot of attention to it. So I'm eyeing it, but I have not moved on it just yet. JBL. I don't think I have my YCLs yet. I think I got out of those. I just have the futures, but I'm down for, I think FXY. YCL when we confirm it and we want the volatility. FXY if you don't want to lose money. Ueda just rejects what the other Bank of Japan members are saying. Yeah, but like what they were saying this last week, I was surprised because like they changed people's opinions, but they were sounding like they ready to dip. But then now he's like, nah, I don't agree with Takeda. Ueda don't agree with Takeda. Look at Tessie. I could look at Tessie. Tessie. There you go, Airbnb. I'm proud of you. You belong here. You don't think the Fed is going to be a major buyer for MPW? No. But somebody who has a lot of money, knows somebody in government, is probably going to buy those properties from them. That's it. You get the right government guarantee. I'd buy everything from MPW. Honestly, I should try to, but I've never done a hospital. So that's the thing. I don't have that experience level. I didn't check out Kava. No. We talked about sweet greens today. I think I need to go eat Kava to test it. Uber popping 80.85. Netflix running up here now. Bro, those Netflix options won't go up. Scammers. It's literally hitting a 52-week high. Not bad. Oh, I love Lissy. This guy reminds me, he's like in all the 80s movies. This is Bernstein, though. Economic dude. I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. I will be RB.
that if the economy is growing at trend, the unemployment rate tends to stay around where it is. And again, my very broad theory of the case is that as the labor market remains strong and inflation continues to ease, again, on trend, continues to ease. And that, too, by the way, is a very reliable forecast. Virtually every forecast I've seen has inflation continuing to ease throughout the year. That's a recipe for rising real wages. Now, in an economy that's 70% consumer spending, that's a good recipe for continued growth. I'm not going to say anything about what the Fed should do there, but that is and has been a reliable recipe to keep things moving forward in a good way for American households.
Jared, I'm sure you're looking forward to the State of the Union address. This is a big week ahead for the White House. I don't know to what extent you're involved in contributing to the framing of the economic argument that the president is going to make next week. But we're reporting that he's going to call for some familiar ideas, higher taxes on the wealthy and businesses. There are some other things that we can talk about outside of the economy. But I wonder what it is that you're looking forward to message to the American people next week.
One of the reasons I get to come out here and talk to you is because I don't get ahead of the president. I'm certainly not going to do that when it comes to the State of the Union. But what I can tell you is the last part of your question is very much on point, which is the message to the American people, not referring anything to SOTU, as we call it around here, State of the Union, but just the ongoing economic recovery. And I guess I do think that this narrative tends to get lost in the hurly-burly of the everyday news flow, which I understand. I'm part of it. So are you. Sure. And we get it. But let's pull back a second and think about where we were and where we are. Okay, when we got here, the vaccination rate was about 0. We had a great vaccine, but it wasn't getting out there. We had families and businesses looking really worried about getting to the other side of the pandemic. The president gets here, puts the rescue plan in place, gets checks in pockets, shots in arms, massive improvement in the vax rate, and here we are now, all these years later, in the midst of a remarkable recovery, particularly in the sense that people said we couldn't do it. I mean, Tony economists, said we couldn't get the inflation rate down by 2/3 without giving up a bunch of points on unemployment or on GDP. Well, I just told you we had a GDP north of 3% in Q4, tracking 2% in Q1, unemployment we've talked about, and all of this with inflation down 2/3 off of its peak. So I would consider this pretty remarkable recovery. Now, for President Biden, it only matters if it's reaching families at their kitchen tables, full stop. If I go in and tell him, I go in the Oval and tell him about GDP and the stock market, he's going to want to know from me, how is that helping families like the one I grew up in, Jared? And I will explain to him that we've got real wages growing for middle wage workers, growing for low wage workers. And in fact, they're growing faster at the middle and the bottom than the high end. So the economy is delivering the goods to a lot of working families as prices ease. Now, we've got more work to do, particularly on that price side, but moving in the right direction, and sentiment indices starting to reflect that.
Well, so on the price side, given everything that you just told us about how wages have increased, the consumption engine is still very much chugging along, GDP growth stronger than expected. All of that indicates that the demand is not going down in the way that perhaps was intended originally. And I just wonder, how great of a risk do you think there is of a reacceleration in price pressures because demand has been so strong? Can you rule out that we will see another upswing in inflation?
Well, I think one of the things that we often do, and again, it's understandable, especially with the high-frequency reporting and scrutinizing every data report, is that we're looking at all these bank shots. If A happens, what will B and C mean for inflation? Sorry, we've got some noise in the background.
Business goes on at the White House. We understand, sir.
we love to see working people at work around here.
That's right. It's a tight lawn game.
What I think we have to keep in mind is that the best indicator of inflation is inflation. All right? There are a lot of bank shots and a lot of ways demand can play through this, but our own analysis.
Bro, everything's going higher, but the premiums are kind of hoeing. At least on those Netflixes, bro, they won't move up. I'm very shocked. The stock has moved like $4 or $5. Those Netflixes, there you go. They're kind of popping, but still a little bit
that's almost
way
axiomatic
down.
when you think think of inflation easing two-thirds off of its peak without
if it's
giving
too
much
far
on
out of the
demand
money,
side.
you're getting
It
no
kind of
love
almost has
on
to
any
be
of these
supply
contracts.
side contributions. And our own work explains about 80% of the disinflation through supply chain unsnarling, through improvements in the labor force in terms of labor supply. We think there's still more room to run there. So it's not enough to just look at the demand side of the equation. You have to look at the supply side as well, and you have to look end of the day, beginning of the day, middle of the day. Look at the inflation indicators, which again have been easing solidly with a bump here or there in any given month.
I had an interesting encounter with Tom Suozzi earlier this week. Mr. Chairman, the newest Democrat in the House of Representatives. He was sworn in Wednesday evening. This, of course, is George Santos's former seat. And he was asked by many of the folks who were there about how did he win. And he was talking
the amount of
mainly about the
52-week highs
economy,
now,
a little bit about
it's
the
a little
border
broader
as well,
out. I mean, NASDAQ and Russell moving the same.
Sense
AMAT's going crazy. Those contracts came back.
Angst, the frustration, in many cases, the anger behind the MAGA movement, Donald Trump supporters, and many Republican voters around the country. And he pointed to wages as the first.
I see that. My old AMATs are moving up more than my Netflixes. But the Netflixes, we scooped up great, and then it's been doing is running. I'm surprised, but literally a new high on the NASDAQ. I sold off almost 100 points lower, which is insane. Bonds getting another bid up here, but a lot of 52-week highs were just set there. My goodness, Intel's up too. What was the other one? SPR. All righty. All-time highs. Friday. It's only right, baby. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what's going on, man? You all feeling blessed? I really hope you are, man. I hope you got some of yesterday's PHILO. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, I hope you don't take for granted the things in life, man. Appreciate it. Look around. Be grateful. You're going to see a lot of doors open up, man. There's so many things in life, but the beauty, man, I really, really hope you guys keep that in mind, all right? And always receive the love. Always receive the love, man. And that's something, I've been telling y'all every day before these PHILOs. I'm just very grateful, and I don't know, man. I really hope that my attitude sometimes, even if I say certain things, I hope this sticks out, because I don't have to say this. You know what I'm saying? For real, and you guys know I'm pretty out of pocket at sometimes, and, I'll say, but, for real, man, I truly mean this, and I'm just very grateful. Even if I say it every single day, I hope it never loses the meaning of it, because for real, man, the way y'all are, the fact we could share this with each other, the way that I have this many people that are, down to think, you know what I'm saying, man? That's all it is, and even people willing to take responsibility and trying to get better. I've always told you guys over the years, that's who I want to be surrounded by. You know what I'm saying? So for real, man, I applaud all of you, and keep it up, man, and let's go. We got another year, and we got another decade, God willing, and a lot of other things, man. So keep planning, keep aiming high, keep holding yourself accountable, and do it with love, baby, because that's the other thing. I'm going to give you guys an additional thank you, only if you did this. But shout out to the people receiving the love. Yes, the people, that's what yesterday's PHILO was, man, even the day before that. Y'all got to be careful. I'm telling y'all got to be careful that you do not get molded into the behavior of not accepting love. I don't know if y'all hear me. Some of you may think this sounds too corny for you, and that's that effect playing out in you right now. He's like, what do you mean? I'm so I expect the love. What's this guy saying? Nah, man, for real. Accept the love, bro. Do not turn yourself cold. The world, it don't matter, man. Again, the people could be ungrateful. You don't make the same mistake as some others in the past, It's it don't matter what's going on. It's you could choose to receive love and let it be there versus, you know, kind of just letting this world turn you into angry and not having hope and not seeing the opportunity, man. I'm telling you, I think this one goes a long way. So it was an honor to share that with you. And I got a shout out to those who've been letting it in, man, who've been letting it in. You know what I'm saying? But that's just the intro, Chad. That's just the intro. That's not even the PHILO I'm talking about right now. Ain't that crazy? So here's the deal, Chad. Today, I'm going to talk about your heart. I'm going to share some. I've shared this with you guys before. It's very personal, you know, and I was thinking about this last night because the verse last night, the verse of the day, I read it in the morning. I'm going to read it again to you guys. This verse, like, used to mess with me a lot. I don't know if y'all feel me, man. You'll see what I'm talking about. But this used to mess with me. It's Psalms 139, 23 to 24. Search me, O God, and know my heart. Test me and know my anxious thoughts. Point out anything in me that offends you, and lead me along the path of everlasting life. I love this verse, man. You have no idea. But I realized something about it. Because I'm telling you, this a little personal. I think you tell me if you heard this from me, because I do think I have shared this with you in the past. But, like, this is very personal to me. Why? Because, dude, like, one of the biggest worries I have ever had is being flat out wrong. And I'm not about the stock market, not about, you know, certain things in life, but, like, I've shared this. Like, one of the biggest fears that I have ever had was that the lightness that I thought was light was actually darkness. You know, what a deep hole that would be. Do y'all feel me? I don't know if y'all feel me on that. Like, maybe mine spiritually is how I'm breaking that down, but, like, I'm sure you could apply it everywhere. You know, I don't know how some people have different fears, but this one was a big one. Because it's like, dude, what happened? Like, what if I thought, like, dude, what if you're long term, you think it's going to be the greatest thing ever and it ends up nothing? Like, that type of beat. But now imagine with your life, your soul, everything. And this would always mess with me because I would sit there and I would really have deep prayers saying, God, like, know my heart. Like, yo, you already know it. Reveal it to me. Help me. I would pray and I'd ask God not to let that happen. Because it is a big, you got to read, bro. I be working on things. I be doing stuff in business. I don't like, the last thing I want is these things getting in the way of the things I believe in. All the while, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, if I was wrong, that'd be awful. I die and he don't tell me, good job, my good and faithful servant. Oh, man. So I don't know if y'all feel me on this. This verse hits different for me. It really, really does. I don't know if I told you this in the past or not, but it really does. And that's why it came up again yesterday. And I was just thinking about this. Because I was thinking about the times when I would really have this prayer deep, like, God, like, examine my heart. Let my lightness not be darkness. Let me not confuse it. Show me the path, you know? And, like, really praying it. And I got an answer. I really did. I didn't hear God. He didn't speak to me. I ain't hear no trumpets. I know I come off as schizophrenic, but I did not have any of those signs when I tell you I got an answer to this. But after a little reflection, it made a lot of sense. Your heart has already been revealed. I don't know if y'all feel me. All I'm saying is that when you pray that prayer, you're never going to really know in that moment. Believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not how it works. God, show me my heart. He don't show you tomorrow. You don't see it the next day. You're not, nah. revealing takes time. And this is what I want you to think about. If you ever had this moment, and maybe you could do it. Maybe you could have this moment today. Have that prayer I just told you about. Meditate on that verse and literally like, yo, don't let my dark, like, show me. Show me my heart. Ask to see it, right? Because I want you to look at what happened since the last time you prayed that. That's what I realized. Because I was like, dang, the last time I prayed that, and like I was really like, and I remember it was pressing on my soul. And I look now and I'm like, whoa. It's been time. Time will always reveal the truth to you. And I just realized with that time, man, that my heart was already revealed to me. At least a portion of it. I got some of the answer. I got to see, I got a sample of some of the things I prayed for. Things I wanted and I didn't. Things that I said, oh, this is what I'm doing it for. But then down the line, I'm like, oh, I'm not as motivated in that anymore. Why not? My heart wasn't really there. Other things that I'm like, wow, I'm still feel the same way. I still am doing all of that. And I still believe in that essence. Wow, my heart was in the right way. But it was a good reflection, man. I had a great reflection sitting on all of it. Because I was like, you know what? There was some things I thought I wanted. And I'm glad now because I see that I didn't really want it. Or my intention was more selfish than it was real. Oh, God, show me in my heart. Is this for me? If let me do this. It's like, well, now I'm looking. I'm like, well, why are you not excited about that? What has gone on? What have you done? You got to already deal with that. You got to experience it a little bit. How did it feel? Huh. So you want to do that now for another 10, 20 years? Was your heart really in it? So the point of all of it, man, is like that verse and, trying to find out, making sure your lightness isn't dark, bro. I don't know if you took time thinking about it. If you haven't, I hope you do, because then you'll have this experience. Because if you really care about it, you're going to come back to it down the road and you're going to realize that every day, every month, every year, it was slowly giving you part of that revelation. What has happened since you last prayed that? It's showing you really where your heart was. Come on, you were praying, God, I want to work hard. I want to do all this. 2 years, did you work hard? Like, you know what I'm saying? Or was it at the moment you just needed something? Or you wanted something, or it looked good? That right there is revealing it to you. The people you were around, maybe some of the people you helped, people you didn't help. How do you feel about it now? Is your heart still in it? So like I'm saying, man, you probably got a sample and you didn't realize it. I bet you in the last year, 2, 3 years, you probably wanted something, got a sample of it. I just don't know if you've reflected back to see like, whoa, that was it. It's not as specific. But when I started, I was like, dang, I got a sample of everything. But I got to see where I really was. I asked God for this magical thing, reveal my heart. And you know what? I didn't get an answer with lightning and horns. Oh, but enough time goes on, and I think about that prayer, and I read it again, the living word, and I look back, and I'm like, wow. There was stuff my heart really wasn't in. There was stuff my heart really was in. Man. And it got me in a way where I do feel humble about it. It helps me plan now, too. This is how I was thinking about a lot of things now. And this is why I want you to have this. I want you to have this experience so that, one, I hope you learn about yourself. I hope you get that revelation. But also to plan. Why? Because, bro, you want to know what to do in life? You want to do something? You want to accomplish something? You want to pursue your dreams, man? The best thing is if you could get rid of the things you're not really about. Remember, I talked to you guys this the other day. We were talking about businesses and how people are sometimes really in it or not. And that's what I'm saying. Looking back, if I got a sample of a lot of things, what do I want moving forward? What do I really want? Or do I really want it? Or like last time, yeah, I want it, but it's also slightly concealing a little bit of a selfish desire. Was I really doing it because of that, or was there something else I was trying to get from it? I'm telling you, if you could think about this stuff and you could use this as a guide to eliminate things to pursue, my brother, this is planning. So, Chad, I thought I would share this with you. Because like I'm saying, bro, that verse was a big one in my life. All the time. And it's funny because I don't know what I was expecting. And I think at times I thought it would be more immediate. But it's a trip to look back and really realize, like, bro, think about how you feel right now. You're different. You're a different person than when you first met me. Some of y'all are different from the day you made a long term, the day you made your 5th stock, the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, you were just different. That's it. 2020 changed us all. 2021 changed us all. 22, and like, you know, and you feel different. So like think about all this stuff you've wanted, right? Have you ever wanted something and then got it? I want you to think about the last time. I remember at one point, man, all I wanted was a Benz. And then I remember I got a Benz. But then, like, looking back in my life, I realized that I wanted more than a Benz. You know why? Because I had problems in my family. I had problems with people I was dealing with. I thought all I wanted was a Benz. Oh, I wanted a house too, man. Oh, I wanted this. It wasn't, it's funny because at times in my life, I only wanted one thing at times. And then I got it. And then it's like, wait a minute. There's so much more. But that's what I'm saying. It's the same thing. With these prayers and looking at this whole situation, man, you got to really look back and see like how these years have changed us. You're different. That's why like when you get something, you want it, then you realize there's more. You realize you're different. You become different when you get things. You get different as you handle it and go through it. But like that's what I'm starting to realize. I'm like, wow. I was asking for God to show me my heart. I feel the same way about God in that verse. I do. You know, and I'm glad I still do. But when I go back to it, I'm like, God, reveal my heart. At this time, I'm not asking him out as much as the future, as much as I'm realizing what he's already just showed me about my heart. And the last time I made that prayer, and the last time I was really concerned about it, where did it go? Because I feel different. I know we all do. And next year, you're going to feel different too. So the question is, man, like, are you seeing what your heart is revealing? Again, we told you, man, the main thing this year is revelation. I feel honored because I was like, yo, this is some revelation for me. I did get revelation. I got to see certain things. I got to see it differently. Nothing's better than asking God a question and then finally getting an answer. You know, what sucks is that usually it takes a lot of time. So, Chad, all in all, man, you know, I don't know what you believe, but I do hope you have a concern. You know, I think we all naturally have a concern of are we really doing the right thing? You know what I'm saying? Are we really doing the right thing? Y'all can make that deep. Y'all can make it shallow. Whether you're talking about a trade, you're talking about how you're moving in life. Whatever it may be. But it's like, I really hope you see how the past has already revealed some of that answer to you. And I'm just telling you now, failure to do so, that may be the thing stopping you from learning about yourself, from giving you a revelation about yourself and where you're going. Because imagine having an answer, especially if you really cared about it, and it's just sitting there. You got a whole resume of what you were really involved in and what you really weren't. And you've had enough time go by for the real truth to settle in of why you were really doing what you were doing. So, Chadadonia, maybe you already thought about this. Maybe you'll think about it on the weekend. Maybe some of you, this will be your first time. But all in all, man, just remember, time does reveal all. And I hope none of you lose the lesson that your life has already taught you. And it's sitting there and it's already revealed something about you that is going to help you for your planning, baby. So I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you take that one to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch this and main channel. First link, Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, and Real Estate Course. And that's it, man. That's it. Finger to the sky, baby. Amen. To the bank it goes. To the bank it goes. Biden.
A letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it, unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run. They want it all today. My father is really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank. A speaker without a face. A people without a race. They eating without a taste. They scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a cow.
It's a cow. All right, man. Post PHILO. We out here. I think we got a couple of earnings. I don't know if you want earnings previews. There's a couple for tomorrow. So I'll just tell you guys right now with the earnings, you know what's going to happen next week, right? Either they're all going to have extreme premium by the time we play them, or all of the pre-earnings are going to die every day next week. I hope that makes sense. Oh, Andrew, baby. Hello, Houston Fire Department. It's Josh again. Thanks for the PHILO, baby. Horna. Houston, we have a PHILO. Big Cali vibe, baby. Ooh. But did that make sense what I said about those earnings? So, like, literally either everyone's going to be super jacked up on everything after this week, come into it next week or even today. They're all going to start buying those up. Or you're going to start off the week with every pre-earnings just getting smashed after having high premium. So, yeah. You tell me. So there's SC Limited on Monday. Avidel and Motive. Let's see. Yeah, see, SC's already up 5%. Avidel Pharma. I think this was one of the ones I saw. H2O, baby. God bless you. Thank you, my friend. You must have missed the gift 10 from Hey Chat, I Eat Poop. Yeah, he's a cool guy. He made, I think, $30,000 on the NTAP. So he was showing some love. Wait. Did I save it? I'm still in Vanny, yeah. Good thing I didn't go big, but we could still do it. But they had the offering. They sold shares at $380 today, and they're trading below that. Josh Callow, baby. What's up, man? Good morning. Good to see you. So, yeah, you'll get AVDL. You'll get GitLab on Monday. But, again, everybody's juiced right now. So, if everything's kind of too juiced, it might get in the way of some of those earnings for tomorrow. It's a letter to the people. By Target. Well, Target's Tuesday morning. But again, a lot of people have been saying Target pre-earnings play, but like, let's take a look at where they're at. I think the premiums might just be too high. So like even today, like you're buying them. Some people were saying a couple days ago, I think it was still a little too early, but like it's still like elevated. So now these are going to be at the highest. Well, we'll see coming into it. I mean, I'm kind of just hoping, waiting till the last moment. Sometimes we can't get any, but sometimes it works out. What should you eat for breakfast? Whatever. Maybe an apple. I had Chick-fil-A, so don't listen to me. But, yeah, apples are good. Chad, your car was stolen and nearly being called total loss by your insurance. Any suggestions to find value right now? Use new lease. I mean, have you seen any of my lease hacking videos? I would go take a look at all the potential lease hacks. If you want to lease, otherwise like buying cars, I mean, there's a couple of names that have dropped recently, but it just all depends. And then there's swap a lease. Will you drive an are you down to drive an EV? Like if anybody wants a cheap car and you're willing to drive an EV, those are most of where you're getting epic deals right now, still to this day. Dude, I could get a Kia for like $200. Oh, I saw one the other day. What car was that? Oh, Audi. Oh, I think they got rid of it. I think they sold out. Bro, are you ready for this? Bro, there was an Audi e-tron that you could have got for $200 a month on a brand new lease. We're talking $110,000 MSRP was going for $200, just under $300 after taxes. Insane. So, because again, Audi has a lot of supply, and then they got the EV credit. Dude, it's nuts. So, I don't know if you're willing to deal with the EV, you really have good deals right now, and they'd all be leases though. So again, that's like a long-term rental car. U.S. expected to start Gaza deliveries in the coming days. Yeah, Pentagon set to begin campaign in coming days. I think that'd be good news. I mean, maybe watch oil. MNQ still running, bro. That's insane. Oil's back at literally right at 80. How much would insurance? You'd probably spend 150 on insurance for that car, because that car's a nice car. I think they ran out. I saw this like a week or two ago. People were talking about it with like lease hacks and like the prices stuff. It may still be available. I think it's California only though. But like that's a nutty deal. But like that's what I showed you guys the last time I made the video. Just because like I was just saying, like if you're down for like an EV or you just want like a cheap car, those are like the best deals out there. You're game for anything. Used cars look pricey. I mean, what state are you in? But I would consider, if you're down with the EV, if you want the cheapest available car, like in on the best deal you could get right now, definitely an EV lease deal. That's very hard to beat. But do you drive a lot too? What state are you in, and how much do you drive a year? And then what do you want your payment to be? I sound like I sell cars. Bible verse for the PHILO. I got you, bro. I got you. I think it's Psalms 139. 139, 23 to 24. You have the EV G6T or EV6 GT, fastest Kia. I should have leased. Well, you should have got the credit if you bought. Bro, high ticker is going insane. Bro, Meta 503, Micron going up. Even Intel is up. Bro, they're all going nuts. Oh, my goodness. JP Morgan raises price target on Target. I don't think any news on GME. It's popping right there. Little GME wake up. MPW already ran earlier. Hey, man, I'll take it. An SPR, come on. Marvel still. Sound, they're still down. What was the other one? Hims. And then Bond's about to hit a new high. You're in Oregon, you drive 6,000 a year. Oh, you don't drive a lot. So you could get away with a lease. You want a payment sub 300? All right. Oregon. Where would that be? Is that considered the West? I-4. I'm not seeing anything cheap on the first one I seen. I'll have to look around a little bit and find one. We could do some after hours. Buy used car, 6K. Less than 65 owners, one owner, you'll be fine. That isn't a bad option, yeah. I mean, are you down to just buy a used car? Because you could just do that, call it a day. Like an old one, just not too much money, even if you feel like it's overpriced. It's like buying small shares when the premium's too high. Why buying a car now? His car just got stolen, so I think he needs a car. On stock lending, it's not bad. I never do it, but I mean, I think it gets some extra yield. People are always down with it. GME is popping out of nowhere. I think this one might work. It's in Colorado. Volkswagen Tiguan S, $30,000 MSRP, $290 a month, $0 down. There's some good Volkswagen deals. Again, Volkswagen is Audi. That's the cheapest one. But again, it's a brand new car. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Dude, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. The best car you could get a deal on right now. Oh, dude, how did I blank on that? What is that? Biden signed stopgap spending bill to avoid a partial government shutdown. Whoop ties are not the best. You had 8 and they all screwed. What? What's a whoop tie? Like for a bumper? I had one of those before. Long story. AMAT on the high. Spy. Netflix. Now the Netflixes are trying to ramp up a little bit, but my goodness. Yeah, but I forgot. Bro, a Tesla. Why don't you just buy a used Tesla from Hertz? Or just go look at some of the Teslas for sale. Dude, you could get a Model 3 or a Model Y for dirt cheap right now. Comparatively. And I'm talking like $30,000. I saw it was like Model Y. It was like 20 something or 30,000. Autopilot, 5,000 miles, 1 year old. I was tripping out. But you could get them really, really cheap. Whoopties. Oh, like a hoopty. We call them hoopties, not a whoopty. Whoopty. Whoop. Cheap cars. Yeah, it was used. 5 or 8,000 miles. But yeah, I don't know. You might get the EV credit, but even the used Teslas, I mean, it's a solid car. But like, if you could just get one already used, then those are cheap. The insurance on EVs are high, but like, you guys know you could get insurance through Tesla. It's usually cheaper. So I insure my Teslas through Tesla insurance. I don't put my Teslas under my normal insurance. I literally have a Tesla insurance policy from Tesla. Yeah, Tesla had insurance. Mm-hmm. I just go search like Hertz used car sales. They have a website for it. Rough on the high. Yeah, AMAT's up. CRM. Oh, Netflix. All right, I'm selling out the Netflix 113. Maybe I'm making a mistake, and then I'm going to sell out the CRM too. Because I'm getting really mad these contracts aren't going up a lot. All right, sold them. I got like 150 back. Both of those 100%. Those are on the week. The Square too. I know I'd sell that one up if it was up 100% too. But yeah, I just don't. I like them both. I may want to double dip CRM, and I like the dude. We called that Netflix break perfectly. Like legit, we were right here and we caught every single move. But like the way those contracts, that's why I'm like, maybe I make a mistake and then they pop one more time tomorrow and then they get out of hand. But if they get one little red candle, they're gonna kill those contracts. I can already see the death. but not bad. You bargain bin AAP. Nice, up 20. I was going to do that one. We talked about it a little bit. They had a good yield, good upside. AutoZone, their earnings wasn't bad, was it? No, AutoZone was decent. Marvel on the high. Where'd that bivvy go? Still up, but merked. Microsoft still there. Airbnb staying in his home, which is good. I keep making you panic when you say tomorrow, like it's not Friday. But you know what I mean. If it's Friday and I say tomorrow, I'm talking about Monday. But, yeah, I do that a lot. NVIDIA breaking out. Options are cheap. You think NVIDIA options are cheap? How about you send me a cheap donation right now then, sir? If NVIDIA options are cheap, I don't know. It's very cheap to donate right now on the channel. YouTube gonna take half, but if you got any cheap donations laying around, well, that's NVIDIA's expense, Habibi. Picked up Bivvy 205, sold the March $2 calls at 50. Oh, wow. Not a bad idea. You got 50 for that in 2 weeks, a week? That's kind of crazy. So your cost basis is like 150 then. He wasn't kidding. They're not that expensive. Well, if you're looking at the dailies, I mean, you're probably going to have cheap contracts out there, but like, I guess you need like a $10 move either direction. Then you're going to spend $25 for about 2 hours. $10 an hour. Next week's are a little bit up there. Yeah, but next week is pricing in a $35 move. $70 would be like what? 90? So even for a 2 standard deviation of like what's priced in for next week with NVIDIA, and that includes Powell and the jobs, NVIDIA 2 standard deviations are still about $200 on the week for next week. So that doesn't even give you additional time. Speaking of donations, I went long this morning after the data dump. Thanks for the read. I got you, baby. That was a nice. I wish I didn't sell that NQ as early, but that just from the beginning of the day, baby. God bless you, Akito. Her earn. Broadcom up 100 points, 8. Broadcom, AMD now. So they took turns. NVIDIA went first. I guess AMD went first, then NVIDIA. Then NVIDIA just hit a high, now AMD. And Netflix. I got out of that option, though. They were just... I didn't feel like the option was valuing me, you know. I'm still in PTN. I'm going to sit on that one for a little bit. Again, it was bad data, but surprisingly, I mean, Vanny fucking offered shares before them. I don't think PTN will, but I still do like PTN for the most part. Next catalyst will be update from FDA, and then if we hear anything about their GLP-1 drug. If Fanny didn't have GLP-1, I would have sold out already. That's the simple answer. So the way I'm looking at it, we're down 39% or 35%. But it's I'm only willing to hold it because of the GLP-1 hype everywhere in the world. Bro, all the chips, those are anything chip related, that had premium and that went up and held up. It's sad ARM was higher on Monday than it is today, though. No Fridays. Bro, we've had a lot of, like, Friday runs. Friday melt up has kind of been the vibe. Forgot about Coin. They've been killing. Bro, Netflix, Meta, both of those are insane. Now NVIDIA's going and the SPY, another high, literally all day. Well, you know, our first purchase, they got me on here, but, dude, that first purchase of the day, if you are still riding that, you're taking that thing home today. Check Real Estate would like to pay 10 APR. Also, thank you for the picks this week. Oh, wait, I'm confused, though. Do you want to pay me 10, or are you saying you have a loan at 10% interest? I'd like to pay 10 APR, or like I'm confused. Yeah, Marvel's going and staying. Yeah, I had it up there. GameStop. Someone asked me if there was news. Coin's at 206. I will pay you 10 for a 1-year loan. You're like, you'll pay me $10 or 10%? I'm confused. But why me? If you're willing to pay 10%, a lot of people will give you, like even a hard money loan will do it. If you're willing to pay that much. I think hard money might be 12.5 right now. Netflix again. Celsius just got clapped, bro. It's kind of crazy. It was ISM, consumer sentiment, but then, like I said, like halfway through it, Logan and then Waller were talking about quantitative tightening, and Logan was pretty bullish. So I do think there was a little hint of Fed speak in today's moves. But granted, the bonds right away off that data, that today, and again, just like last Friday, was the first time in a while we actually got to have a bond rip, and it ripped and then actually like held up still. Oil hit 80, gold almost 2,100. Bro, fucking weird-ass day. Everything. Next pump it up level is 4,200. You finally got my attention. So is that not real? We talk real estate all the time, bro. All the time. Celsius, it could bounce back for sure, but I think it's doing what I expected, but to the downside. Remember, I was like, wait till it starts moving crazy, but then they sold out. I guess it's only $3. SPY breaking out. Bro, Netflix again, Meta, NVIDIA, SMCI, everything you could think of, bro. Nothing is going down. Look at the high ticker. Low ticker is not moving. You're doing the Friday melt up again. Are coming home again. How common are days like this? Kind of. common. I mean, we have seen it. I think it's like what? The market goes up 60% of the time. I think like 65% of the trading days are positive. And then the other ones just come down off of other stuff. But usually, I mean, once you have momentum and keep going up. What's crazy about this is that this is the 15th week. So it's like we've hit 15 highs, 15 new record highs, 15 weeks in a row of just back to back to back to back to back. The fact that this isn't stopping, that's more unusual than the other way around of just like, oh, should it move like this? "95% of the time." No, like, I'm not like it's a real stat. Like, of the trading days every year, 65% of them are going to be green. That's just how it is every year. So you'll have update, and then literally maybe 30% of the days of the year go red. But it's not like it's like no, it's just whatever the chart may see or not, but that's just like how the market generally is. That's why people always say stairs up, elevator down. Yeah, and that's why too, you do miss the 10 best days, you'll miss out on like half the gains. That's why we never sell our long term. Ta-da. Raul probably, I mean, it don't matter. Even if Raul show up, he's going to take you to a higher level. You're up 1% on everything now. So you might get Raul, but everything's already up a lot. And bonds are finally up too. I thought even then, I thought we were going to melt up with the bonds coming down by middle of the day. So end of the day, everything got a bid. Oil, gold, bonds, stocks. I think Bitcoin might be the only one who didn't. And that's after it led the way this week. And Bitcoin's still green. And the dollar. No, dollar went red. Well, it takes S&P pullback data, but not the data. This is what I've been saying. If you guys haven't noticed, the introduction of data, that's what's going to slow the market down. So next week, maybe after Tuesday, the data will move us, and then we're going to calm down a little bit Wednesday and Thursday. Why? Because you have non-farms on Friday. So every time we have a big data set, the market gets thrown into a pocket where it just stops like going crazy but has this little bias. And then once we get the data, knee-jerk reaction, and then we just keep moving from there, assuming nothing changes, and it probably won't. So that's kind of how I'd be breaking it down, is just wait for the pockets. You got to wait for the data now to slow down. Otherwise, that's it. It's in its own little world right here, and nobody is expecting any data to meaningfully change. Again, we are literally riding that golden path. So up forever? Well, up until March, I think, 21st. So I know I say these things, but you guys just have to be patient. Don't be an asshole. You know what I'm saying? When you're like, oh, so never great. It's like, no, there's real like points, but you're just going to have to wait for it, unfortunately. So March 20th is your next day. March 20th, the market can come down and end this rally, or it's going to keep going up even more. Why? What happens March 20th? Biden says U.S. will drop food aid into Gaza. Yep. The Fed. So we literally get a dot plot on March 20th. So that's it. That's why I'm saying, like, up in next week, pocket responding to job data. Week after that, pocket responding to CPI. Then week after that, Jerome Powell and the dot plot. And then if that dot plot has more rate cuts, we rip. Dot plot stays the same, we're going to be in the same situation. Dot plot says less rate cuts, we're going to go down. And then that's going to be your setup for the next 3 months leading into June. Ta-da. So just for now, though, like that's it. We had events. Market brushed them off. Not enough here. Nothing has changed. We're going to do the same thing next week and then the week after that. And then March 20th, that will be where this will enter into a pivot point. I think all news is bad news, all news is good news. All news doesn't matter anymore. This is kind of what I've been slowly turning towards, which is weird considering I love the data. I do think we are going to focus on it and everyone's going to still give it a lot of attention, but I am not forecasting any meaningful data shift in the next 6 months at the very least. So if that's the case, then I think the data is just, it's giving you random reactions, but sometimes you can't even read the bonds off of it. I just think everybody is following a very broad script of things not changing too much. And that being said, until that dot plot changes or something external happens from rates being this high, then you are going to be on the golden path, as Goolsby would say. Let's see. Oh, now Uber's up. MPW came down. Airbnb, are you in your home? SPY hit the new high. More like the yellow brick road. Yeah, but I hope you guys heard what I just said. You know, think about it. Like, this could happen too. Like, you are in an environment where you're like, the market won't go down. It goes up no matter what. Oh, man, this is crazy. This is unreal. But, like, I hope you just heard what I said the last time. It's just that it's either the dot plot changes or the rates are still high. Like, do you guys realize as long as the rates are high, the clock is still ticking? So unless there's an external shock created by rates being too high and all this stuff moving around, then that's it. So it's one or the other, though. I think really external shocks or Jerome Powell, and let the dot plot be the guide. Next pump it up is at 52. They can increase rates, but most likely they won't. If anything, they'll probably just hold this rate for a very long time. That would probably be the worst case scenario. Intel, I liked it as one of those chip plays, but now, like, literally, it only caught steam right as they expire now. But a good price, I'd want it a little lower. Because I'm mad I didn't pick it up after their dividend cut, but, like, I did not like them in 2022. And that's pretty much, this was the best deal to get on it. Maybe lower 30s, but it's still cheaper, but you're still kind of back to a, I guess 2018 prices, can't complain, but it's not like it went too much higher. But I'm weirdly confident in Intel with all the AI shit. I don't think they're going to lose that bad again. Like, I just think if they fuck up twice and lose their market share, then God bless them. But I'm not invested in it. You don't want to reach for the bias, but interesting Bostic statements this morning, looking to see if it reflects in the dot plot. Well, regardless, your focus is in the right place. The dot plot. I want to see what's going to, that could change a lot or it changes a little, but I'm telling you, if you guys want to save your time, you don't have to watch the stream. Just come here once every 3 months, see what the dot plot says, play according to the dot plot, and then go back to bed for the next 3 months. And then come back when there's another SCP. That's it. That, I'm telling you, if you really want to be less frustrated and you want to make these trades and you're like, wow, the market, I would just play the dot plot. Because that is where all of this happened. And then the one before that when we started dropping. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that really is the answer. That's really, and again, that's like guys like Goolsby are saying it very clearly. And it's just like, and they've showed you how they're sticking to it. So it's just like, dude, just play the dot plots. That'll give you the sales for the next 3 months. And then that's it. Come for voices, stay for the plays, and SEP, baby. Amen. You appreciate the honesty, then what will I do with my time in here? Well, that depends on your strategy. Like I said, if you're getting frustrated and you want to, and you're not getting good on these trades, and you want to make your trades in the market easier, I would just play the dot plots. You're here, you could get the news, you could get the information, but again, if it doesn't make the most out of your time, you know, there's a special select few. They're like the Navy SEALs of the Chad. They're the ones that trade, listen to the stream while working. So they're getting pretty much paid to listen to the stream. And then they get all the fastest news right as it comes out. Then they got the long term. And they're making some of the trades here and there. But then that's it. That's all you got to do. So it just all depends on your strategy of what you're trying to go. But like I'm saying, there really is an easy answer in following the market and where it's going from here. And that's what I'm saying. Just chalk it up to the dot plot. You know, listen to the plot. When the Fed is BS, listen to the plot. You know, that's all you got to do. I appreciate you. I hope it helps, man. That's why I get the long term. Your town's getting an in and out. You're in PNW. Does that mean what's PNW? Pacific Northwest? PNC? Delta Force reporting. Pacific Northwest? Like what state? But they are putting what's it called? They have been putting in and outs all over the place. Made 3,600 on Dell this morning with ghetto standard deviation, all before my real job started. Ooh, good work, baby. Idaho is in PNW. Y'all that ashamed of your states? You guys gotta bundle it up like it's a mortgage-backed security. What state? PNW. The Pacific Northwest. Where in the Pacific Northwest? What is there a county? Oh, Washington. Okay. I was like, come on, man, y'all just. Y'all securitize your reasons. That's crazy. The MBS joke is funny. You definitely liked watching The Big Short. If you thought that joke was funny, Big Short has to be your favorite movie. Because that joke would not do well if I said that in public. You know what I'm saying? If I was like, mortgage-backed security bundled up with the tranche, like, they'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, okay. Yeah. Sorry. How do you balance building wealth and enjoying the present? I mean, by doing what you love and just always being appreciative. It goes a long way, man. You never heard that? Like, bro, just start being appreciative of little things in life and you'll notice how much easier life gets. It's kind of a trip. You ever get anything for free? Smile. You know, the littlest things, man. Somebody lets you in on the freeway. You know, you hit all green lights. You know what I'm saying? It woke up good weather. Your poop came out easy in the morning. You ain't have nothing to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Just like every little thing, man. Somebody smiled at you, was nice to you. The customer service people, they actually helped you. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, just if you appreciate the little things, it'll go a long, long way. Elf, PSJ, Microsoft, Intel, Meta, SPY, XLK. They're doing it again. They're doing it again. Square's trying to tick back up. I mean, even Weight Watchers came back up. Teacher offered you an A in the class if we could get to 1 mil in the stock game we play. What do you recommend the fastest way? Are you allowed to use options? That's if you're looking for the fastest way, but I don't know. I'm kind of like, this is like the 5th time I've been asked this in like a week. It's crazy how many people have found this channel because they're in school and they got a stock thing, and the first thing y'all did was go on YouTube and was like, let me just ask the first mother effer that I see on here. That's crazy. Because I've been asked this a lot so far. They're like, it's for a stock game. So I'm down to help y'all out with it. I got you. Ask if you could do options. That's if you want it fast. But there might be some other plays you could do. But that's crazy, bro. Reality Income's Realty. I think their earnings wasn't that good. And then again, commercial real estate. It's not like commercial real estate's gotten the best rap lately. What if it's not for school and they're tricking you for info you wouldn't normally give, like prompting ChatGPT? I mean, I usually give out the same info. Like, I don't know, like, it's not as if someone's like if you were like, Josh, I want to make $1 million tomorrow and I have zero care about risk. Like, I'll tell you what to do. I will, I think I should warn you about the risks, and I should let you know what it is. And, you know, people have brought in me bad ideas, and I say, listen, if you want to make a bad idea, I would make a better bad idea and do this instead. But it's not as if, like, if that's what you want to do, fuck you. Like, it's not my life. So, that's it. You want to make $1 million by Monday and I have zero capital? Well, how's your morality looking? I mean, I guess we'll start there, but even then, on a weekend, it might be a little harder. Well, you never know. But, yeah, there's a lot of things. I do not think trading. It's on the website, Market Live. We have $100K to start and $100K to borrow. So you have margin. So, I mean, here's the deal. If this is for your class, if you do bad, does it hurt your grade? Because if that's the case, you don't want to take too much risk. But, like, do you want a strategy that'll help you hold up? Or do you just want to YOLO it all, because then if you can make $1 million and get an A and then there's no risk of losing your grade, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta factor some things. And this is how people invest for real too, though. You got to find out what your goal is and what you're willing to risk. But he's starting with $100K. Says he gets $1 million. If he turns it to $1 million, he gets an A. No options. But then I'm like, what's the consequence if you don't do good? It's like only a profit. If you finish in top 3, you get bonus. If you're dead broke, we don't get hurt. So what do you want to do? do you want to go for high risk, high reward, or do you want just like a normal strategy? Because that's what I'm saying. Like, you could go with something that'll compete, get a couple of the top names, get a little bit of value right now, a couple of the leading growth names, hold that for 3 months, you should be good. Otherwise, I would just find some deep-ass value and just put it all in there and then flip it. Well, earnings is already kind of wrapped up. You could play CPI as earnings. Yeah, you could use the 2 standard deviation. For sure. Bro, what is up with these hiccups? What if the market tanks, then everybody gets an F? If that's the case, go buy biotechs. Low key, I think homie, if he really wants to gamble at all, he should go for biotechs, because then even if the market dumps, they'll go up. And then just like literally, that's what I'm saying. If my teacher offered me A if I made $1 million on fake money, I would just YOLO biotechs if there's no consequence. It's very simple. Like, it's all you got to do. Just YOLO biotechs. That's and if you, especially if you have a time limit, a month so I can make money fast. Well, we're here live every day. We could help you with it. I mean, when do you start? Today? I think, listen, no matter what, maybe for your portfolio, maybe not a recommendation, because I don't know if you're using real money, but if this for the school situation, maybe put like 25 or 30 grand into Alibaba. Why? Because it's down, and that one might just go up a lot. That's a value play. The rest of it, you either figure out. But then again, I got a couple biotechs right now. You could throw them all in there and see what happens if you really, really wanted to. I put 30 grand in Baba, then I put 70 grand on Vanny if I really wanted to be a psycho, and then I'd wait and use the 100K in margin just in case that doesn't work. And then if Vanny pops, sell out and double up your money, you'll be #1 in the class in a week. And then from there, all you got to do is put it in Bill and then just chill. And then you'll still make 5%. They'll have a trouble. I guess you'll make in a quarter, maybe like an extra 1.5 too. Vanny, we already got the catalyst, so Vanny is kind of running out. The only thing I like about Vanny is that their offering today was higher. So they got somebody to do a private placement at 380, and now the stock's at 308. So sometimes it goes up there. Otherwise, we got to wait for data. But Vanny has a very wide range. Like, Vanny can run back down to probably like $1.80, and then it could go back as high as $7. So that's just high risk, high reward. You start a week, I'm up $1,000. Just to us all, basically said figure it out, not getting into real stocks until I'm done with this. Well, I don't know. I have a crazy plan, but you may fuck up. Or like you may just lose, but if I'm right, you'll definitely get an A. But just come into the chat and let me know. But I don't know. If you want batshit crazy, do 25K into Baba and then put 75K into Vanny. And again, none of this is a real recommendation. This is all for a simulation, to make that clear. And then that's the like extreme batshit. Otherwise, I mean, what's like right in the middle? I don't even know. I'd still grab Baba 25K, but then I'd split it up. Maybe get a little bit of Eli Lilly or NVO. Maybe add Apple in there because they've dropped and they're kind of right in the middle. And then maybe find one, like a Procter Gamble. But even then, that might, I don't know. How much time do you have? That's the only issue. Ticker Vanny is VANI. This is for a fake game. I mean, I'm kind of down to gamble on it too. I've been saying that all week, but I'm glad I didn't because I saved myself 50%. Yeah, you can, or you could put it all on Target. TGT, they have earnings next week. That's not a bad strategy. You could just literally put all the money into any of these earnings next week. I think Target, Ross, Costco, even Broadcom this week. You could probably, that's why Broadcom's going crazy. Okay. Much love, Josh. Been fam since 2016. Want to say my TF tracksuit stay fly, and I'm live with the Acid Jazz Jams. The Colt wants a place like that to go after market close. Are you on Twitch? You got something to hit me with it, baby. Now up until May 3rd. All right. Well, listen, I'm down. I got your back, bro. But I'm thinking risky because the way I look at it, if it doesn't hurt your grade, the market is very wild right now. But I would just try to take extreme risk, no consequence. Let one of them hit, and then if you hit one of them, all you got to do is just chill. And then if that gets a guaranteed A, bro, like, let's go. We're not talking about ELF. I called it out at like the low 200s earlier this morning, and then it broke above the 210 and then 220, but then it just kept taking off. And then we talked about ELF and Cody. I got out of Cody, though, but we talked about all these like makeup and consumer stocks doing extremely well. Josh picked up ELF at 95, yeah. But I sold out, man. I've gotten ELF at way lower prices, too. I knew about ELF at like $10. Bro, sadly, I know way too much about makeup. I got sisters. I love the honeys, man, you know. I knew about all of these, man. It's fucked up. I should have had ELF at $10. But I got Ulta. We got like 100 something on Ulta. There's Vanny. Stream here. Try to bring the best content to YouTube. Well, if you're going to be live after hours, I'll listen to some Acid Jams. Somebody else sent me their song today. Maybe today after hours we listen to some Chad music. When did you learn about Lulu? I don't want to talk about it. I have a good friend of mine. He is friends with the founder of Lulu. So I didn't have as much money then, but I could have invested in Lulu before they even went public to a degree. It's fucked up, bro. It's fucked. Should you go to water? Like drink water? Yeah, Axon. I remember Axon too. It was when the first like body cam, 2014. I thought Axon was a scam when they called it was Taser. Because it was hella sketchy. It was like one of those hype plays, but then now they make $300 million. You're new to the channel, 2 weeks in. You love the energy, made $250K selling my home. I'm willing to lose on some risky trades. All right, John B., I love you, bro, but you got to calm down. So here's the deal. You're new, but I've said this over the last several years. I always tell people, whenever you come in contact with a large amount of money, you have to wait 30 days before you do anything. At the very least, 2-week rule. 2-week rule. You ever come in contact with any money, minimum 30 days. 2 week if you're real crazy. But if you ever come in contact with a large amount of money, you need to hold it for a month before going crazy. Another investment, before whatever it is. That's all you got to do. I'm telling you. Because it's a big amount of money. You got it. You're feeling good. You got ideas. But this is a moment where that money can be taken from you very easily. Because in the moment, you're still reeling and having the emotions of getting the money. So in the feeling of all of that, if you start putting it to work and you're like, I'm going to take some risks. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And like you didn't let that money like kind of like season a little bit and like you get used to having that and get, spend a month of having 200 grand in the bank and then watching every opportunity go by for a day. You see what I'm saying? Because then you're going to be able to see what happened and be like, oh, and then you'll be, then you move your way into it. But honestly, with the big amounts, I mean, there's going to be a couple of risky trades in the market, obviously, but I'm a big fan of real estate. I would put some for stocks. I would get a long term and then maybe even look to turning in, maybe go get another rental property. Think about it. If I just made 200 grand on a house, I would be like, let's do it again. You already got a W there. So I think about reinvesting in some of there, but like get a long term, get stocks and set it up. But like I'm telling you, if you're new to this channel and you're like, bro, and you just watch me hit 9,000 percenters, it's not always like that. And like you see all these different moves. I'm just telling you though, like be wise, sit on the money for 30 days because you want to protect that money and make sure the next thing you put it into kind of has a guarantee or better odds of like returning back, or at the very least, hopefully not losing on it. You know what I'm saying? And that will take you a long, long way, my brethren. A long, long way. Josh, we trust. I love you. But it's not like, it's funny because like when I'm saying this, you're like, yeah, Josh, that's why we love Josh. And like, you're like, wow, you're such a stand-up guy saying that, Josh. Like, listen, bro, you either agree with me or you disagree. You're going to find out exactly what I'm talking about very soon. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, the reality of this situation is that if you don't believe what I'm saying, you're going to find out exactly why I'm telling it to you. Otherwise, you're like, oh, nope, I've been there. And you're like, okay, I know. That makes sense. Like it makes a lot of sense. Trust me, if you've been there. But it's up to you. You got to figure out what you want to do. Didn't have taxes because there's your prime. Well, where are you living now, though? Did you buy another house or what's the plan living-wise? But like I'm saying, 200 grand, that's enough money to start a long-term. Have another down payment for a house you could buy that'll rent itself out, and then you don't have to pay for it. And then maybe even have a little bit more if you play your cards right. So it's like you don't have. That's what I'm saying. And then realistically, I've been waiting for one, man. We could go take a 50K, 100K gamble now. We're wrong. You're down 30K in a day, 50K in a day. Now that 200 just went to 150, right? So that little remaining cash you would have had, maybe it's not there. So you're in Canada renting. Well, that's something you got to think about. So we can't take that much risk, unfortunately. Why? Because if you are renting, what happens if we fuck up the 200K and then you still need a place to live over the years. I'm sure you got a job and could cover it, but that's what you got to think about. So your risk tolerance shouldn't be that high. That's the first thing I'll say. But I would look for a cheaper property, maybe in another province out there, maybe in America, and see. And then, like I'm saying, you could set up, you could keep 10, 20 grand for gambling budget, maybe put 100K for long term, and then 100K for another house, 80K for a down payment, and call it a day. You think snow will go up? That's funny. You bought that? It could. It just had earnings. So their earnings was bad. It may, like, go look at PANW, Palo Alto. They had bad earnings and they recovered it. So a lot of people are thinking snow may do the same thing. It might be able to come back up. I wouldn't write it off, but I can't tell you confidently if it's going to go up or down. I see the idea, though. What if your earnings are low or none? Like you're saying, if you have a big amount of money saving but you don't have good income? That's why I said find a cheap property that you could rent out for pretty much what you paid. So then that way you just have to cover any expenses or anything else in between. Yeah, snow wasn't that. I don't think snow was that bad. I think Zscaler, though, if you want, I thought Zscaler was going to bounce. I think Zscaler did very good. I just think Zscaler went up so much. Their bar is really high. But I really thought they were going to play out like Celsius. Start buying with only 100, little by little. So we have an account. It's only like $300 a month, but we started it at $200. But little by little, it may not seem like a lot, but like I've been there. You know, I could confidently say I've waited a month to only spend $200, buy maybe one share. And this is what I'm saying. This is why I've been getting excited. This is that account. So this is the small YouTube account. Now it's at $300 a month, but the general idea is that just little by little. So if you got $100, find a name you like. You're going to balance between growth and dividend, but like little by every month, that shit will add up. That's what this account is pretty much supposed to show. So you could do a lot. This account, I think 3 years or 4 years. But yeah. I love it, though. Like I said, I mean, when we started this account, it's just $200 a month. Now it's $300 a month. That's why it's like I always say this. If you made $36,000 a year and you saved 10% of that money and you did that here for 3 years, you would have more than half of your yearly salary just sitting in the bank. So, yeah, it's not like it's going to be the craziest amount. You know, life is expensive. I get it, but it's better than not having it. And then on top of it, it's like, dude, you have it. Like, if you wanted a house, if you wanted the opportunity to get out the rat race, it's like you legit have money now. You have savings, like versus working, not making as much and not having savings at the very least. This opens up doors, man. And again, I've seen a lot of Chads turn their long term into a property, which is the plan. And it's just like, dude, this goes just a normal brokerage account. It's the same stocks you guys have seen. We got winners, we got losers. It's all the ones. Every single trade has been done live on stream. We have free stream or free long-term alerts. Yeah, bro, it's everything. It's the same thing. We got winners, losers, some smaller than others. Yeah, just over the years. So sell long-term for a house. If you find a good deal, if the time is right, yeah. I sold my lawn tire from my condo. But amen, bro. I'm telling you. You're not going to get mad. That's it. You're like, oh, I took my long-term and leveraged it into a bigger asset, which will probably move not as volatile as my long-term. How do you find good deals? By being patient. That's all. You know a good deal when you see it. You know a bad deal when you see it. You're just impatient. Like, confidently, any plays I get whacked on, I know if it's priced higher or lower. I was just impatient. So I'm telling you, like, that's why I'm saying, like, little by little, every day, we waited when the names that were expensive, we didn't buy them. We bought the cheap ones and vice versa. And then, even if I wish I got the NVIDIA, I was going to. We were going to grab the Amazon, but we still walked away with the Redfin, the Netflix, Meta at very, very low prices. New people listen to Josh. I made a long-term, ran it up, sold it to buy my first house. Best decision. Amen, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, the amount of Chads, I'm thoroughly impressed that some of y'all, like, straight up, you did listen. You were like, okay, save money, get long-term, get house. You did, and like that's it. And then you like, and then again, I'm sure though, in the time that happened, hopefully you guys see how much your financial situation has changed. Because even at the end of the day now, whether you have a long-term or property or both, it's like, dude, you have way more in whatever situation you would have been in. And it's just like, take a look at what you're holding now. It's like you have advanced your assets and you are still holding some. So it's just like, it's crazy to think that a lot of y'all have made a great step like that. So do it. Even just having a long-term in general. Just having the long term, again, a lot of people have kind of come to realize, they're like, man, I'm grateful for it because I don't have that much FOMO. Or, wow, maybe I thought it would never come back and now it's up and now I'm not really worried about certain things. Knowing a thing for my long term except you almost 4 years ago. I joined well, Douglas. In the future, I do hope you buy me a house because you were like 13 years old when you started that long term. So, like, I know you're going to be balling if you really stick to it, So, I'm just saying, Douglas, keep it up, bro. You got a good shot, man. You're the youngest in here, I think. You're one of the youngest. So, you got a little extra compounding in there, buddy. Started early, started late. Hey, man, it happens. Don't you trip. You have 37K now. Started with 40. Yeah, bro, keep it up. But protect it, too. Now, remember, you were trying to, like, I want to get a dirt bike and shit like that. So I hope I'm telling you, you started out early and you on the early path. So have fun in life. I was playing video games and shit when I was your age. I was really good at PHILO. But, you got to invest. You got to invest, and you got a good start, bro. Your dad got you the dirt bike? Nice. You had your first race in front of 8,000 people and crashed bad? Oh, serious concussion. Damn, Dougie. My bad. I hope you're doing good. Nerd wallet. Honestly, there's one AI play that's out there that I like, because I don't like these small cap AI ones until we find out who's actually going to be there. But like, if you want an AI play that's lagging, Adobe, they got some of the juice early on. But like lately, they haven't been juicing the same way. But I still think Adobe's mad expensive. Oh, it's not NerdWallet. It's Nerdy. I have no idea what they do then. Spot 52-week high. Snap 2026 January calls. Do they have a good chance compared to? Just get the shares if you want them. Just because if Snap's it likes to BS a lot. You know what I'm saying? Snap likes to do the good guidance, bad guidance, up, down. So it's like maybe Snap goes back to $20, but it just takes a fucking long time. You're going to want the shares. What time is it? It's almost power hour. Important data, you get non-farms, Jerome Powell, and job openings. So you actually got a pretty important week next week. Airbnb, go home. Stay in your home. We need a 160 close, Chad. I think Adobe's a little high, but comparatively, it had the run with all the AI stocks, but then they are lagging when you look at them. $200 is his home. We're easing him back into it, you know. But 160, he needs to learn 160. He lives there, minimum, you know. He has a big home. But 160, I need that minimum. Stop playing. The biotechs. Banny. Oh, Docu has earnings. Buy a put on Airbnb, it'll go up. You're right. I'm kind of down. I still want to sell the covered calls though, but I need more strikes, more volatility. Oh, they added 230s today. Were they listening to me? Because those didn't exist before. Yeah, you see these? These are brand new today. 230s. I want more. That's why, do you see what I'm saying? Because I want, if the stock goes crazy, they add longer options. I want to guarantee a way higher price. And then that if I could pull off the right covered call, I'll be able to get back like $2,000. That's half of our dividend yield. That'll be amazing. Yeah, I bought a lot of Airbnb early, but yeah, I have more than 100 shares. So that's why it sucked for the long term, because I stacked up early on it, but then at higher prices, so then I used cash, and then it affected other things on what we could have bought. But now, that's why I'm like, now that it's back, our second largest position is up, ready to go, and now that thing has a lot of weight. So I'm hoping if Airbnb and the rest of the growth take over this year, it's going to open up the door for us to get a lot of value in dividends, because I don't need to chase growth. That's the beauty of it all. Again, Uber and the Meta and the Netflix, and now we have Airbnb, and any of those other names come up, bro, it's going to take care of us. And then meanwhile, if we're watching every day, high crazy valuations rip, we ride those. We don't have to add new money, and then we could go buy all of the cheap value at the low. So that's why I'm buying what I'm buying. That's why I like the dividends. That's why I like the Pfizers and all that, because our growth plays are working. We added growth and we held them. So we are in our little spot right now for those things to do their work while we just sit now. So I'm hoping, but Airbnb needs to stay in his home. FSR Nissan partnership. Fisker is down 30. Oh, shit. They scammed the shit out of me. Oh, and I did a lot. All right. Oh, that's not bad. I bought some Fisker shares for the flip. We'll see how long this lasts. This reminds me of what's it called? I might even get out of it real quick. This reminds me of, what was that one we saw? Who was it? It was one of those auto companies, the China one. Did the same. Again, they're down 30 on earnings. Nissan, Fisker, and advanced talks on partnership. Deal could close this month, but has not been finalized. Reuters. Let's see. If I saw a worse company, that's just all the EVs, man. Terms include Nissan building its own EV pickup on the Fisker platform. Be nice. Yeah, it's not really reacting, though. But as long as Airbnb stays home, that's all that matters. Target, Ross, Broadcom, and Costco. Well, that's the thing. If you buy, those are all just gambles. So you could just buy them now and then sell off after they move, but they have earnings next week. So I do think Target could move the most, but the general idea is once those report, you are going to, they're going to make a big move. So like I'm saying, if you want to get ahead with somebody like your fake account there, all you got to do is I'd put a lot of money on like one or two, because then if you have to get the one that hits, and then from there you're able to work it in, and then once you get one of those, that's it. But the idea is look for big movers. Well, Fisker's crazy. This is why it's trading back up now, but my goodness. We went over some of the lease hacks a little earlier. I'll have to take a look here in a second. We might cover those later in the day. HG. All right, I sold out of my Fisker. I got $300 off that. I'm done with it. I thought it was going to work out way faster, but I got out of Fisker. I don't like these fucking cheap-ass stocks. It's crazy, though, because if you get quantity, bro, these things are moving faster than futures sometimes, just because these assets can move 10, 20% so fast. I'm like 30K. Yeah, I mean, I think Baba, you should pick up some Baba in that fake account just because there's all the China stuff you could get lucky on. But I would, like, at that point, you're going to have 60, maybe 70, 80. But there is risk. So if any of those companies have bad earnings, it's going to fuck your shit up for the rest of your class until you actually get a hit that actually works. Marvel, they're just a big AI company. Again, they moved, I feel like, before NVIDIA, or they were right after NVIDIA that one time. So I think they're key to watch. When are you taxed on covered calls? I believe when you open them, technically, but like you could file it when you close. So everything is usually when you close, but when you do open a covered call, you collect money. But I'd have to double check. WDC on the high. Wink. And SPR, remember, we got that news there. That thing's still just holding. Stream of lights. Let's go, baby. Brody. Or not. Amen. Amen. Shout out to Stream Alert. Shout out to Chad. Four's back up. Remember, they were going with the buyout stuff back and forth. Why else, Kirby? We've spoken to the Israelis about the aid drop.
Continuing our work to increase the flow on the ground. I mean, the trucks
Make
are
Datsun
really
great again. Dude, Datsuns go hard though.
It's a dangerous way to get aid in, and
They
tragically
really
we saw
do.
that yesterday. It's also a very effective way of getting it in scale. Now you can do that through the maritime effort too, which is what we're going to do that.
Did the
All right, I need to go
maritime
pee.
option start
It's almost
being
power
considered
hour, right?
after the Gaza attack, or has that been?
That's been on the
Yes,
table
son. 3
before
minutes.
yesterday's attack. Yeah.
Till power hour. Spy at a new high.
Thanks,
Oh,
Admiral. Can you
BRB.
just talk about the risks and how it actually works when it gets airdropped on the ground? As you say, it's very dense. So who takes the lead to actually distribute it, make sure it's the right person? Just how does it work on the ground?
We're working through all that, the modalities of that right now. I mean, you want to make sure that to the maximum degree possible, you've got aid organizations and partners on the ground that can help with the distribution, the collection of that and the distribution of that aid, and to help us get it to the right people. They're the ones on the ground, whether it's the UN, whether it's the World Food Program and others. They know where the needs are.
And can you talk about the size and scale of the impact here? Is it equivalent to how many trucks, one airdrop, for instance?
I mean, look, on one airdrop, which will be multiple pallets of material. You're not just talking about one pallet, but you'll have multiple pallets, depending on the size of the aircraft that we end up using and how much we drop. It can be certainly significant in terms of the size and scale and scope. And the one advantage that it has over trucking is that it's pretty quick. I mean, it can get to need, it can get to location pretty quickly. And as I said, we'll try to do this in a sustainable way over time. It'll be a supplement to, not a replacement for, moving things in by ground.
In terms of the maritime corridor, when do you think that could start, and what are the key risks as you assess how to implement that?
Again, we're at the early stages right now, working our way through this. There's going to be a security component to that. You want to make sure if you do it, that same thing, that you're getting the aid to people that need it, and that the folks that are getting it ashore can be safe. It is a war zone. And, again, you're talking about doing things in the maritime environment, weather and other external conditions, things you can't control, obviously play a role. So we're still at the beginning stages of working through what that's going to look like. We are we're much further along in terms of the being able to execute airdrops than we are a maritime corridor.
Thanks, Green. Thanks, Admiral. You mentioned earlier that you've been working on the idea of airdrops for some time. Were the tragic events in Gaza yesterday, did they help? Did they encourage the president to accelerate that decision? Did that sort of push him to push that decision forward?
Again, we were working on this idea now, again, for some time here, knowing that we weren't meeting the need totally through convoys. I think what yesterday's event underscores, and certainly underscored for the president, is the need to continue to find alternative routes and alternative means of getting humanitarian assistance into Gazans. It certainly underscores the importance of that. But again, I want to be clear, this isn't about replacing trucks. It's not about replacing ground routes in. It's about supplementing those ground routes. And the last thing I'd say is it also underscored for the president how vitally important it is for us to get this deal in place, this 6-week ceasefire, so that we can increase the aid.
When did he make the decision? He made the decision yesterday, after the final decision. Did he make that yesterday after these events in Gaza?
I don't have an exact tick-tock of when he actually, hit go, but in recent days, he certainly made it clear that he wanted to move forward in that direction.
You spoke about U.S. asking Israel to investigate the events yesterday. Just want to understand why the U.S. believes Israel can do a good job investigating itself.
Well, as I said in my opening statement, we do think that the indications are that they're taking this seriously. You saw them, I think, put out a statement from their IDF spokesman last night, walking through their initial assessments of what happened. So as far as we understand it, they're still looking at this. And there have been examples in the past where they have investigated incidents and have been very honest and upfront about mistakes they've made at the IDF level in the past, and not distant past either. So let's see what they come up with. Let's see what they learn, and then we'll go from there.
Is there a separate investigation that you have commissioned, or are you waiting for Israel to come up with it?
We've asked Israel to investigate.
And is there a time frame that you're hoping they will finish this investigation by?
We're not giving them a deadline. I mean, obviously, we want to see as many answers as soon as possible because of the situation on the ground, because it's so dire, because people are so desperate. We obviously want to make sure that appropriate steps are taken as soon as possible so that something like yesterday can't happen again.
And the president said yesterday that he expects the events to disrupt the talks in Qatar. Do you have any updates on how this could potentially impact those talks? Are there any updates?
I think it's too soon to know right now that the talks are ongoing, negotiations are ongoing. We still believe that that they're moving in the right direction, but I think it's too soon to know whether what happened yesterday is going to have a practical effect on it. I can tell you that we're working very, very hard on this, as evidenced by the president's phone call yesterday with the Emir of Qatar and the president of Egypt. I mean, that should indicate to you just how hard we're working on this, and we're still hopeful that we'll be able to get there hopefully soon.
I think you've gotten at this a little bit. Can you just articulate why the U.S. cannot simply just send this aid in overground into Gaza? What are the holdups on the Israeli side by sending the trucks in? Why does it have to be by air?
Well, Kevin, it doesn't have to just be by air. In fact, as I said earlier, the idea of airdrops is to supplement the delivery on the ground. And even though you can pack an awful lot into a military aircraft, you can't replicate the size and scale and scope of a convoy of 20 or 30 trucks. I mean, it's still the best way to get the maximum amount of assistance in over the shortest period of time. So the airdrops would be a supplement to that. And as we have said many times, the process that has been set up that the Israelis have been willing to work through is having an inspection regime of these trucks before they go into Gaza, and recognize routes for how they're going to get to people in need, and routes that are informed by our aid partners on the ground.
What leverage does the president have in convincing the Israelis to allow more trucks in, and what levers is he willing to pull on that front?
This isn't about pulling levers and trying to hold something over Prime Minister Netanyahu or the war cabinet. They have been willing to work with us on getting aid and assistance in to Gaza. I want to be, as I said earlier, clear that it's not been enough. Not been enough to the need, certainly not been enough for the speed that's required. We recognize that, and that's part of the conversations that we've been having with our Israeli counterparts, but we urged them, for instance, to open up Kerem Shalom as a second route. They've done that. Now, has it been perfect? No. There's been some protest activity in recent weeks that shut it down temporarily. We worked our way through that. There's still a lot of hard work to do. The Israelis have tried airdrops themselves, and they're supportive of our efforts to do the same.
What about all the other crossings, though, in Israel into Gaza? Why aren't they allowing aid?
Yeah, there's other potential crossings, you're right, into Gaza. And again, we continue to talk to the Israelis about the practicality of that.
Hey, John. Was part of the consideration into moving into this airdrop plan and the maritime plan, I mean, there had been delays for ground shipments of flour just a couple weeks ago, and Israel had been holding that up. So is part of this because Israel hasn't been a reliable partner as much as the U.S. would like to see in terms of getting aid in?
Part of this is very much because not enough aid is getting in, and not enough people are getting the food, the water, the medicine, and the fuel that they need. That's what's driving this. We recognize the situation's dire. We recognize the need is great, and it hasn't been filled simply by the use of ground convoys.
And is this a way to kind of get around the need for Israel to sort of go through these checkpoints when it's on the ground convoys?
This is a way to get more aid to more people quickly.
And I know you said you don't have an exact timeline, but is there a plan for this aid to be dropped over the course of weeks? Is it months? What does that?
I would say certainly coming weeks. I don't want to, I can't get too predictive right now. We haven't even done the first one. I can assure you there won't be just one. This won't be a one and done kind of thing. There will be additional airdrops. We will learn. We will get better at them over time. But I'd say certainly coming weeks.
Thank you. Will the U.S. continue to supply weapons to Israel after what happened yesterday in Gaza?
We are still helping Israel with their needs to defend themselves.
Thank you, Corinne. John, just a little bit of clarity on the maritime corridor that the president mentioned. Is this the same kind of idea that was floated in Israel in December of having it come through Cyprus? And if I may ask the same questions that my colleague have been trying to get to, did what happened in Gaza City yesterday reaffirm the president's suspicion or frustration about the fact that Israelis cannot guarantee the delivery of aid to Palestinians and hasten his decision to airdrop?
So on your first question, certainly I think, well, the discussion that we've been having about a potential maritime option is informed by recent conversations about the potential use of Cyprus, for instance, as a potential way
GM recalling 820,000 pickups for tailgate
again, I don't
issue.
want to get into too many specifics now. This idea is still in its infancy.
Spy coming down. It is power hour, Jad. We got 50 minutes left.
Guaranteeing you that, for instance, Cyprus would be used in any way. I'm just saying that the discussion we're at now certainly was informed by previous discussions with partners in the region about what that could look like. But again, we've got a long way to go here. A lot of work on the maritime front to get this done. And as for your second question, again, the idea of airdrops is not a new one. It's something that we have floated in the interagency before. Yesterday's event, I think, underscores the need to find more creative ways of getting assistance in faster and at greater scale, and we're going to continue to do that. Again, I want to stress this. I know you're getting tired of me saying this, but airdrops would supplement, not replace, ground movements.
And can I just continue on Gaza, but on a separate note, I've been noting that administration officials have been repeating the line that Israel is a sovereign country and the U.S. does not dictate to them. Matt Miller says this, Olivia, I think, said this yesterday at the Gaggle. So help me understand here, because for the past couple of weeks, you've been telling us that you have been successful in affecting change in Israeli behavior. You just mentioned it again in terms of opening of Kerem Salam. But I'm seeing a shift, and I don't know if this is correct or not, and if you can explain what's behind the shift. Is the administration trying to distance itself from what Israel is doing in terms of its conduct, or is it reflective of the pessimism of your inability to close the gap between what President Biden wants Prime Minister Netanyahu to do and what's actually happening on the ground? Can you explain if there is a shift?
I think maybe you're reading a little bit.
Reddit prepares IPO.
What we've been
Target
saying.
$6.5 billion valuation. Range of 31 to 34.
It's not a shift
That's
at all.
crazy.
It's the truth. When we,
So as a
we
fun
don't dictate
fact,
terms to other sovereign countries.
Reddit will be IPOing at half the value Rivian is worth.
We can have conversations
after dropping
with them
90%.
that in some ways you can't have with other countries because you are a friend and an ally, and you can be tough. And
Y'all saying $6.5 billion's a lot, but I've been telling y'all about these EV valuations. So that's still half the size of Rivian.
Make no mistake, as I've said many times just today, not enough aid is getting into people that need it. It's not happening fast enough. It's not happening in the quantity.
Oh damn! I wanted to
that
double
we
dip
need.
those FSRs.
And we're
That's why I
trying
kept
to
it up.
act to the need. We're trying to
I'm
behave
over
and
it.
change.
I mean, SPR came down.
And be
Bonds
more
looking
creative
great still.
to
Market
meet
came down a
the
little bit.
desperate need of the people of Gaza.
Thanks, John. You've laid out now a couple of times the practical challenges
SE.
that will be part
They've
of
already
this
ran up too much.
airdrop or these airdrops. And I'm kind of curious about that because those are risks that the United States now has to take on for itself, conducting those airdrops. The reason those risks now fall to the United States is because Israel is starving those people. So why are we still so supportive of Israel when it is the one that is creating the problem that the United States now has to try to ameliorate?
Israel itself has tried to help with the delivery of humanitarian assistance. As I said, they tried airdrops themselves just a week or so ago on their own accord.
So why are so many people still starving?
It's a war zone, and there's nowhere else for them to go. It's not like in some other conflicts where they can easily flee. And let's not forget how this started. Okay, there'd be no need for airdrops if Hamas hadn't chosen to break what was a ceasefire in place on the 6th of October. So let's not forget how this started. There is a need. Many people are in desperate need of food, water, medicine, and fuel. And the United States was and remains and will continue to be the leading provider of humanitarian assistance to them. And we take that responsibility seriously.
Continue to be the main supporter of the people who are causing that assistance to be necessary.
We also know and recognize that Israel has a right to defend itself against a still viable threat. Again, please, if you haven't done it, I encourage you to go online and read the 2017 manifesto of Hamas. I know you're smiling, but you should do it. Because if you don't have any, wait, let me finish. This is an organization that has military capabilities and has every intent of wiping Israel and the Israeli people off the map. That has to be unacceptable to everybody. Mr. Sinwar chose to start this war. There was a ceasefire in place. He broke it.
Do you think that the Israelis were defending themselves legitimately when they killed 100 of
There
yesterday?
had been too many people killed over the course of this conflict. The president has said that himself. Secretary Austin said it in testimony again yesterday. Each civilian life, Palestinians certainly included in that, each one is a tragedy and should be avoided.
Sorry. Thank you. Last night the IDF said that it only fired warning shots into the crowd and the majority of deaths were caused by trampling. As of now, does the administration believe that assessment to be accurate?
We don't have enough information to verify those comments. That's why I said we want to see an investigation. We want to see more work done to figure out what happened.
Admiral, the U.S. was one of several countries after the October 7th attack that cut funding for the United Nations Relief and Works Agency, given reports in Israel suggesting that there were people there with ties to Hamas. That obviously is the agency really that would be in a different situation, responsible for bringing in a lot of the humanitarian aid. Is the administration rethinking cutting off funding for that organization at this point, given your assessment that not enough aid is getting in?
No. The suspension of assistance to UNRWA, what was left unallocated, is still suspended. There's been no change in our policy on that, and we're working with other aid organizations like the World Food Program who are on the ground to assist with distribution as well. Look, 13 some odd thousand UNRWA employees on the ground in Gaza. The vast majority of them do great work, do it with good intent, and as I said many times, you don't want to impugn the entire agency because of the potential actions of a few. Now, they're investigating this. We expect a full, thorough, credible, transparent investigation as to those employees that might have been involved in supporting Hamas, and that those who were need to be held properly accountable.
It seems like not having them funded, though, and having to rely on other organizations, now having to resort to airdrops, that has complicated the situation.
I would remind, as I said earlier, that the unallocated funds for UNRWA that we suspended were actually not intended for Gaza. They had been earmarked for work in Jordan.
Just a couple more. Thank you. I've got two questions. First, the House Foreign Affairs Committee is threatening to hold Secretary Blinken in contempt if the State Department does not hand over material concerning the Afghanistan after action reports, specifically some internal notes. What is the White House's response to that contempt threat? And then did the White House ever direct the State Department to hold up on releasing those documents?
I'm going to refer you to the State Department on that.
So the committee says that in their interactions with the State Department referred them to a White House lawyer. So can you tell us anything?
Yeah, talk to the State Department about that.
And a follow-up about Gaza. You mentioned a second ago that the ceasefire was broken when Hamas attacked Israel. Are you suggesting that Hamas bears ultimate responsibility for the current and ongoing humanitarian crisis there?
The war that they're in right now was started by Mr. Sinwar. He's the one who chose to break a ceasefire that was in place on the 6th of October. Now, obviously, you got to get that? Okay. obviously, in the conduct of this war, and we've been very honest about this too, that there have been too many innocent people killed through Israeli Defense Force operations in Gaza. We've been very honest about that. We want to see zero. So certainly, we recognize that the prosecution of efforts against Hamas have caused civilian damage, civilian casualties, and we don't want to see anybody else hurt, and that's why we continue to work with our Israeli counterparts to be as careful and discriminate as possible.
Thanks, sir.
Oh, thank you. So I have a question regarding UK and ECOWAS. Do you agree with the ECOWAS, the recently lifted sanction on UK? And I wanted to find out whether you agree with that being lifted, and if you talk to the President Bazoum of UK also.
Ma'am, you're going to have to let me take that question if you don't mind. I'm not prepared to answer that one, and I owe you an answer, and I'll get you one.
All right, yeah, wrap it up. Go ahead. Final question. Admiral, there was a pretty scathing report out this morning from the State Department IG's office about U.S. Ambassador to Singapore, Jonathan Kaplan. It alleged, among other things, that he had poor relationships with local officials that were undercutting U.S. strategy there. He had poor relationships with staff, and that he ran afoul of some finance and other rules. Wondering if you can state whether the president still has confidence in the ambassador, and if he shares any concerns about how his performance has hobbled U.S. efforts in the region.
The president understands that the State Department's taken this IG report seriously. As far as we understand, they've already started to implement many of the recommendations that the IG has put forward. Obviously, the president always wants his representatives overseas or at home to act and to lead and to manage people with dignity and respect. That's his expectation for all of us. But he's comfortable that the State Department has taken this seriously.
All right, thank you
Thank
so
you.
much, Admiral. Have a great weekend.
Russian nuclear threat?
Thanks. All right, again.
Just one quick one. Can I have the White House's reaction to the CDC deciding to drop the 5-day isolation guidance on COVID? Just your reaction to that, and also how that may or may not affect protocol here at the White House?
So as far as protocol here, I don't have any update for you at this time. We'll certainly have more to come soon. What I do want to say is that this announcement actually reflects the progress that we've made under this administration over the past 3 years to protect communities against COVID. And it's not by accident. It is because of the policy that this president has put forth. Because when the president walked into this administration, understanding COVID was obviously one of the crises that we had to deal with, he took action and put forth a comprehensive strategy to move forward past the American Rescue Plan that only Democrats voted for, not one Republican voted for. And it got to get the economy back on track, open up schools, and also make sure that we had a comprehensive strategy in making sure Americans got shots in arms, making sure there were masks when we needed them, giving the Americans opportunity to actually deal with this pandemic. So now we're coming out of this pandemic. Things have changed. We are in a different place, which is good. Right, we're in a different place than we were when, obviously, when we walked into this administration. COVID no longer controls our lives, right? But we still have to use proven tools that protect people against respiratory viruses, and that's
now
what the
control
CDC guidance
yours.
actually tells us as it relates to here in the White House and this campus.
All right, I'll give him like one more minute. That's good. I need to go to the
Thanks,
bathroom.
In his speech
Thought I'd
yesterday,
let
the
it play
president
for a
actually
little, get a
extended
little
an olive
relaxation
branch
on the
inviting
voice, you know.
Trump to work with him to try and
FS,
get
I was
that
gonna double
border
dip
deal
on it,
through
but either way, that's good.
Why did the
Nissan.
president decide to do
I mean,
that?
don't
Does
fall
he
too
believe
much in
that
love with
Trump
it, but
could
that's
be
a
trusted
crazy
partner
move.
in this situation?
Look, you know this president. If you watch this president very closely the last 3 years, shoot, if you watched him his entire career, he believes in going across the aisle and working in a bipartisan way. And when Republicans decide to do that, when they come
Fed
and work
Kugler.
with us, we actually have
Fed
gotten
policy actions
some
have
really
helped bring
big
down
things done on
inflation,
behalf of the
helped
American
anchor
people. Think about
inflation
the CHIPS Act,
expectations.
right? Think about the PACT Act that helps.
All right, thanks, Corinne. Says firms are adjusting prices slower, bolsters disinflation confidence. Cautiously optimistic, inflation will fall without job market damage. Fed policy actions have helped bring down inflation pressures, helped anchor. Economy appears to have dodged wage price spiral. Fed Kugler inflation expectation pressures have cooled significantly. Fed Kugler, Fed has faced less of a trade-off between inflation and jobs. Workers and employers better at finding each other, and goods and labor shortages have declined. Let me see. Fed Kugler. Oh, the pre-written statement's already out. So market is absorbing all of it instantly. It's on the Fed website. She is live, though, now. She hasn't even spoke yet. So literally everybody's reacting to this. She's not even live right now. She's at Stanford. It's this whole text in here. So any of the statements coming on, it's just the algos. They're automatically just distributing the headlines from her whole. This is her whole speech she's going to say. Regarding the Phillips curves, I am cautiously optimistic. We'll see continued progress on disinflation. We certainly learned a lot, but there's still much more, and I look forward to further research that can enrich the economic profession's understanding. Well, that's Fed Kugler. Someone was cackling in the background, yeah, when they're ready for it to go live. Kugler. What a name.
Dodge & Cox's board of directors and is a member of the firm's International Equity and Global Equity Investment Committees. He's been with Dodge & Cox since 1998 and has been an important part of the company's strong relationship with CEPR over the years. And I'm so grateful for Dodge & Cox's corporate sponsorship of the summit this year and in the years
what,
past.
has he been dodging for 10 years?
CEO,
Wait,
John
what?
Gunn was the longtime chair of the CEPR advisory board. And has
It's
always
just the
been
way
one of
that he
CEPR's
says
greatest
it, it just
champions.
comes
And
out.
another
So like
former
he don't.
CEO, Ken Olivier, has been a tremendous advisory board member
Oh, no,
at
man.
CEPR for many years too. I'm so happy that Roger is with us today, and a
so
very
happy.
big thank you to him and again to Dodge & Cox for their support. After Governor Kugler's remarks, I'll kick off
Just
a brief
slow it down
Q&A
when
with
you
her
say it, sir.
before opening things up for your questions. So thanks again for being here, Roger, and here you go.
Thanks for the introduction, Mark. Dodge & Cox, as you referenced, takes great pride in having sponsored the CEPR Economic
I'm
Summit
so
for
immature,
now
I'm
more
sorry.
than 15 years. Our firm takes
Usually
a
I don't
long-term
laugh at
approach
these,
towards
but like
investing
I don't
in
know
global
something about
markets,
this one, how it
evaluating
sounds.
both
It's just
fundamental
not,
and
it
economic
did not sound
drivers.
organic.
And our partnership with CEPR and the summit in particular has provided us with invaluable insights.
Like the
And
way
Mark,
they
I'd be
say
remiss
it
if I
is
didn't
just
thank
not.
you for
It
your
just
leadership of
sounds.
CEPR over the past many years.
Sounds different, man. It sounds different.
It's a real privilege for me to introduce Adriana Kugler today. She is the newest member of the Federal Reserve System's Board of Governors, taking office this past September, and is a highly respected economist with deep expertise in labor markets, worker mobility, and youth employment. She is also speaking extremely extensively recently on the core disinflation, on her view that core disinflation will continue in the future. She has a distinguished record of contributions in public service and academia spanning over 2 decades. Prior to her appointment to the Board of Governors, she served as the World Bank Group's executive director
her statement
for
wasn't
the United
too
States.
crazy.
She is a professor of public policy
She one
and
of the new
economics
guys,
at Georgetown
the new girls.
University, where she also served as vice provost for faculty. She served as chief economist at the U.S. Department of Labor from 2011 to 2013, and was also a research associate at the National Bureau of Economic Research and at Stanford's Center for the Study of Poverty and Inequality, which is run by David Grusky, one of CEPR's senior fellows. Again, I'm incredibly honored to welcome Governor Kugler today. As Mark mentioned, after her remarks, Mark is going to kick off the Q&A before opening things up to the audience. Governor Kugler, thank you so much for being with us at the CEPR Economic
She opens
uh,
Summit.
up. So glad to be Dodge & Cox. I'm like, no, don't stop. You slow it down when you guys say it, please. Slowly explain what your organization is. Thank you. I do not want. I can't do that again.
Thank you so much, Roger, for your generous remarks. And thank you, Mark, for the opportunity to be part of the discussions today. For more than 40 years, the Stanford Institute for Economic Policy Research has assisted economic policymakers, such as myself, by producing sharp analysis and fostering the kind of constructive dialogue reflected in today's agenda. My topic today is the Federal Reserve's dual mandate of maximum employment and stable prices, and specifically the trade-offs that sometimes arise when pursuing these two objectives. I say sometimes because there have been times and certain economic conditions in which such trade-offs did not arise, or at least were not apparent. This distinction is an important one, especially when considering the Federal Open Market Committee's, or FOMC's, recent progress in reducing high inflation while the labor market has remained strong. Better understanding the trade-offs, or lack thereof, in pursuing the dual mandate will help researchers and policymakers draw lessons from these welcome developments.
I think she did write it, but like
in 1977,
after reading it
Congress
at the Fed
legislated
website,
the Federal
it's
Reserve's
crazy
dual
she's
mandate,
about to read all of
under
that.
which the FOMC is required to pursue both maximum employment and stable prices, with both objectives in equal footing. At the outset, it is worth stressing that these goals are generally complementary, and I will return to this point shortly. But when they're not complementary, one way to think of the policy problem is precisely in terms of trade-offs. Maximum employment is the highest level of employment that will not
FSR
cause
still going,
inflation
ELF
to escalate
217.
significantly above levels consistent with price stability. Before going into those trade-offs, I want to emphasize that achieving the committee's employment goal on an ongoing basis rests on achieving price stability. Price stability enables long-lasting economic expansions, which strengthen the labor market and expand employment opportunities. This process particularly benefits families and communities that are too often left behind. But it is appropriate to recognize also that trade-offs between the goals of maximum employment and price stability can occur in the short term. Indeed, the potential shorter-term trade-off between unemployment and inflation has long featured prominently among the economic considerations of policymakers. Government action to boost employment through fiscal and monetary stimulus has historically tended to increase aggregate spending and inflation too. On the contrary, actions to reduce inflation by shifting to contractionary fiscal or monetary policy have tended to slow economic activity and raise unemployment, or at least reduce the pace of job creation. The idea of a short-run trade-off is reflected in the regional specification of the Phillips curve, named after New Zealand economist A.W. Phillips, who plotted historical values of the UK's unemployment rate and growth in nominal wages between 1861 and 1957, showing an often inverse relationship between these two. And although the original Phillips curve was initially specified in terms of wages, later versions have more typically compared unemployment with price inflation. Taken at face value, a trade-off between keeping unemployment high and reducing inflation would seem to present policymakers with a dilemma. It suggests that when inflation is well above the levels associated with price stability, policymakers must engineer a significant increase in unemployment to bring down inflation. This inflation can be especially challenging when expectations of future inflation are high. And we actually saw this during the 1970s and 1980s, if you all remember. Convincing households and businesses that the FOMC was committed to reducing inflation required accepting a protracted, though ultimately temporary period of high unemployment, as then Fed Chair Paul Volcker came to believe. Volcker is widely credited with ending the great inflation experienced at that time through his willingness to induce a punishing recession. He lowered inflation and kept it down in substantial part by convincing the public that the Fed would keep inflation in check, whatever the cost, thereby lowering expectations of future inflation. While long experience shows that there can be a trade-off between policy actions to pursue maximum employment and stable prices, there are times and conditions, as I have mentioned, when this is not the case, or at least there is little evidence of that trade-off. For example, for most of the decade after the Great Recession, FOMC policy was, by some measures at least, highly accommodative, yet inflation ran consistently below the committee's 2% target. So when inflation is below target, unemployment is below maximum sustainable levels, accommodative policy can be used to pursue both sides of the dual mandate. Academic economists have debated for decades about the circumstances in which this trade-off applies. One strand of this research literature proposes that a central bank can indeed achieve good economic outcomes by focusing on a single mandate, an inflation target, and that policies to promote stable prices can also secure low unemployment. In this view, a stabilization of inflation ensures that the economy performs at its optimal level, with firms producing just the right amount such that no resources, including workers, are left on the sidelines. This theory fits in a world in which economy is driven by demand. In such a case, shocks coming from the demand side of the economy can be offset by monetary policy, which also works via aggregate demand. But in the real world, things are not so simple. Demand shocks are not the only forces that can drive economic fluctuations. Supply shocks not only exist, but they can be large and persistent, as we have learned over the past several years. Adverse supply shocks, just like higher inflation expectations, make managing the trade-off between inflation and unemployment more difficult and costly indeed. While a sharp reduction in demand reduces both economic activity and inflation, a sharp reduction in supply, such as a sudden loss of global oil supply, increases inflation and reduces economic activity. Trying to combat inflation by raising interest rates would further reduce economic activity and employment, while reducing interest rates to boost economic activity and employment raises inflation even higher. Therefore, counteracting a persistent supply shock with monetary policy tools may help with one side of the mandate, but create even a larger deviation from the other side of the mandate. Let me now turn to the pandemic experience. Inflation picked up in 2021, and by mid-2022, 12-month inflation based on personal consumption expenditures, or PCE, hit 7%, well above the FOMC's 2% target. It was the most significant surge in inflation since the 1970s, prompting fears that it would raise expectations of future inflation and make getting inflation down again require a steep trade-off that is much higher in unemployment. One more specific concern was that a so-called wage price spiral would emerge. In a tight labor market, expectations of continued high inflation can lead workers trying to maintain their living standards to demand higher raises. In a context of a strong aggregate demand, firms would likely grant the wage increases to retain their workers, then pass through the resulting cost increase as higher prices. To avoid a continuing spiral of this sort, demand and supply in labor and product markets must be rebalanced, either through lower aggregate demand, higher aggregate supply, or hopefully both. If achieving this balance requires a drastic reduction in aggregate demand, then sustainably taming inflation could require a high cost in terms of the employment mandate. Fortunately, we appear to have avoided a wage price spiral this time, as I will discuss later. As inflation rose and began to appear persistent, the FOMC rightly focused on restoring price stability,
and low-key, I've been
knowing
like
that
nerding
without
out on
price
these Fed
stability,
things lately.
the economy would not work for anyone.
I've been
and
getting
that high inflation would
just mad
ultimately
broad. I even have
undermine the
something from what she's
strength of the
saying here. I
labor
don't know.
market too.
I could throw in some tinfoil, make it a
While
little bit
interest
more
rates
interesting.
rose rapidly, some
I don't
feared
know
that
if
the
that's what
cost
you
of
guys
this
are looking for.
inflation would be
We do
persistently
need 2,000
elevated
likes. We're almost
unemployment.
there.
But over the past year or so, that trade-off has been much less evident than many feared. We have seen inflation cool significantly, falling more rapidly than at any time.
Yeah, honestly,
since the
we've only heard her
1980s.
twice.
Yet,
You know, this is the second time you've ever heard her.
remains
She's new.
near the
She's the
lowest
first
levels seen
Latina
only a few times
governor
since
of the
the
Fed.
1960s. How have we managed to avoid the familiar trade-off during this period and see such welcome outcomes on both the inflation and employment fronts? I would propose a few possible reasons. These center on the fact that the pandemic inflation featured both supply and demand shocks. In the limited time that I have today, I will not propose to get into the debate about how much of this recent inflation was explained from supply as opposed to demand, but I will certainly discuss how both demand and supply forces have been important in the rise and then the fall in the inflation rate. The pandemic caused a significant reduction in supply in some areas of the economy. Limits on the supply of goods resulted from restricted output in many industries. Consider a key US manufacturing industry, auto production, and I know you heard this morning from a key leader in that sector. In 2019, the US manufactured 10.5 million light vehicles. In 2020, production plunged to 8.5 million, with pandemic-related plant shutdowns followed by worldwide shortages of computer chips and other parts. It has taken the industry a long time to recover. Auto production was less than 9 million in 2021 and a bit under 10 million in 2022. Constrained vehicle supply played a big role in boosting auto prices. And it wasn't just motor vehicles. For example, you might recall reports of food processing plant shutdowns and many other goods producing industries also suffered from lost output. US industrial production dropped at the onset of the pandemic and then remained below its pre-pandemic level until early in 2022, despite a strong demand for physical goods. Indeed, evidence shows that output was held down by insufficient supply of materials. But supply problems were not only limited to goods. Indeed, insufficient supply of labor has also been widely cited by businesses as having held down output. Labor supply was suddenly and severely limited early in the pandemic as workers voluntarily, but also sometimes involuntarily, stayed out of the workforce. The labor force did not recover to pre-pandemic levels until mid-2022. Older workers in particular left the labor market in large numbers. But even many prime age workers, those between the ages of 25 and 54, withdrew because of school disruptions and health concerns, and prime age labor force participation remained below its pre-pandemic level until early in 2023, just last year. A slowdown in immigration, likewise, deprived the economy of a customary source of labor supply growth, as did elevated mortality due to COVID-19. Fortunately, these supply shortages for both goods and labor have mostly dissipated, though not totally, but they have mostly dissipated. For example, auto production in 2023 nearly regained its 2019 level, and industrial production, as well as various goods supply indicators, have returned close to their pre-pandemic levels. Congestion in logistics and transportation networks eased, and firms sometimes found alternative supply chain networks. In the labor market, shortages directly related to the pandemic have eased, helping restore labor force participation, likely in part due to the reopening of schools, progress in the health situation, and help from childcare subsidies and other programs. Increased capabilities for remote work, allowing for a decoupling between firm and worker location, also expanded the pool of available workers and jobs. More broadly, strong labor demand has enticed more workers into the labor market to the point that labor force participation among prime age workers is now above pre-pandemic levels, especially for prime age women, for whom it hit a record high in the middle of last year. And immigration has rebounded as well. Another more subtle source of labor market supply recovery has been improvements in the quality of matches between firms and workers. At any time, a crucial factor that affects labor supply is how well the skills of available workers fulfill the needs of employers. With labor in many sectors in short supply and very high numbers of job openings, many workers quit their jobs to move to new ones. Economists generally believe that increased labor turnover improves worker firm match.
All right, I'm turning. I was just clowning on the Twitch for a little bit, so I figured I'd bring the YouTube in. That's it, man. Only 20 minutes left in the day. We did it. A melt up. Honestly, we had a great position, too, if you wanted to play today. We got good plays out there. Everything kind of slowed down, took a little bit of a chill pill, even though it's right at the highs. We got big data next week and not much time remaining. Ship new high. Bro. That killed you? That wasn't that bad. Are you kidding me? I've heard way worse. Okay, I'll give you the 10, though. Are you ready? This is what they keep bringing up. Like, do you guys realize that comparing this to the 1970s, you know, and I've always told you this is like the 70s. The only real difference now is that inflation expectations in the next 10 years have not gone up. That is the real difference between now and the 70s, is that as our inflation rocketed, so did our inflation expectations, but they did not stay anchored like they did in the 70s. And that's what they all keep talking about. I don't know if you guys have paid attention to that, is that literally like they keep talking about inflation expectations, and this is why they all romanticize Volcker. She was just even talking about it and saying, well, Volcker calmed down inflation. Well, that's what Goolsbee said. She's talking about it now. A big fact that we've kept inflation expectations low. This is why it's been easy for the Fed to manage things, right? So are you ready for the tinfoil? Are you ready? What happens if they control inflation expectations so hard that Powell shows that he'll do everything in his power to make sure inflation never goes up again? Like, hypothetically speaking, let's say he pivots from even rate cuts and says, no, inflation coming back, I got to keep it up. That they work so hard on controlling inflation expectations that inflation expectations make a run in the opposite direction. Oh, that's the tinfoil. The tinfoil is that controlling inflation expectations so heavily leads to deflation. Yeah. I don't know. It's something to think about. Because like I'm saying, everything, external shock, lagging, all of this stuff. But it's like, well, that is real. I mean, they have really, like, expectations are they have brainwashed the shit out of everything. But what happens if that turns us into deflation? Like I'm saying, or if Powell, let's say Powell missteps right here and Powell finds a way to go back to raising rates again or even keeping them up there for a long time, then everybody trips out and then maybe that does start to plummet them. But who knows? I mean, that's just 10. That's just 10. Isn't that what clapped China? Kind of, but China had more of a government influence. You know, China, like, do you realize China could be thriving right now? There is no real reason why China should collapse. Yeah, they made a lot of bad debt and a bunch of other bullshit over the last decade, but realistically speaking, China didn't need to collapse how it did, and even right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you straight up, China, they could have supported their real estate stuff. They could have done a lot of things to not let it get to this situation, but those forced closures, extending them, then cracking down on the government, or the government cracking down on companies, putting mother effers in jail, disappearing them, all that, you know? It was so many things that added to it, but yeah, exactly. They wanted the unholy trinity pretty much. They pushed it too far in that sense, but, they don't have to be collapsing. So they fell into deflation, but I don't think it was because they were trying to control inflation expectations. They were trying to control 5, 10 other things. Major rock climbing business closed for a year. You have a rock climbing? Oh, well, Rock and Zip. That name kind of makes sense. That's cool, bro. Be careful, okay? Please don't do one of those. Don't do one of those free climbs, okay? I saw a video, bro. That shit was terrifying. Please do not do a free climb, okay? You trying to hide the chance of hyperinflation? Well, maybe, but I don't know. My tinfoil is more, I'm like the Fed. It's just looking at the dual-sided risks, right? It's looking at both sides of the risk. Is that inflation or deflation? Yeah, they've controlled inflation expectations, but what if you do too good of a job at controlling inflation expectations? It leads to deflation, right? It's just like, oh, well, rates are low. If they're too low, you get inflation. Oh, well, rates are high. Inflation's coming down. Well, if they're too high, you'll get a problem. It's the dual-sided risks with all of it. Two-sided. Hyperinflation won't happen as long as productivity and GDP are going up as fast or faster than money supply. I'll do you one better. I think they know. I mean, Powell we've already talked. I think perception. That's it. I mean, fuck it, bro. I don't think if everybody had a Neuralink and believed whatever popped up in their dreams because of the Neuralink and it said inflation will never happen, then I don't think we'll ever get hyperinflation again. And then vice versa. It may lead to something else, but like that's kind of the point here. This is all perception and confidence, 100%, million%. Because that's the only, like, I have a lot of people, I mean, how many times have I told you this is the 70s, and I'm like, the real big stark difference is that this is so much like the 70s, but the only thing that isn't is inflation expectations. Those really have lagged behind, even with prices still elevated. Yeah, controlling the narrative. I mean, bro, it's huge. But, like, that is part of it, and that's where it's like, I wonder if there's a dual-sided risk to controlling the narrative on one end if it leads to an extreme on the other. I have to look at this. You're saying the market ripped up for 43 straight months with no reason? No, there was reasons. And I mean, inflation came down. But I think as inflation came down, like inflation is still high. Everything you buy in your life, from a car to a house to food, is costing you way more money than it ever did. All of us. Every single American and person in the world. My family in Egypt, it's insane. If you have people who live in any other country, it's insane. But even though those numbers are high, why are people not as worried, or why is the reaction different? Because they are not expecting it to continue. This perception and having people believe that expectations are not going higher, that has had the biggest positive effect on everything. If you really look at it from a top-down view of how this is all played out, the expectation not leading to anchored prices and allowing it to calm down, that is pretty much got there. Who's not worried? The Fed, and I mean most people. You go look at the surveys and all of that. It's just this inflation expectation. Sounds like transitory. Well, it's not, and it's funny because people don't like using the word transitory anymore, but it's this idea that inflation will come down even though it's still up. That's the whole point. Like, why do you not realize why transitory? Inflation wasn't transitory. People don't like saying that. Like, go say it in the White House, the Fed, they all talk about the word transitory like it's a bad word. Why? It's really logical. You got to think about it. This is what Jen Psaki and the whole gang, they got problems. That's why they have to really explain this. But transitory is a bad word. Yellen says all sorts of shit. Yellen don't give a shit. She's getting old enough too where she just starts saying shit. She's like, the last mile is the easiest, dog. It's not that they were wrong about it. Inflation went up and now it's came back down. That is what transitory is. So why is it a dirty word still? I'll break it down for you. I already did. Everything is still expensive. Do you see what remember when Jen was trying to, or Corinne was trying to explain, well, this is year over, and how they were all saying, like, we don't expect prices to come back down. We just expect the pace to not go up anymore. Ding, 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 ding. That right there. That's why transitory wasn't a success. That's why they don't use that and be like, yeah, look at that. Boom, it was transitory. We told you it was coming down, because it didn't come down. Only the rate of change is not going up like it was. Only thing that was quote unquote transitory was the rate of change, but not the actual price increase. So you haven't gotten any of that. That's why when they were talking that, they were trying to make it seem like, no, your prices are going to come back down. No. Don't worry. It's transitory. Things are going to come back to normal. We were trying to normalize. 3 years later, they say, new normal, motherfucker. Guess what? It's going to stay high, but it's just not going to go up as fast as you once saw it go up anymore. Does that sound good? So the inflation did come down on the year, but it's still going to be up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a weird transitory. Marcus Hanlon, baby. Horna. Oh, whoa. Why is did I hit something on my mouse? Dude, look how fast my mouse is moving. Oh, my God. God bless you, Marcus. Thank you for blessing the chat in so many ways, too. Amen. Happy Friday, baby. Am I holding the ZS? No, I'm going to hold it. It's $50. We'll ride that into next week. That's what we got time on it. No, I sold CRM. I sold CRM and Netflix. Those are up 100%. I just didn't like how the contracts are moving. I think we hit the play beautifully. Great timing. I even think we could have done better on the strike price, but I like those plays, but I did not like. I'm in the Celsius. I already ghetto spread it. Celsius, we can't lose any money on. But I didn't like how the what's it called was moving. The Netflix and CRMs were just moving a little slow today, considering they both made pretty sizable moves. So maybe I'll double dip on those if they come back down. I got out of card a couple days ago. We got like 4 or 5 grand profit. And then I'm still in ARM. I think I'm up 300 on that. And then I'm still in SPR and I'm down 200 on that. No Iova. I haven't played them since they ripped on the approval or whatever that was. We're definitely not in stagflation. Mark is all-time high. Well, yeah, and then, I mean, what? A couple quarters ago, GDP was 4.1. Still at 3.3. I mean, shit, we're growing better than fucking China right now, which is kind of weird. I mean, the rate is lower than China, but for us in China at the time, you know, we're growing still. So again, even though, and then inflation has came down, even if it does come up a little bit, you're not getting the slowdown in growth. You're not getting the unemployment. That's why until we get if unemployment goes up, and then that GDP and the rest of this shit slows down, then we're going to be looking at stagflation. But that's why everybody is on no landing, soft landing right now, because everything I just said right there. You have unemployment, GDP, anything you could think of all holding up. The question is bonds. I don't know if I'm going to sell that. I have $3,000 on the bonds from yesterday. So literally, I could close out. That'll make up my loss on the bond play from that just closed out. Or we could push it and try to go for more gains on TLT after a Friday run. The last time I held after a Friday run, it got clapped. Oh, yeah, chat, we're about to land. We are about to land. So, Chattadonia, get ready. It's going to get really loud in here. It's Friday. Great day. 1,000%ers. Everything you could ask for. Time has flown by once again, but I want you to end your day and have a great weekend. So when you hear me say earmuffs, that's your warning to mute your speakers because it is going to get extremely loud in here. How loud? So loud that people have reported several health ailments. The sensitivity to loud noises has brought back dormant BBB, dormant herpes, eardrums rupturing, all sorts of diseases and problems. So I want to make sure you guys are safe because apparently it affects a lot of people. So when I say earmuffs, that is your moment to mute your speakers as it will begin to get progressively louder in here and you may be at risk, okay? So earmuffs, safety. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. It's happening. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off Monday morning, 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 65 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day, especially if you just got any of the good earnings plays or played any of the momentum because you are on the golden path. Good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful weekend. Good week, baby. You got to close it out with the 1,000%er. But now you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Another record high. Another crazy week. More big data next week. More of everything. You got to wrap it up. Plays, shares, options, futures. Make up your mind. You have less than 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. Oh, Chattadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. 5 days of this week. The month of February is over. March has started. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now. Let's go, baby. GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that participated brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, info, personalities, laughs, good jokes, baby. You made the day go by, and it flew by. GG. Let's go. Let's go and drop a GG. Listen, without a GG, you're more likely to get banned. I'm just saying, without good sportsmanship to your fellow Chads, it will reflect on your chat pack. You better drop that GG. It's not for me. It's for everybody. It's bigger than that, baby. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down. I see you too, Twitch. Yeah, let's go. Good game. Hope you know we stronger as one. Members, non-members, stream alerts, thank you for holding it down. Y'all threw in donations today. You didn't have to. Good game, baby. Let's go. GG. I love you. That's what I'm saying. We got another week. God willing. Let's go. Shout out to Lawtar. Good game. I'll see you next weekend, man. It's how you play. Good game. GG, Micron after the bell. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh, man, Airbnb didn't close at its home? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Chatadonia. Chatadonia. How you living, baby? I hope you guys had a wonderful day. I hope you enjoyed the week. Another wild one, a video even up after hours, bro. We've had a lot of good discussions, though, so I hope you guys are ready. And if you're not feeling ready, I mean, that long term will help you get ready. I know it will. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a lot to go through, but another amazing week. I'm glad we closed it out with a big 1,200 percenter, but now go enjoy your weekend, okay? So, Chatadonia, that is it. Thank you guys for all being here, bro. For real, whether you're a member or not, whether you a stream alerts or not, it don't matter, bro. For real, if y'all came out, gave me an opportunity, you vibe with us the last week or so, you are showing love to the Chad. Thank you for your time, and I hope it yielded fruit. I hope you're able to learn something, get information. I hope maybe you even got to play, whatever it is. I hope it was of value to you because you gave me that opportunity, so thank you. And God bless all the chat, but that is all I have for you. So get going. If you have to go, please go ahead and do so, but please enjoy your weekend. That's what I want, man, because we're going to be here for another 5 days next week. We got to get refreshed over the weekend, okay? So get refreshed. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you for being here, but that is all I have for you, okay? That's the day. That's the day, bro. That's the day. That's the day, bro. That's all I have, bro. That's all I have, bro. So listen, man. We are done. I'm going to get going here in a little bit, but if you know, you know. It is now Friday. We do things special here on Friday. If you got to get going, you got to leave. Please leave. In the meantime, I'll rebuke any of the remaining heathens, but it is time for Bible study. Now, some of you, if you don't show up with a Bible or cloak, you will not be admitted. Some of you, if you show up with a Bible and cloak, you might be disappointed. That's why we call this a cult. We do things a little different here. So if you are going to stay, you stay. Stick around. Go ahead if you got to get going. I really hope you have a restful weekend, and I hope I see you back here, man, and enjoy it. It was a wild week, and we got a lot more things to do, but enjoy it if you got to get going. But if you are going to be sticking around, go get what you need to. Go get what you need to. We're going to play. We're going to rebuke the heathens. We'll see what happens, and then we'll go from there. We'll go from there. I'll get you some intermission music. I'll go get prepared. You get prepared. We'll come back. We'll meet up, and then boom. And then boom, baby. But, Chad, I love you all, man. God bless you for real, and thank every single one of you. I will be right back. All right, go get your cloaks. Get your cloaks. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Play him. Let's play him it, baby. Let's play him it.
Hey, man. It's a cop, baby. 2020. God bless y'all. Yeah. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spitting my mat and I broke out the chains. It lit lifting me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know we smiling, but he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking and God kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you could keep your head on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say made a play on the building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything says digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician. But you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching. Made 1,000 off a plane, watching Facebook. Me it's like they say I'm different. I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make them feel some type of way. Just give me my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different. I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make them feel some type of way. Just give me my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Step in the mode. Heavy rest Spotify, how think they go? Higher M, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you do and my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid. I'm teaching some game but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Sheila. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a million. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays made millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long turn, hit a play, I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my own, then I started banking. Call baby, God bless ya. It's a call, baby. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, could happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, could happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Shout out to my rhymes, it helped me do this right. The Lord control the fire, but you can roll the dice. I care more about the ownership, I don't care about the price. You think I was a loner, I just don't really waste time. Nah. Comment, I commit. Take some notes and grab a pen. Money don't make you a man. Lose some friends, think you the man. People love to play pretend, love to play the middleman, love to say that they your friend, but where they at when it's the end? I know everything I do would never be enough, but that ain't stopped me from developing and always showing up. They always love to say what's up before they ask me for some stuff, but I built this shit on love and I ain't never expected none. There's a lot of things I should be showing off. Avant-garde, this a war, you should see my battle scars. Trying to be the richest man of Babylon. Tag along, hope you say that 10% and bought a home. Gone. $2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put, I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing on shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still let the snoring. Morning, scoring, I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in, drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting, skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming, hating for no reason. You a demon, leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been it there. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be demon set him free. He come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke. It game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina. I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago, the door. Now I'm buying cribs when I ain't even need a move. I was just a kid, they said I didn't have a clue, but they saw just what I did, now they tryna do it too. Tryna go to heaven, I like living with a view, so I'm tryna build a building, maybe cop a Bentley too. I guess you see I'm eating, but still want a lot of food. I guess the harvest plenty and the work is always few, bitch. Yeah, I really like this. Nice. Tell me, man. Everywhere I go, shine light. Ain't got a long turn, that's a die. Turn a profit before you see me turn it out. Got a lot, but they don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still
in an agreement.
Call, baby.
This one.
Yeah, they go 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 for the pad, 4 for the close, 5 for the crib, what you thinking at a O? 6 a lot of digits, but I always wanted more. 7 days of fast to come with cash and I can close. 8's better be great, I ain't smoking trash no more. 9's kinda fine, but it's 10's on my phone. 11 at 11, but at 12 I gotta go. Whoa, this one for the haters, got a couple for the hoes. Triple in the digits, cause I did this shit before. This feel like 05, you should probably flip a home. The race used to be 6, I ain't tripping about the loans. 7 years of feasting, 7 years of no more growth. The years ain't all the profits when the future is unknown. 9 times out of 10, they talking bad shit they don't know. You sound like you 11, trying to sell me on the dose. 12 different clones, trying to sell you 13 easy steps up in the coast. If I was 14 and I learned this shit up on my own, then you could learn it with 15 megabits on your phone. Literally, dog, that's a 416. Pull up in trash suits, rolling about 100 deep. When I host a meeting, it look like we having car meets. I'm so fucking good at stocks, it makes some people stock me. Damn. Hey, Jimmy. Hey, honestly, boo, when I never fit down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Honestly, boo, but I never fit down. Just hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? I got blue, I got rats, let's face it. Your girl kinda cute, but I don't like her cause she basic. Bought my mama house, no shoes, didn't think you say I made it. I just bought that bitch some food and now she think we dating. Try and judge me, check my life, boy, I never settle. Water climbing, I ain't frightened, see I am a vessel. Check the timing, it's surprising how I reach this level. Cause I'm a Bezos, who's a bozo, who just bought a bezel. It's the shit I've been on since a little kid. Remember asking mine, what's it mean, just a little bit. I was on some bigger shit, or at least I wanted it. Cause I saw some things, got some dreams, I think I'm in love with this. Honestly, boo, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Honestly, boo, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Gotta learn it before you earn it, that's basics. I was talking life, but it sound like paper trading. Got my money right, no accident, bitch, this was blatant. Lending tips to get them chicks and remember where you came from. Looking back, I'm just looking at my come up. I made $1 million bucks, then I went and threw my thumb up. I got rich as fuck, little skill mixed with some luck. And the real know the deal, so I show love. Honestly, boo, when I never fit down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Honestly, boo, but I never fell down. Just hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? your chorus and your hook. I feel like Jordan with the books, I'm more like Soros with the puts. I open doors, I use my foot. I thank the Lord we doing good. I use the sword like it's my words. A 9 to 5 ain't what I'm worth. I go define my life in verbs. Yeah, I let the action show the work. You know I know them contracts worth. I know you know I do research. I'm about to blow, some might get hurt, but I was told that it's my turn. Come watch the growth and how I learned. I hope you do the same in turn. Yeah, stack it up, 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 bitch. Low with the interest, I pound it up, pound it up, pound it up. Don't wanna spin. Talking about friends, only got one. His name is Ben. Love politics, love the presidents. Need places to live, I got some for rent. Hey, talk shit, little bitch, consume me. Start shit, play the game like 2-3. Options, man, trades off newsfeed. Do less, complain more, doing. Some people hate the movement. They mad cause they can't do it. Too cool for plans in schooling. Always found that amusing. Got some tools, but they won't use them. Move then, I got shit to do. Then tune in, substitute your former schooling. Disrupting the institution. They keep asking what I'm doing. Going, Gandhi, I'm not human. Love my people more than fool, man. Hate the evil, that's gon' fuel me. Yeah, screw the technicals you trade. I feel like Curry on the chain, or more like Burry in a way. Not in a hurry, I'ma wait. I turn my time into a bank, you turned your time into a waste. Yeah, I use my mind to create great. I redefined a different way. I read them filings to make plays. They vilified, I hide my face, but undermine the things I gave. And that's all fine and that's okay, because I know my God is great. Besides, you should see just what I make. He showed himself in different ways. Got different whips in many lanes. On every list but never came. I'm really busy with them trades. I beat the markets 50 shades. I guess I smiled opportunity. Yeah, buy it up, 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 yeah. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips. Buy it up, 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 yeah. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips.
Man, some of these old uncles, bro.
It's a cult, baby.
It's a cult. Nah, a lot of good old uncle. I could keep it going, man. I could have kept it going there a little bit. They honestly, it reminds me of some funny stories. Maybe you'll have to remind me in a little bit. Man, that song. You should see, man. If you bought the dip when that last song was made, I want to say Amazon was probably at like $300 pre-split when that song was made. Maybe it's kind of crazy. There's a lot. Even all you don't want. You said buy the dip, buy it up, the dip. Facebook and Amazon and buy it. It was still called Facebook too, man. It's crazy. Bow, 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 bow. I don't even sound. I sound very unrhythmatic when I do that. But Chattadonia. What's up, baby? We got a lot to talk about. baby. We got a lot to talk about. Chattadonia, how you feeling, man? How is your weekend so far? I hope you enter into the weekend feeling good. You know, there's always going to be, we always here at the call. We love Friday no matter what, man. You know what I'm saying? But, you got to, you better start enjoying Friday. Especially if you here right now. I can't believe we made it. We made it to another weekend. We still here, man. That's a blessing. Finger to the sky, baby. Finger to the sky. So, Chattadonia, man. God bless you all. I hope you are feeling blessed. You should feel blessed, man. You know why? Because when you start to feel blessed, you will get blessed. But don't let me go too crazy, man. I'm just happy to be here, man. The market ain't even open. Oh, excuse, that was the carbo. Don't blame me. I'm sorry. I'm going to get a little out of pocket. It's after hours on Friday, man. My bad. Excuse me. But, Chad, what's the plan, bro? There you go. I love it. Even if you don't feel blessed, you just typing it out, you're going to feel blessed, baby. Telling you, it's a hack. There's a lot, man. There's a lot. I have a lot of rants in me today. We have a lot. We could talk about a lot of life. We could talk about a lot of stories. Listening to old uncle reminds me of some things, man. And then even seeing there's a lot in but before I do any of it, we got music to listen to from some other Chaz too. So before I do any of that, what's the plan, dog? What's the plan for the weekend? Tell me what you got going on. Let's go. Whipping in the pista, listening to old cult PHILO, baby. Oh, man, enjoy it, man. And do you got sun where you're at? Then you got, Can you make your way downtown? Walking fast and you go, man. No, I don't know. I like my window open. Like, as annoying as it is, I like driving with the windows down and just, it feel good on my face. Your boy, kids, sports, work, Dune 2. Man, I'm not going to lie to you. That Dune shit, hella confusing. I watched the first one. I had no idea. And I was like, where's Zendaya? That's Zendaya. I don't get it. I like, is he the father? Is he the son? Hold up. Relaxing. Enjoy it, baby. Got class Sunday, working on Saturday, grinding. I want to roll in your F-350. You know, I recently had a discussion about an F-350 with my girlfriend. We brought that discussion up again. It's still same situation. We blessed. Dune 2, another one, going home for college. Wait. Oh, from college. I said going home for college. I'm like, you homeschooled in college, dog? That's good, man. Going home, enjoy it. See the fam. Don't get in any trouble when you get back home. Going to the gym with my bro and get some food, hanging out with the fam. Let's go. Is your brother older or younger? Stay quiet, waiting for Monday. Yeah, stay chill, man. Easy. I'm gonna rest. I'm relaxed. I actually got a little bit of craziness this weekend. Carne asada. Drive the new car. You got a new whip. Let's go, baby. Am I gonna watch it? I don't know. I might. I just if I could get like a tutor who could guide me through it. I like the window. Or you like driving the window down? Yeah. You know. Construction continues on the How much time you got left? Packing for spring. When's spring break? Why the hell you packing so early? There's no spring break in sight, is there? What do you mean packing for spring break? Why are you so studious and prepared? Study for midterms. Got to pack for Miami. Oh, Miami. Chicago to Miami, baby. Read the book. Which books? The Bible book? I like the Bible book. I like the good book. I have another country song. Mark is still working on it, actually. I don't know. He worked on some of the rap song, but I gave him a country song, man. I got a good one. I got a good country one. Dune 2 with the kids. You got kids who understand that shit? How do I not understand it? Oh, you meant read the book Dune. I thought you meant read the Bible. That makes sense. The book Dune. Yeah, it's coming back to me. Haircut, getting ready. Wait, when is spring break? Will I ever get an old 90s diesel truck? Nah, I never had that vibe. I would totally be down with what's it called? Like a C10 Chevy, like lowered. Or like a Toyota with airbags on it and shaved door handles. So I never had a redneck phase with trucks. I had more of a lowrider phase. But then I like a solid F-350. Go poop all weekend? Oh, no, you can't. That won't be good. You'll get like what's it called? The hemorrhoid. You got to be careful. Disc golf? It's tomorrow, Mama Sunday. Are you good at disc golf? I can't disc golf. I can't even golf. Trying to meditate on world peace. Hey, man, read the book, baby. Read and pray, baby. One more week for spring break. Next week? Really? Spring break tomorrow? Yeah, y'all getting crazy. That's crazy. It's already spring break? What's the name of the country song? It's called Liberals and Preachers. Your two favorite people. Gym, work this weekend, get into it. Let's go, baby. Good, man, weekend gym. Don't take it for granted. You're on spring break right now? Why? Bro, February just ended. I thought spring break like at the middle of March or like the end. We just started March today. You lived in your truck? Nah, man. I mean, mine was always just about like style. I don't know. Like I've always liked trucks. Like again, like I like certain cars, just like I don't know, and how they looked and like the cultures behind them too. But like mostly how they look. Like I like a good old Chevy on airbags with shaved door handles. Like I fuck with that style. Like it's hard to explain. Oh, hold on. I got a text. That's why you're going to Miami? It's cold on the east. Miami's nice when it's cold. Because I told you I went in December in Miami and it was like beautiful. My girlfriend, I don't think she's not here right now. So she ain't going to be here for the after hours chat. That's why she dropped me off food early. I have a story. So like, it's kind of wild, bro. Like her family is crazy. Because her mom like just pulled up. And her mom was like, yo, let's go to Mexico. And like, I thought they were just like being cute and like kidding around, you know? I'm like, you fucking Europeans. So cute. You know what I'm saying? But like, nah. She's like, no, like, how do you live this close to Mexico and you don't go to Mexico? She's like, I've never been to Mexico. And she's been a lot of places. That's why I was like, oh, man. And then like little by little, this slowly turns serious. So like, my girl, at least my girl's not really trying to go, but my girlfriend's mom is trying to get us to go to Mexico. So I'm not really trying to go to Mexico. And she even says, she's like, I'll go without y'all. And I was like, all right, like that's fair enough. But yeah, she want to go to Mexico. Yeah, she want to go to TJ. She want to go to Rosarito and Sonata, anywhere. She's like, anywhere. She's like, she just wants to see Baja, Mexico. Email address, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I did. I told her the RV. I did. I told her. I was like, she's like, you've never been? I was like, not like as an adult. I told her my friends would go to party. She's like, no, we don't party. She said, she's like, get food and like see it and then just come back. I'm like, oh my gosh. That's crazy. In Monterey. How far is Monterey from San Diego? But yeah, so I don't know. I might go to Mexico. I'm not really like too keen on it, but we'll see. Does she live in Cali? Her mom, no. My girlfriend does, but her mom lives in Switzerland. So she just like, she pulls up randomly though. They got a lot of family here in the States, but yeah, her mom will just pull up. So she's here. And she was like, let's go to Mexico. I'm like, what do you mean let's go to Mexico? I'm like, I don't know if this is crazy. This is crazy. Definitely a spy, right? I didn't think about that. I don't know. Is it like, which one's safer? Ensenada, Rosarito, or Tijuana? Why wouldn't you go to Mexico? I don't want to cross the border and then cross it again. Honestly, I have way too many Republican friends to cross the border right now and come back. I don't want to be in the middle of all that. You know, if they're like, did you just cross over, John? I'm like, man, my bad. I've been here. I'm a citizen. They're like, uh-huh. I'm like, no, man. Who paid for that hotel? I'm like, I did. With my tax dollars? No, I paid for it. I pay taxes. Uh-huh. Like, dude, what? I was just trying to, all right. But yeah, I just don't want to wait in the line and do all that. So we'll see, man. We'll see. So, yeah, I think that's about it. I had one more thing I was going to tell you. I forgot. I had one more weekend plan, but that's pretty much it. Pull up to Miami next weekend. I think my girl wanted to go to Miami, but I could only go for a day, and then that's it. I'm kind of down. Let me see if I could go and leave my girlfriend here. Then I'm down. No, I'm kidding. I haven't done that in a while though. Honestly, I haven't hit her with one of those. I need to go to Miami to go soul searching. I haven't hit her with that in like a year, I feel like. Yeah. Chicago. I was going to come that one day a couple months ago, but apparently people in Chicago are going to Miami because it's cold. So why y'all trying to drag me into this now, huh? That's cold, bro. That's cold. I'm bringing the girl I'm talking to. Run it. That's bold. That's bold. How long you been talking to her for? You taking her to Miami? That's it. You might get married or you guys might break up. That's risky. No, it's not. I don't think Miami's that crazy. It's funny because everybody talk like Miami's that crazy, but like just like anywhere else, I'm like, you can avoid the crazy and it could be pretty like simple. Bring someone with you who speaks Spanish. Yeah, we don't have anybody who speaks Spanish. I know a little bit, but like I'll definitely get clapped. Thoughts on Trump shoes? I think they're pretty funny. I like the white ones, but then I guess I shouldn't say that in relation to Trump, but but the thing about it, did you see that Fox News clip of that dude talking about the shoes? I never shook my head that hard, so I don't know, man. That was the worst clip I've ever seen. He was like, the culture's going to love it. And he's appealing to the African-American voter by having shoes. I was like, are you fucking kidding me right now? What is this guy say? I did not see the SNL shoes clip. No, bro. I saw a real Fox clip where I was just like, oh my, I was like, this is awful. You haven't, go look up the Fox Donald Trump shoes. That's all you have to, bro, awful. It was some dude hella serious in a suit, like, oh yeah. It was the stupidest shit I've ever seen. I was like, man. I was like, shoes are dope though. But yeah. I watched some of the Shane Gillis stuff, not all of it though. I like some good comedy though. Miami is not Miami. It's North Cuba. Well, I don't know. Did I tell you guys? I didn't tell you guys. Last time I was on a flight, I forgot. I met somebody from Cuba, but then they couldn't speak English. But I talked to them next to me by using my translator app. It was fun. We got to learn about each other. But they were telling me how they came from Cuba, and I was like, no fucking way. But like, yo, there's hella Cubans, bro. Cuba, man. And then have you ever had a good Cuban? Like good Cuban sandwich? I'm down, man. I didn't have one in Miami though. But yeah, no, I didn't. They were going Cuba to I think they were going Florida to San Diego. I was like, you made a good choice. You dad with some Chinese guy going home from Vegas? Hell yeah. Bro, if they're down to talk and they don't speak my language, I'm always down to pull up a translator app. I'm like, let's get to the bottom of this, bro. What's up? I'm like, tick, 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 tick. Hi, how are you? What's your name? I'm like, cool. I'm like, do you know the stock market? And then that's it. And we good. Does anybody watch Channel 5 News on YouTube? Oh, on YouTube. I was like, dude, you're asking a very broad question. I think everybody has a Channel 5. I think it's different, though, where you're at. Surfside. Well, let me know. You guys are going next weekend to Miami? I'll let you know. I'll ask my girlfriend. I'll see, man. I do like Miami, but like I don't know. Like, what am I gonna do in Miami? Like, that's the thing. I think my girlfriend has friends in Miami, but like, are you guys like gonna party or what? Cause like I'm not gonna party with you. I'm gonna be like, yo, I met Josh for the first time, and he got me really drunk and took me to very questionable places. Like, that's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. I'm a little more aware than that. Hit the beach. I like the beach, though. I'm down, bro. I'm down. I straight up be chilling on the beach. Or I'll order me a little fucking shrimp skewer on the water, man. I'm down with that type of shit. I like that. We go to the mall. I've never been to the mall, and I've seen it. It looks cool. Like, isn't it like outdoor? It's like an outdoor air mall. That's it. Go fishing in Miami? Like, what are you going to fish? Do they fish in Miami? I know they got fish, but I think they fish out cocaine from the ocean, but I don't think they like fish for like salmon. Miami fishing is gas. No way. Maybe if you get on like deep sea fishing, okay. Means other fish. He's like, I'll only party if I'm forced to. Josh, if you force me, He says, "Don't stop. No, I booked the table. No, don't stop. Oh, don't force me. Oh, oh, mm-hmm." Yeah. The deep ocean, out of my comfort zone. I've never really been in the deep ocean, now that I think about it. I went on a boat once when I was a kid for a field trip. That was like deep in the water, but like I don't really recall. I was geeking off of it. I think it was dope. I don't remember being scared nor sick. But I've never been in like the middle of the ocean. Oh, I still need to go to that, but you're right, I do. Hold on. My girl's texting me. All right, well, honest, I got a text, and then I think it's a good time. Are you ready? Chad. Unless there's any final weekend plans we got. Because we could listen to some Chad music here. We could do some Chad music. No, not Boards for the Lord yet. We still got like 20 minutes maybe. I'm down to run a good 2K game, though. Nah, I want to hear some of the Chads. Kyler made a song. Marcus sent me a song. Paul just sent me one. Are your guys' songs like clean? Like I don't like you guys don't have any like weird. I didn't. That's the only problem. I haven't screened any of these. I don't want any of them to be like, close the border, you better not get an abortion. Like I don't like or if it's like, yo, you better get your transition. Like I don't want to deal like, man, please make sure it's not like you know what I'm saying. I have not like screened any of these. That's a pretty close the border, you better not get an abortion. Honestly, that's a pretty good song for some people. Some of you are like, amen, Joshua, amen, that's my song, make that song. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna start with Marcus because I know him. I think this will be a little cleaner here. Which one's your songs? Waiting, King of Beat. Are these beats or are these songs? Which one should I listen to, Marcus? He sent me his SoundCloud. Work in progress, which is there one? Work on progress? I was just about to click on that one. Did you make the beat? Bro, what? You really have one of those voices. Like, I don't know how to do that. Marcus is when he did the adlibs on the listen to you. The mic sounds wide, bro. It's dope.
Just like you said they would.
Musical mind frame, not this sound market. Crazy, bro.
Just like you said they would. Just like you said they would.
I like it. Just like you say they would. Very cool, bro. It's very like, dude, I'm telling the voice stuff, man. It's very, very unique. It's crazy. All right, man. Let's see. That was Mr. Marcus Hanlon. All right, Kyler. This is Kyler's now. G Terra. Is it a stock market one? Stock market. He said long time better than the short time. That's it. Hey. That was beautiful. That was a vibe, bro. I didn't expect that. I did not expect that at all, actually. I didn't know what I was expecting. He just sent me the song. He didn't send me G Terra. G-T-E-R-R-A or T-E-R-R-A. Yeah. Hot Spita. A little cover. Najee Wolf. Bro, you got me a music video? Am I playing? I don't... You want to play the music video or you want just the audio? My thing's still glitchy, but bro, are you kidding me, Najee? Not, you mean Najee Pluma? Peso Najee? You mean to tell me you could do this whole time? Oh, we need to vibe out, bro. Are you kidding me? Y'all have no idea. I wish I could do this. Sometimes I sing along and I don't even know. Like, bro. Dude, are you kidding me? Najee, you got game like that. I didn't even... Are you serious? Najee, the next time I see you, you better have a guitar. That's all. And then you got to teach me one of the hooks so I could hit it. And then I'll add a little bit. I add a little bit off the back end. These are few. Your friend is the vocalist. Wait, is this you rapping or no? Which one should I play? What's the best one? Which one's the best one? You sent music video. Are you in the music video? videos? Which was the best one? The Jamaican one? G Terra. Where's Kyler? Long time better than the short term. Cool music. Well, it just started. Well, G Terra was like, yo, Josh, can I send you a song? I was like, all right, I'm down. And then I said it out loud, and then they're like, well, if he's sending you a song, I'm gonna send you a song, Josh. And now I just found out Najee Wolf moonlights as Peso Pluma. So here we are now, man. Here we are now. Wait, Devlin, which one though? Which one's the best? Either Dash or Pink Thoughts? I don't know. Pink Thoughts? What are Pink Thoughts? Is this a sexual song? And then Dash, I feel like it's gonna be like more gangster. So did you do the beat or you do what's up with this? This is how I thought Dash would be. You did this beat?
Hey. Niggas not ready for when I drop this shit though, for real. Yeah. Hey, back in my class, I'm tryna dash. Me and my niggas out chasing the bag. Don't fuck with niggas, I got the stack. My mama just called me, she asked if I'm back. Can't go to sleep if I ain't got no pack. You ain't my problem if you not my dad. Just on my boss that I ain't coming back. Cairo, he winning, I think I'm a dash. I put a year worth of work, never gave up, put my faith in the earth. All of my problems, they back in the dirt. Finding the meaning, my mind started hurt. You ain't my king, you tryna reverse. Did it again, it's all through the work. I'm going with the wind, I'm starting to search. Took a long time, but I ain't the first no more. I've been in the lab all day. See the sunshine, I just wanna go skate. On my own time, I ain't gonna be late. You gotta decide if you gon' behave. I know that I wanna live free. I see it in my mind, know I gotta hit the beach. I see it all the time when I'm rocking to the beat. I know it's my time, know I gotta be me. Yeah, I see the throne, it's time to celebrate. Yeah, I'm on my own, I gotta take the cake. Yeah, I didn't know that I would hit the stage. Yeah, but now I know it's time to elevate. Okay, working on my own, this is all I ever wanted. Staying in the zone, cause you know I'm finna run it. They be mad when they wrong, cause they literally tell me nothing. I just gotta go, you gon' see what I'm becoming. Staying up the way, get the mic in my hand. Dreads in my face, running bikes in the sand. At my own pace, to the jog, then I ran. You ain't gotta say it, cause I'm living on the man. In my mind, yeah, I'm gone, but my thoughts stay pink. Niggas keep on asking, trying to know what it means. You ain't got the answers, you ain't gotta know the keys. I'ma keep it guessing, I'ma hit on with the fees. Living out my dream, and I do it with precision. Hitters in my comments, so you mad, cause I'm living. Never leave my brothers, yeah, you know I'm always giving. They don't understand, they gon' see it when I'm finished.
That's dope. That's dope. That's crazy. No way you made that beat, bro. Let's see the other one. Actually on the guitar?
Yeah. Yeah. How can I start the day? I'm looking for words to say. Fighting these thoughts that's in my head. My future is on the way. I had a debt to pay. We finna pave the way. Fighting these demons all the time. I don't know what to say. Need to call my mom today. Make sure that she okay. Mama, I know I've been long gone. I hate to say today. Need to put these drugs away. Need to keep my family safe. I don't do it for the fame, I do it for my name. Yeah, all of that talking, need to make sure I'm good when I'm walking. Need to make sure my niggas ain't feeling no stress, so I gotta fill out their pockets. I put so much pressure on myself, my daddy he told me to stop it. I don't do it for myself, like I see young niggas who watching. I need to go out on my own, yeah. I'm tired of being at home, yeah. Mama and dad, you know that I love you, I gotta see the road, yeah. Tired of all these nights feeling alone. I wanna go and see the world, gotta go, yeah. She was just talking, wasn't for me, she was frauding. I had to do it all by myself, I had to do all the jogging. There wasn't nobody at my first show, yeah, it was just me and Alden. Had to realize I was stalling, ever since then I've been all-in. I've been reaching for the stars every day, yeah. Got a lot of things that stacked up on my plate, yeah. I remember how it felt when I hit the stage, yeah. You can do it by yourself, never too late, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. I wanted you to know, oh, oh, oh.
Yeah, I start the day. I'm looking for words to say. Fighting these thoughts that's in my head. My future is on the way.
Bro, this is crazy.
I had a debt to pay. We finna pave the way. Fighting these demons all the time. I don't know what to say. Need to call my mom today. Make sure that she okay. Mama, I know I've been long gone. I hate to say today. Need to put these drugs away. Need to keep my family safe. I don't do it for the fame. I do it for my name. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all are crazy every time, bro. All right, man, we got more coming in. Rhino, which one's the best one? You sent me two, man. Y'all gotta get. You only get one. Everybody get one. Y'all gotta send me one. You gotta tell me which one. Which one? Even you too, Trapper. Which one? If y'all want to play, you gotta let me know. I got that last one was Kyler. And then it was, or Cairo, the other guy was Kyler, Kyro, and then it was beat and produced by Devlin. That's crazy. Oh, dude, that's awesome. The first one was Marcus, Musical Mind Frame. I forgot about that. That one was crazy, too. I like the beat a lot. Both of these beats too on those other ones are great. Is it Spotify? I do not know. I don't know. I don't know if Marcus has a Spotify, and then I think PHILO, you might be able to find it there. KYLO. Or no, Cairo, KYRO. Recommend a song, Mr. Driver by Simba. I think you told me to play that one. I'm waiting on which one? From the ones I sent, which one? First one is more relevant. 2020 song about the markets. Let's hear it, baby.
Like a dividend, making his money and never ends. Whipping a nice.
Dude, I don't know how to do any of this voice stuff, but I love it. He said, chop it, screw it.
Get it and never stop. We gonna climb it till we hit the top. I'm gonna.
Did you make this beat too? Never finished it. Your homie Static made the beat or the song?
Shout out to Warren Buffett. Shout out to Charlie Munger. Shout out to Elon Musk. Just kidding.
And it gon' drip like a dividend, making his money and never ends. Whipping a nice Mercedes Benz. I'm gonna get it and that depends.
It sounds smooth, bro.
We gonna climb it till we hit the top. I'm gonna sell it, that shit gonna drop. We gonna predict it and never to stop. I'm making money and that depends.
That was a Charlie Munger shout out. That was dope though.
Hitting the city with all my friends, making this money and that depends. I'm getting these chips and stacking it up. Getting in money, I'm racking it up. Buying some gold and silver. Man, it's just cold in the winter. October right down to December. I'm making that money, remember. I'm turning the seeds into timber. Stacking my plate when I'm eating some dinner. I'm talking to Colt and my members. Making that money, remember. It's my
bro, you kind of sound like fucking, what's his name?
Just go and leave me alone. I'm trading
This kind of sounds like Lil Sky.
I'm feeling geek like Grant Cardone. I'm just chilling up in my zone.
Bro, you like low-key sound like Lil Sky.
I'm trading all of my couch. I'm making money right now. That shit dripping like a water spout. I'm making money off a drip. I got the dividends with your bitch right in the back of shit. We in the yacht and we catching fish. I'm making money, I'm making these risky trades. I'm taking dives, I'm getting paid. I take a bitch and I might get laid. I get that credit card for the babe. I'm making money and that depends. Whipping a nice Mercedes Benz. Hitting the city with all my friends. Making this money and that depends. I'm getting these chips, I'm stacking it up. Getting in money, I'm racking it up. Buying some gold and silver. Man, it's just cold in the winter.
Like a dividend, making his money and never ends. Whipping a nice Mercedes Benz. I'm gonna get it and that depends. We gonna get it and never stop. We gonna climb it till we hit the top. I'm gonna sell it, that shit gonna drop. We gon' predict it and never stop. I'm making money and that depends. Whipping a nice Mercedes Benz. Hitting the city with all my friends. Making this money and that depends. I'm getting these chips and stacking it up. Getting that money, I'm racking it up. Buying some gold and silver. Man, it's just cold in the winter. October right down to December. I'm making that money, remember. I'm turning the seats into timber. Stacking my plate when I'm eating some dinner. I'm talking to Colt and my members. Making that money, remember. It's small good decision September. Just follow
I ain't gold and silver. See, I don't have the auto-tune voice. It get cold in the winter. Oh, yeah, son. Oh, it's still going. It's still going. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. All right, musica tu. What you got? What you got, Rhino? Virus Harmonizer by Apofina. Oh, it's private? EDM, huh? Is it about to drop on me? I can locate work out to this. Oh. This is kind of dope. Head bobbing. It sounds like that part right there, even like earlier, that like it sounds like a classic. Like even like a rap. I'm not thinking Beastie Boys, but like a rap rock type beat. Not even the hi-hat, too. This is dope, though. I like it. Yeah, Kid Cudi. I think it does. I think it's somebody. This is what Corona sounds like. The virus. It's called Virus Harmonizer. I like it. Good shit, bro. Rhino, bro. Look at you guys. We do got to get everybody collabing. Maybe we should just buy a studio. Maybe. I thought we were going to get a building so everybody could, maybe we just buy a fucking studio.
Fed said, even as the inflation rate was hitting 9%.
Oh, Nikki, this is a beat.
Fed said, we have a target.
It's Goolsby.
Back to the work with him in the financial crisis. Paul Volcker was my great mentor and friend. He would have been very pained.
People are really suffering under high inflation, who don't have a lot of extra financial resources, who are spending most of their income on the essentials of life. I guess I don't want to answer your question. Thank you.
Let's go.
Just close the fucking door.
Just close the fucking door.
Yes, I don't want to answer your question.
It's hard. higher for longer type beat by Nikki OS. It's on YouTube. Literally, higher for longer type beat. That's funny. That's funny, bro. Yeah, look at this. This is dope. Higher for longer type beat.
So I guess I don't want to answer your question.
I like it. Bro, do samples like that and then try like this is like a trap beat. I want to let me hear a sample on like a non-trap beat. Yeah, bro, the sample and the voiceover is hard. That fiscal bass. You got a song? All right, this might be the last one. I'm pushing it because y'all
thought I was playing, huh?
You got the old voice. You ain't gonna say anything mad offensive, are you? Like, yo, if you cross the border, I'll kill you. What? What the fuck you just say? Don't say that. Cut that. Yo, I vote red. Yo, I vote red. You say you like Biden, then you dead. But it's dead.
Boy 2021.
I said, yeah, this is hard.
The Duba on the beat, you know I'm always under pressure. Got that T-bell on me, man, can like it any fucking better. Yes, I can. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you know who the fuck I am? I'm the cream pie king, monster fucking up your bed. Got that Draco.
What the? Did you just say you're the cream pie king? I'm verifying, but I'm gonna fuck up your bed. Like, bro, I'd like the up with. I don't know if I'm gonna keep running. I can't be playing that and like no. I'm sorry, because you see how I picked up on that? My homies would pick up on that too. I can't be like, yo, they called you the what? You gonna do what to my bed? Excuse me, sir? Yeah, anyways. I told you, I tell you I was like, man, this might be the last one. I'm already, once I start getting past like a certain amount of like normal, natural, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, hold on, we might start pushing it. Oh, yeah, where is Ether King, bro? I saw that one. I forgot. Where'd that go? Was it Paul? Yeah, I got it. My bad. Yeah, you sent this one, too. Is this one's you?
Oh, man, that's actually what I don't like about people blowing up, is that, like, they stick to a sound. Yo, maybe that's why we ain't blowing up, because we're making original shit. Original shit.
made 6 years ago. It's not brought to you by AI. I feel like y'all make a lot of movies. Like, I feel like I'm in a movie right now. it all sounds like there's like a lot of music. You guys make movie music. Like I felt like I was in a movie there. I was describing a whole movie scene while listening to that. I liked it. Some of these are like, you guys got to realize though, like even for like, I love all music. Like I don't know. I like good sound and shit. Maybe I'm simple like that. I just like bangings and noises. It's like ding ding. I don't know. I like it. It's soothing to me. But like I definitely have different styles. So like certain stuff, like I don't like again, I've only listened to so much rock and like EDM. So that is, I do associate sounds with movies a lot. You got a lot of talented Chaz, bro. That's crazy. When we playing FU mode, where you at, bro? I think that was it. I think we're going to end with the last one. The last one is not from the Chad, but a Chad requested it. We're going to listen to Jake from State Farm. He said, Simba, Mr. Driver. So let's hear it. Let's hear what we have. I like it. Oh, my song came up next. My favorite song. But Chatadonia. Oh, I didn't play your song. My bad, man. That's on you. I'll listen to it after, though. But, no, I told you. I said the last one before. I said we were going to, we're probably going to end it there. And I was like, I don't know. I feel like these are about to get out of pocket. And then just now I'm worried about my bed. So I got to watch out for my bed tonight. And just be careful and be mindful of my surroundings now. But very impressive that the Chads, look at all the musical ability, bro. Look at all the musical ability. Are you kidding me? Well, that was awesome. I really enjoyed that, man. So I don't know. We do got to get a collab. Maybe next Friday. How can we? We got to make like a virtual studio, but it's not the same. We got to get y'all working on some stuff, man. You got everything. We got rappers. We got producers. We got EDM. That's it. You got motivational. You got drug rap. You got stop the drugs rap. You got do drugs EDM music, man. There's a lot. You got what? That's not the genre, Josh. I know. I'm just, every time one of the EDM plays, someone's like mushrooms, mustard. No, okay. No, it was good though. I liked all of it. Oh yeah, and the corridos. Bro, I can't believe you, Najee Wolf. That blew my bro. Can we like you should make a song with Uncle, man. Like Uncle, you gotta teach Uncle so like Uncle could get. Bro, you have no idea. Even then, fucking damn peso Najee, bro. Who would have thought? No man, I love it, bro. I love it. G Terra, yeah, G Terra. Is it out, bro? It's called Stock Market. G Terra. It's running down, bro. That's dope. I'm down. I like it. You gotta teach me a little, or just you hit the chorus and then Uncle just come in. You know what I'm saying? Then Uncle just come in. But Chatadonia. That being said, oh my gosh, it's already 30? Oh, it's already 2:30. Dang, we gotta make this quick then. We got to make this one a little quicker then. But Chad, it's time. We got to wrap it up. I don't know. I may not even be able to play 2K. I'm like looking. I kind of want to play 2K. But then I keep looking. I'm like, wait a minute. It's already kind of late here. Yeah, they're probably plunging because they didn't get added. Oh, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll end it here. We'll see. I might have a little time. I think we'll keep it on the Twitch for a second. I'll send out I was going to say stream alert. I'll send out a text. Hold on. All right, Chad, that's it. I'll keep the Twitch on for a second. I'll see if we could run a quick game, but Chatadonia. It has been an awesome week. I hope your week gets even better next week because you get that opportunity, God willing. But it's been a wild one. Thank you all for being here. I hope you have a great weekend and really use that time to refresh, restore, get ready for a whole nother week, man. Be at peace. Don't fight the love, bro. Accept the love, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to fight against it. Accept all the love, man. Be blessed. See the beauty in life. And trust me, The more you start to pay attention to it, it'll start hitting you in the face. Oh, I hope they feel me, bro. The Twitch is Twitch TV/trading fraternity. But Chad, I love you. God bless every single one of you. Have a wonderful weekend, and go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And Chad Adonia, don't you ever forget why we are here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and why time will always reveal us the truth and maybe even give us our revelation. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. All right, YouTube. I'll see y'all in a little bit. God willing. Watchlist Sunday, then Monday. But I'm out, man. Go to the Twitch. If you're going to be here, I still got to figure out. I'm still texting. Still got to figure this out. But I love you. God bless you. And peace. Now, Joshua, before you get going, just how is something super and micro at the same time? Exactly. It makes no damn sense. Is it a Peter Pan? Am I a pan in a fryer? Are you fried by doing a bunch of legal drugs in Washington or something? It makes no damn sense. Kind of Disney Peter Pan logic is this? What do you mean super micro? That's what you say in the bedroom. Exactly. Makes no damn sense. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.